momento. Quindi aspetta, chi manca qua? Amelia l'abbiamo fatta, Anna, Daniela, altro, assegna coorganizzatore. Ok, poi abbiamo te.
Eccoti maestro, buongiorno.
Assegna coorganizzatore, chi altro c'è dei nostri? Nessuno? Eccomi,
Buongiorno.
Eccomi,
Buongiorno.
scusate, stavamo parlando sotto
Buongiorno
voce.
Irina.
Buongiorno. Stavamo creando le cose corrette qui.
Hai una nuova bionda adesso.
Ho una blonde vicino a me, un'altra blonde, ucraina, meravigliosa, che mi aiuta, che mi dà sicurezza. E ci vogliono anche queste persone che ti danno sicurezza.
Amadio, ti mando un messaggio privato, lo leggi su WhatsApp? Amadio,
Va bene,
ti
sì.
mandare un messaggio su WhatsApp, ok?
Va bene. Dottor Kulkarnì, good morning. Anna,
Good morning.
Great pleasure that you are here with us.
I am also happy. Thank you.
Everything is going well, Anna?
Yes, everything. I am fully concentrated.
Amadio,
Dimmi.
Anna ha mandato un video, se vuoi mandarlo, però è in slovacco.
Però è in?
Slovacco?
In slovacco?
Sì.
Allora, aspetta che assegno organizzatore anche a Sara, dov'è che non la vedo?
Buongiorno.
Saretta, adesso ti faccio coorganizzatrice anche se non lo meriti.
Grazie, lo sapevo.
Ammetti, dai cucciolo, lo sai che ti adoro, vero? Sai che i miei angeli sono proprio tutti nel mio cuoricino.
Sì.
Come faccio a segnare l'organizzatore qua che non me lo fa? Altro, eccolo qua. No, altro, dov'è Sara? Altro, perché lei è un altro. Assegna coorganizzatore. Ecco, siamo quasi pronti, pronti a partire?
Sì.
Ho invitato... dimmi.
C'è la storia del video di Anna che dovrebbe essere tradotto e io però posso tradurlo solamente adesso, se no dopo provo a collegarmi ma non garantisco di avere rete perché siamo in montagna.
Però adesso cosa volevo dirti? Dove si trova questo video?
Lei me l'ha mandato via mail, lo posso caricare su Drive.
Però da tradurre da
allora
quale
lo
lingua?
fai partire tu a quel punto lì.
Aspetta un attimino ma lo faccio partire prima...
Perché Anna qui... scusa.
Anna è pomeriggio.
Sì.
Abbiamo tutto il tempo allora.
Però io non ci sono e va tradotto.
È tradotto da che lingua?
Che
però?
lo traduca lei in inglese.
Noi glielo possiamo mettere. Però ci vuole chi lo traduce. Guardate che siamo vicini al tempo di inizio,
Certo.
È già in inglese? No, in che lingua è?
In slovacco.
Sì, e chi lo traduce dallo slovacco? Quello è il problema.
Le posso dire che deve fare un brief...
Inglese?
Esatto.
Ci sono 4 video adesso, 3 di partenza e uno, il gruppo di quei ragazzi, come si chiamano? Surya Chandra Soul.
Allora, l'ho messo sulla segreteria, ok? Il link di Anna, adesso le scrivo.
Sì, è qua con noi. Cosa volevo dirti? Sì, iscrivetevi, adesso noi dobbiamo partire perché sai che vogliamo essere precisi come svizzeri. Tra un minuto partiamo. E questo il messaggio riguardava questa cosa o un'altra cosa?
Questo qua.
Il link di Anna. Beh, ma se abbiamo il link, lei lo può scaricare e lo può far partire.
Ma io non ho accesso a Google.
Non ha YouTube.
È YouTube. No, è sulla chat, è YouTube.
Ecco, allora ti mando anche questo. Allora, aspetta, dove sei te? Qua. Ne hai già 2. Poverina. La mia Irina è super carica. Ok? Ami?
Namaste.
Manca un minuto. Ciao, ciao Amy. We start. We hear you are in Switzerland. Dr. Kulkarnì, you are a little late now we start.
Yes. Namaste, sir. Namaste.
Namaste to you. It's a great pleasure for us to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So now we start.
Yes.
Start, and then before there is some video, and after are you. Okay.
Okay.
But
Thank you.
I call you. Don't worry, Dr.
Yes.
Kulkarnì.
Yes.
Thank you, Tom. It's a great pleasure that you are here with us. Thank you so much. Okay. The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs. Equality, regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class, and religion. Overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism, to promote universal understanding.
Bye.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify. Integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. to guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
Come nella tradizione indiana, iniziamo la nostra manifestazione accendendo una lampada che benauguranti la luce, simboleggia la luce che penetra le tenebre. Con noi c'è un'ucraina e siamo veramente onorati di averla qui, che accenderà anche lei la lampada. Poi toccherà alla persona che si occupa dell'aspetto tecnico, a Pietro Dettole, di accendere questa terza luce e speriamo che appunto la luce anche nelle menti delle persone illumini. E ora guardate cosa facciamo, mettiamo le mani unite proprio per rappresentare anche a voi, e questo è come se foste qui con noi ad accendere questa terza lucina, proprio vuole rappresentare che siete qui con noi, ok? Che la state accendendo con noi. Eccolo qua. Grazie. Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Guru Vishnu, Guru Dev.
Amelia. Questi meravigliosi ragazzi sono figli di Sardegna e figli del parco.
These fantastic guys that played are children of Sardinia, children of the park.
Daniela, vuoi dirci chi sono?
Daniela.
Yes. Thank you for this honor. And it's also, oh my God. I am looking at Terena and this is, let's say, influencing me. Yes, this is a pleasure to introduce the Surya Chandra song. They, as Amadi already said, they were born in a park. As we have seen in the video, we saw them grow together, grow with us, grow with yoga. My feeling when I listen to them is that, as you know, the vibration are the highest way of communication. We can say a lot of things with words, but when we feel the vibration, we are in a very deep connection. And music as well is a way of communication. And I think that the music comes from the heart. And when a heart is beautiful, the sounds that this heart sends is really beautiful. And the Surya Chandra soul are beautiful hearts.
Really, Daniela, really, yes, for us is a great emotion, because they born with us in the park. They are fantastic. With us this morning, I see that is present Serena, that is from the group, I invite to Serena to open the microphone and only greet the people that is present in italiano come vuoi. Siamo felici che ci sei.
Grazie, sono molto emozionata perché rivedere rivedere il frutto del lavoro che c'è stato è sempre molto bello, e ringrazio veramente ancora tutti voi per questa possibilità. Ringrazio anche da parte degli altri componenti, di Roberta, Valeria e Mirko. Adesso purtroppo non possono essere presenti, ma ci sono anche loro in qualche modo qui con noi. Contiamo insomma di continuare con questo progetto bellissimo. Un grazie veramente a tutti.
Grazie a te, tesoro. Lo sai che vi
Grazie,
amiamo
Maestro.
tanto, vi amiamo tantissimo.
Anche noi.
Puoi per favore Amelia tradurre e dire 2 parole che ha detto Serena?
Yeah, sure. Serena is one of the part of the Surya Chandra soul. She is very much emotioned in seeing again the video that was running just before, because it's always such an emotion to see again the fruit of a work and the beauty that is coming out. So they are working together, and it's like an ongoing project, and they're really willing, together with the other member of the group that unfortunately they're not able to be here with us today, but they're really willing to continue with this beautiful, amazing project.
Quello che loro hanno avuto è stato un incontro spirituale di anime.
What Amadioji is saying is that what is the alchemia all about? It is the beauty in the connection of the souls, of the 4 souls that they met together and they managed to grow up together.
E sono proprio veramente cresciuti dal punto di vista spirituale tantissimo questi ragazzi, li adoro.
And they've been walking and growing very highly with the spirit together.
Io e Daniela,
very proud of them.
Io e Daniela ci emozioniamo tantissimo perché li abbiamo visti nascere e crescere.
Daniela and I are very much emotional about them because we saw them growing from the very beginning, and to see the point that they reach now.
Now is the turn of Dr. Kulkarnì, then we speak a little after the lesson, his lesson, okay? That start now. And can you, somebody tell some few words about Dr. Kulkarnì? Somebody has, can
Yes,
read?
yes, sure.
Read,
Dr. Kulkarnì, welcome. I'm very glad to introduce you. Dr. Kulkarnì is from India. Is one of the principal Yashwatrao Chavan in the Ayurvedic Medical College and Hospital in Aurangabad. He is also director Shri Siddhi Vinayak in the Ayurveda Panchakarma Center. He is advisory board member of the Hungarian Ayurveda Medical Foundation in Budapest, in Hungary. He has so many titles and so many parts in this Ayurvedic project. These are just few of them. He participated as a relator to several congresses and conferences. He has a very intense research activity and many research paper publication. Since 2013, he received numerous awards and achievements for his very much appreciated work and study. We are really glad and honored to have this very eminent guest with us today, Dr. Bhaìrav Kulkarnì.
He is present, he is with us. So, Dr. Kulkarnì, welcome. Welcome to you, Dr. Kulkarnì. Now we start.
Namaste. Namaste, everyone. Thank you. Sir, can I start my presentation? I have 20 minutes. May I right or wrong?
Yes. Now we start with your presentation.
Okay.
We start. Right.
So, sir, I am unable to share my screen.
Don't worry. We have your video, Dr. Kulkarnì.
Okay.
We start with your video. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. You can start my video.
We do.
Hello, namaste. Myself, Dr. Bhaìrav Kulkarnì, and thankful European Yoga Federation and United Consequences, this international platform. I thank you, Mr. Swami Suryananda Amadio Bianchi sir and his team. I thank you, European Yoga Federation and United Consequences, the Yoga Beyond. It's my second year of presentation. Last year also I invited as a guest, and this time Dr. Amadio sir also invited me for such a great international event. Thank you very much. So I have less time, so I start my presentation. So this is my topic, management of Tamak Shwas. Tamak Shwas means bronchial asthma. It's an Ayurveda terminology. So bronchial asthma management by Ayurveda. Myself, Professor Dr. Bhaìrav Bhimrao Taushikar Kulkarnì. I am a BAMS MD in Kai Chikitsa subject. Also, I am a PhD scholar. I am a director of Sri Siddhivinayak Ayurveda Panchakarma Center, Aurangabad, India. This is about myself. I am a director of Sri Siddhivinayak Ayurveda Panchakarma Center. Also working as a principal in PV Belekar Ayurvedic Medical College, Nevasa. Also, I am a member of some international organization which is related to Ayurveda in the globe. So, about my topic, definition of Shwasa. Shwasati Vayu iti Shwasaha. Shwasati Erina iti Shwasaha. Shwasati iti Shwasa. Therefore, Tamak Shwasa denotes a pathological state where a sense of darkness prevails due to movement of Pranavayu in reserved direction. Definition of Shwasa. From above reference, it is clear that Shwas word is used to denote respiration and exchange of air in the body. The word Shwas is used for both physiological, pathological states. The Shwas may be defined simply as a disease in which the respiration and exchange of air is disturbed. So, there are mentioned in Ayurveda Sanhita, Tamak Shwas. These are some types mentioned. There are mentioned 5 types of Shwasa. The Tamak Shwas is mentioned as a variety among the 5 types of Shwasa. But out of these, Kshudra Shwasa present as symptoms in most common diseases, and it does not require any medication, whereas Mahashwas, Urdhva Shwas and Chinna Shwas were present in the terminal stages of various diseases. So my dear friend, Tamak Shwas is a Shwasa Tantra Vyadhi and having its own etiology, its own pathology and management also. So it is mentioned as a Yapya Vyadhi. Yapya means it's chronic in nature. So bronchial asthma mentioned in modern medicine closely resembles with Tamak Shwas. So that's why I correlate this Tamak Shwas with bronchial asthma. So types of Tamak Shwas, there are 2 types. First one is Pratamak Shwas. When Tamak Shwas is associated with Jwar and Murcha, it is called as Pratamak Shwas. And another one is Santamak Shwas. Tamak Shwas is occurred due to Udavarta, Ajirna, Rajakana, means suppression of urges like Mala, Mutra, and which increase mostly during the night, called as Santamak Shwas. This is Ayurvedic terminology or pathology is mentioned in Ayurvedic Sanhita. This is the Shwasa Samprapti chart. You just click on the photos of this particular chart. Annava and Udava Strotasa Dushti, Vata Dosha Prakopaka, and this is a Vyadhi of Pranavayu or Pranava Strotas Dushti. So, diagnosis of asthma in medical history. One picture showing here some doctor ausculting the patient. So, coughing, wheezing, and shortness of breath, chest tightness. These are some medical parameters over here, and symptoms like symptoms patterns, then severity and family history we are taken. This is the picture of bronchial asthma, pathology of asthma. The second one picture is normal airway, and right one is airway in the person with asthmatic changes. So this is the picture. What is the asthma? In chronic diseases of airways that may cause wheezing, then breathless, then chest tightness, then night time or early morning coughing is one of the most common symptoms. So episodes are usually associated with widespread but variable airflow obstruction within the lungs that is often reversible either spontaneously or with the treatment also. So this is the picture of asthma cycle. First one is inflammation, then right side bronchial hyperactivity. After that airway remolding, then trigger of asthma, and then again inflammation. This is the one of the cycle over here. And right side one of the picture of bronchus and bronchulus. Also the diaphragm is showing over there. This is some pathological picture over here. Epidemiology. There are about 3 million asthmatic in Japan, of whom 7% have severe and 30% are moderate asthma. In Australia, 1 child in 6 under the age of 16 is affected. Asthma is just public health problem for developed countries. In developing countries, however, the incidence of disease varies greatly. India has estimated 5 to 20 million asthmatics. In Western Pacific region, WHO incidence varies from 50% among children, the Caroline Island, to virtually zero in Papua New Guinea. In Brazil, Costa Rica, Panama, Peru, Uruguay, prevalence of asthma symptoms in children varies 20 to 30%. So, factors responsible for bronchial asthma or tamak shwas. In Ayurvedic terminology, Raja and Dhuli and Vayu. It means gaseous and suspended particulate polluting air. After that, Shirasthana. It means dwelling in cool and damp place. Apatarpana. It means indulgence in the activities causing a wasting of the body. Amapradoshajam. It means metabolic and immune calorie in the body. Then Marma Bigat. Demand, ghetto, vital organs. Then Vishamatan, intake of wholesome of food. So difficulty in breathing or shortness of breath may be simply termed as a shwasa or asthma. So tamak shwas means bronchial asthma is a chronic disease causing inflammation. Already I told you inflammation cycle over before the slide, and occasionally obstruction of the airways. So tamak shwasa or bronchial asthma exacerbation are acute episode of progressively worsening shortness of breath, coughing, wheezing, and chest discomfort. So this is the asthma prevalence. Again, I tell you, between 100 and 150 million people around the globe, roughly the equivalent of the population of Russian Federation, suffer from asthma, and number is rising worldwide. Death from condition having reached 18490 annually. It's very serious issue, my dear friend. See, this is some pictures: chest tightening, coughing, wheezing. These are some pictures of patients suffering from bronchial asthma. This is the right side. This is the picture of a pneumothorax, picture of lung. Also on left side, this is a pleural white line showing and pneumothorax X-ray. This is the collapsed lung, X-ray of collapsed lung in left side. So these are some inhalers or bronchodilators used in a daily daily routine practice in modern medicine. These are some some inhalers used in modern medicine. So, as per my topic, management of tamak shwasa, I have a lesser time, so I directly switch on my management of tamak shwasa. So, mostly I use some type of drugs. This is right side picture. You just see it's a Indian lock pepper. It means pipali. It is very indigenous to this powerful stimulant for the digestive and the respiratory system, and has been shown to have a rejuvenating effect on the lungs. It pimply is an important role in aiding thermogenic response. This effect is the result increase the thyroid hormone level in the body and makes pipli typically Ayurvedic complementary component whose benefit is increase the bioavailability and enhance your absorption and the other active ingredients also. So this is the dried pipli picture in right side below the message or below the text. Chemical constitution of pipli I mentioned here. Piperlongum grows well sandy loam soils which are well drained, soil which rich organic matter, good moisture holding capacity are good. It is a vigorous growth as a plant like a hot moist climate. It can be grown in areas where there is a heavy rain and relative in the humidity, and under shrub of coconut and arrow nuts gardens residual factors. In India, it is available released from Kerala. So this is my second medicine, Saindhava Lavana. Saindhava means it's known as a rock salt. So it is also useful in a tamak shwasa. So uses of Saindhava Lavana, it is a sweet, it's a carbonative, it's a digestive, it has a light and lubricating. So it improves your taste. It is a cooling and aphrodisiac. It is a suitable or sukshma and penetrate quickly. It is a good for the eyes. It is the 3 doshas. It checks 3 doshas. So in my OPD, I use this type of Saindhava combination with a pimpli, 2 to 3 gram or 3 to 5 gram as per patient age and patient complaint. So it action, it's a Deepana, Pachana, Tridoshagna, and cooling when compared with the Samudra Lavan, digestive, preservative and antiseptic. Well analyzed according to modern chemistry, it is said to be contains sodium chloride and some oxidized property which cannot be explained according to modern medicine. This is adrak. Adrak means ginger. Officinalis, you know very well about this ginger or ginger you regularly use in your dietary supplement. So use it is a aphrodisiac. It is a balanced for anamadoshas. It clears your abdominal disease and worms, bronchitis or asthma, also heart diseases, dropsy, cholera, also nausea, bad taste in mouth, It is very good carminative. It is a diuretic also. So it is useful as a carminative and diuretic. So bronchial asthma, it works properly, this type of medicine. So it is related to treat vata dosha, and bronchial asthma having a vata and kapha combination. So it is very useful in bronchial asthma or tamak shvasa. It is a good remedy for gastric disorders. It is also good for any type of rheumatism, any type of fever, any type of chronic nervous diseases. So it relieves your cough and sore throat. It relieves your pain or swelling. It relieves your headache and toothache. Also, external paste also it can be used. So some type of drugs, because less time from management. So I just quickly focus some Ayurvedic medicine over there. These type of drugs I regularly use in my Ayurvedic Panchakarma Center at Aurangabad. Kantakari, Solanum, Xanthocarpum, Vasa, Adathoda Vasica, Shunthi, Gingiber officinalis, already told you about this. Bharangi is a Cladorum serratum, Pushkaramula, Inula, Racimosa, Kantakari Shunga, it's a Pistica ingranima, Haridra, it's a Curcuma longa, Sirisa, Albizia lebec. These some medicine I regularly use for the patient suffering from bronchial asthma. In Ayurvedic terminology, Shaman and Shodhan. Shaman means medicinal treatment and Shodhan means Panchakarma treatment. So I just give some reference regarding Shodhana Chikitsa, purification, morbid factors from the body. Nitya Virechana, regular purgation. Snehan Svedana means steam and fermentation. So Uro Snehana followed by Nadi Svedana and Vamana is very useful in this type of disease. So about Vaman is a medicated emesis therapy which removes your cough toxins collected in the body and a respiratory tract. This is given to people with a high cough imbalance. Daily treatment involves losing and mobilizing the toxins in an effort to finally eliminate them. So benefit of woman, bronchial asthma, chronic allergies, any type of high fever, vitiligo, psoriasis, hyperacidity, chronic indigestion, any type of nasal congestion. So woman is very effective in these type of cough and vata disorders. So this is the picture of Vamana, means emesis. This is the picture of Vamana karma. Regularly we do these type of Vamana karma in our Ayurvedic Sri Siddhivinayak Ayurved Panchakarma Center regularly. Virechana. Virechana means purgation. So therapeutic benefits, it's used in Jirna Jvara, skin type of disease, fistulae nanopiles, disease of spleen, then Udavarta, burning sensation in the body, any type of pitta disorders, any type of hyperacidity type of patient, any type of skin disorders. So this type of treatment, purgation is very useful, and we regularly follow this type of virechan treatment to our chronic disorders. Virechana therapy is beneficial to purgation therapy, which is cleanness of the pitta. I already told about this. It purifies your blood, clearing the toxins from your body. The treatment concentration on the toxins that are accumulated in the liver and gallbladder, the gastrointestinal tract is also cleansed by Virechana therapy. So benefit of this therapy is any type of chronic fever, diabetes, asthma, skin disorders such as heart, also hemiplegia, any type of joint disorder, digestive disorders. It is very helpful treatment. Purgation, Virechana. This is a Nasya, one of the Panchakarma treatment. I already explained you 5 type of Panchakarma treatment: Vamana, Virechana, Nasya, Raktamokshana, and Basti. So these about Vamana already mentioned you, Virechana already mentioned you, and this one is third treatment. It's a Nasya. So medicated oil and herbal juices are a drip to the nose and mouth with a maximum pressure. When the inputs get penetrated into head, it cleans accumulated cough toxins from the head and neck regions. So it's beneficial for any type of terminal neuralgia, Bell's palsy, or any type of disorders of insomnia, elimination of excess muscle, any type of sleep disturbances, diseases, then upper respiratory tract infections. It is very useful. Any type of frozen shoulder or polyp on any type of nasal polyp, neurological dysfunction, paraplegia, any type of sinusitis also, where there is a congestion, so Nasya is beneficial. So we use regularly this type of Nasya treatment to our patients. So my dear friend, thank you very much again. If any questions, you just email me. This is my email ID, Dr. Bhaìrav B. Kulkarnì, and this is my email ID, dr.bhairavkulkarni@gmail.com. This is my WhatsApp number, already mentioned. This is some picture of our center. I am practicing at Sri Siddhi Vinayak Ayurved Panchakarma Center, India, and thousands of patients are treated by Ayurvedic medicine. This is our clinic picture. Thank you again, Mr. Amadio sir, who met me from 2014 at Dubai. Also, we meet at Spain on 2019, and he is my guru in global platform. So I thank you again who invite me such a wonderful international conference, and also thank you European Yoga Federation, Italy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Namaste. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Dr. Kulkarnì. It's a great pleasure. You are here, and your presentation was excellent and appropriate for the time when we are. Amelia, siccome il Covid ha lasciato tante conseguenze sull'apparato respiratorio, questa conferenza è ognuno può trarre delle ispirazioni per poter, diciamo, curare queste conseguenze che sono rimaste.
Well, it's a very appropriate conference, also because maybe during the COVID time left so many consequences in our body, and maybe out of this conference, people, they can grab some good information for the overall well-being. Maestro, volevi dire?
Dr. Kulkarnì, can you suggest give some suggestions about consequences of the COVID for the bronchial?
Sir, thank you very much again. About COVID-19, lots of patients or lots of people are suffering from any type of coughing, any type of nasal congestion, any type of disimmunity. So I suggest some herbal preparation, if you permit, and if some people really interested, then I explain about some medicine. It's a total herbal medicine. Regularly, you all use curcuma longa, haridra, with a milk. You just use this haridra powder, 2 spoons of haridra powder with jaggery and hot milk. You mix it properly and take regularly at night before a bedtime, half hour before a bedtime. Also, you can use regularly salt water for gargling. For gargling, salt water, warm water with 1 spoon of salt, and it is very helpful for any type of cough you having in the throat. So it will be helpful for you. Also, regularly you do pranayama, yoga, it is also beneficial for you. So it accelerate your body, and it is very helpful to build your immunity properly. Also, you use if you are a vegetarian people, so use properly high protein diet or high protein vegetables regularly in your daily routine diet. These are some medicine, and ginger is one of the, garlic and ginger is one of the best medicine or best product or best diet supplementary for your deepen pachan. So ginger and ginger and garlic is very important medicine for this. So, and lukewarm water is again one of the helpful for your all the type of if you suffering from any type of gastric irritation or bowel disorder, so lukewarm water is again useful for you. So use lukewarm water also.
Thank you, Dr. Kulkarnì, for your suggestion. Thank you for to be present nearby us all the time. And I hope to organize something in Italy for you, in all the Europe, if we have a possibility. So I hope to meet you soon. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Bye. Namaste, Dr. Kulkarnì.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, sir. Amadio, sir. She's my wife. She want to hello you all.
hello. Namaste. Thank you for to be here with us. You too.
Today we complete 15 years of our center.
Wow, good.
Today is Ramnavami, Sri Ramnavami, and today we complete 15 years of our center. So want a blessing from your side.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
You are in my heart, Dr. Kulkarnì, you know, no?
Thank you, I know.
Bye.
I want to meet you at your place. Definitely will come. Thank you.
Okay, bye. Amelia,
Eccomi.
come ieri, anche stando seduti, noi siamo destinati a prendere in continuazione aerei e spostarci da una parte all'altra del mondo. Adesso lasciamo l'India e andiamo nei paesi dell'est.
So just like we did yesterday, even if we are sitting in a comfortable place, we are flying from one place to the other. And then from India, we are flying directly to the east.
Andiamo in un posto particolarmente caro a me, perché anni fa io sono stato in Lettonia, Latvia, per insegnare lì e tenere conferenze in quei paesi, in quella zona lì dell'est, Lettonia, Estonia, Lituania, Polonia, in tutti questi paesi dell'est.
And now we're going to a place very dear in my heart. This place is called Latvia. It's very dear also because a few years ago I've been there teaching, having teaching program, and I've been to that all that area, even to Poland. So a very dear place to me.
Many places of the East. For many years I was there. So please, we present now Sanita, Silina from Latvia, and I pray Sarah to speak some words about who Sanita Silina is.
Of course, I'm really pleased to introduce one of the latest representative of a European Yoga Federation. She's exactly come from Latvia, and she's a yoga student. She's her childhood because she received some yoga practice from her father. And she will be professionally involved in the corporate world and continue to practice and to learn with the yoga teacher from Latvia, Europe, India, Canada, and USA. And she's a student of Andre Rial, and in Luxembourg, and involved a continuous practice with the Yoga Nidra. Please, I think we've got a video of Sanita where she can introduce herself, and she's gonna please us with a really yoga gentle practice. Please, Sanita, and we can share the video.
Sanita Silina is a yoga teacher and a yoga student. She gives lessons, mainly in Jūrmala, a famous resort town in Latvia. In addition, Sanita has led yoga sessions in many retreat places all over the country. She has also tutored in the Center of Indian Studies and Culture of the University of Latvia, has taken part in the project of compiling a Sanskrit-Latvian English dictionary for yoga and Ayurveda, and co-translated the Yoga Sutra of Patanjali in Latvian. Sanita is involved in local community and international projects and working with NGOs, promoting yoga, a happy lifestyle, mental, emotional, and physical well-being among families with small children, teenagers, adults, seniors, and impaired people. In Jūrmala, Sanita's yoga studio for almost 2 decades is a natural beach at the Baltic Sea. She prefers to be close to nature. Moreover, due to the situation of the last 2 years, it has become a necessity to invite people outdoors, as well as a solution for practicing yoga in a larger group. During the winter season, an online option is used as an alternative. Previously, the classes were held in several locations: the City Museum, the Red Cross, the Center of Children and Youth, and the local school. Her classes have been attended by people from Finland, France, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Slovenia, the UK, and India. She continues to study Nidra Yoga with the yoga master Andrei Riel. Feel welcome if you'd like to practice yoga on the beach of the Baltic Gulf or in a pop-up studio in Latvia or online with Sanita.
Sanita, welcome. Welcome. So you represent Latvia now in European Yoga Federation. Now you can start. The floor is yours.
Namaste. Namaste all. So we are here today, not on the beach yet because it's still quite cold outside, but we are in a nice studio. Sanita and Martin will help me to show you some yoga practices, because as the previous speaker, Dr. Kulkarnì, mentioned, what part of the Ayurveda is also pranayama and yoga. So we will do very gentle practice for the spine. As it is said that to reach the state of yoga, the fluctuations of mind need to be calmed down. And for that, one needs to sit in a Sthira Sukham Asanam, which is steady, comfortable pose, or even steady, happy pose, Sukham, happy pose. And in order to go into the meditative state, so it is essential that our spine feels good and it is flexible. So we will start. Okay. Invite you to join us, because maybe you've been sitting the whole day, and just take this as a chance to do some movements and do well for your body. We start with observing our breath. So sitting in a comfortable position, spine erect, shoulders released, facial muscles are relaxed. And observe your breath. Observe your breath in and breath out. Feel where it starts, what direction it takes, where it goes. And also be aware of the suspensions of the breath after breath in and after breath out. These suspensions are not forceful retentions of the breath, but just very natural suspensions after inhale and after exhale. And once you've been established in your breath, now, from now on, you will be moving, just be in a flow of your breath with all the movements. So let's stand up and start with warming up your body, just feet slightly apart, shoulders released, spine long, and you can even pull yourself with the top of the head upwards. Keep your chin parallel to the floor. Inhale, and as you exhale, put your chin down towards your chest. Inhale, go up. Exhale, down. Feel every vertebra. So you are doing it in flow of your breath, being aware of movements of every vertebra of your neck. Fine, come back in the center. Now turn your chin to one side with an exhale. Inhale in the front, exhale to the other side. Go on. Come back, and now ear to your shoulder. Right ear to the right shoulder on exhale. Inhale, come back. Exhale to the other side. Few times, being aware of your breath. Fine. Come back. And start with moving your fingers. Just stretch your arms and move your fingers. And quicker, then squeeze all the fingers and expand. Squeeze and expand. Also quicker movements, but still being with your breath. Breath is slow and long. Now, continue with the wrists. Roll your wrists to one side and to the other side. Then elbows. To the other side. Now we will do rolling movements with the shoulders, but first putting fingers together, putting on your shoulders. Inhale, elbows together and go up. Exhale, backwards and down. Breath in, upwards. Breath out, downwards. Feel how your whole chest expands. Feel your shoulder blades. And now, similar to the other side, now go backwards with our elbows and up, and then front and downwards. Inhale up and exhale down. Breath is long and smooth. Okay. And finish, and let's start with 1 foot. Raise your right feet and just move your toes. Well, in Latvian is fingers for both, for feet and for hands. So, but your toes. Then move your ankle to one side, rotate, and to the other. You can help with your arms. You can put them on your hips, the palms on the hips. Okay, to the other side. And then the knee, one side, and to the other side. Fine. Now with the other leg the same. First start with your toes. Move your toes. Then your ankle. Breathe normally. To the other side. Knee. Roll your knee. Now to the other side. Fine. Release. And come feet quite apart, quite wide apart, and squat. What's this? First move your ankles, then knees, and then hips. Just rotate your waist as well. To the other side. Okay, it's been a nice morning warm up, so you can come sitting. A very basic pranayama, very basic breathing with your diaphragm. You can help with putting one palm on your abdomen and feel how with exhale, with breath out, your abdomen moves towards your spine, kind of squeezes. With an inhale, breath in, your abdomen expands. Again, breath out, it squeezes like a balloon when the air goes out. And when you breathe in, it expands like a balloon when the air comes in. And now make it not so tense, make it more relaxed, just the flowing movement of your abdomen. Flowing breath. One more time. And prepare for laying down on your back. Back with legs bent. Knees bent. Feet a little bit apart. Palms on the mat, and make your spine really, really long. Extend it. Now you will raise your knees and raise them to the chest. Inhale. With the exhale, bring them down, but feet are not touching the mat. Again, inhale up, exhale down. And if you feel that the lower spine, that there is a kind of space between lower spine and your mat, then don't bring your feet so much down. Just a very little amplitude. Inhale up, exhale down. Very good. Now put your feet down. And we'll do a slight massage of the back by raising hips up. Breathe in, go up with your hips and lower spine. Breathe out, go down. And this is really like a slight massage, vertebra by vertebra, feeling your spine, every vertebra on the mat when going up and going down. One more time, or even one more time, because it really feels good and it does well for your spine. So you will be able to watch the remaining symposium in a good condition. Okay, come back. And now put your palms under your head, elbows to the sides. Inhale. With an exhale, raise your head and your spine, upper spine. Inhale down, exhale up. Again, kind of a massage of your spine. Just the upper part of it. Again, feeling vertebra by vertebra. It's also kind of a warm up. Because now, after a few more times, we will be moving to the Setubandhanasana, which is called bridge pose. And we will show you, okay, come back. We will show you two variations. The easy variation is without bending your spine. Just bring your hips and lower part of the spine up and remain in this position. If you want to have it more challenging, you can put palms under the lower spine and support on your elbows and remain in this one. If it's too much and if you feel too much tension on your spine, then you can come to the first alternative. Feel your abdomen and pelvis, relax it. You can relax it with the help of your breath, kind of exhaling through your pelvis, through your abdomen. One more inhale and exhale. Then roll down and short shavasana, laying on the back. Just lay on the back, release your legs. And few breath in and breath out. Now bring your legs together, palms over your head. Stretch. Release. Bend your knees. Cross your legs. Grab your toes and just roll backwards and forward. And come up in a sitting position. Then stand on your knees. Stand on your knees. It will be Ustrasam, camel pose, on the knees in the camels, not in pose. On your knees, okay. Camel pose, Ustrasam. So first, here is very essential that we expand our chest. So you can put your palms on the hips and bend back. Feel that your neck is not too tense. And if you have any issues with the lower back, definitely pull in your abdomen. You can apply deep yogic breath with abdomen and chest, breathing in and breathing out. If you want, and you can do it more challenging, then you can put your palms on your heels. and bend backwards. Expand your chest, but be very careful. If you have not done it so far, don't exaggerate. Also, if coming back from this second position, then make sure you will be coming back in kind of symmetrical way. Okay, now you can go to the balasana, which is child pose. Okay, child pose, rapai muguriņa. Okay, spine, yes, spine is round. It is also, this posture is very good for your spine. If you cannot sit on your heels, you can put your knees apart and put your arms in front. That's another alternative. Just give some time to relax, to release your any tensions, also in the back. And then we will go into the sitting pose. Come up and extend, sit and extend your legs. It will be Paschimottanasana when we are stretching our back. But first, put your hips a little bit apart. And again, stretch your back. The key in this position is back stretching. So we first stretch it and only then we bend down. So first stretch, and even you may bring your arms up, stretch. And with an exhale, bend down, starting with the lower part of your spine. So the lower part, then the middle of the spine, then the upper part. And bend as far as you can without rolling your spine, without rounding your spine, just straight spine. If it feels fine, you can put your palms somewhere close to your knees. But if your spine is more flexible, you can bend even more down, grab your toes. In case you feel tension in the lower spine, you can also bend your knees. But make sure you you imagine there is a string on the top of your head pulling the top of your head towards the either diagonally or horizontally. And now if you feel any tension in your spine, exhale through that tense area. Just gentle exhalation. Breathe out. And come back and come into table pose or inclined plane. The easy version is table pose, Ardha Purvottanasana, by putting your palms on the mat and bending your knees, raising your hips up, like this. You can remain in this position, or the other one is inclined plane. Put your fingers backwards and then come up with straight legs and toes down to the mat. Few deep breath in, breath out in Purvottanasana. And one more inhale, go up, exhale, inhale, and with an exhale, come down on the spine and just lay on the spine. Bend your knees, put your palms under your head, elbows to the sides. Visualize that your head is like a heavy ball, which is resting in your palms, and gradually bring it up with the help of your palms. And then turn from one side to the other gently. Come back and put your head down. Relax. Shavasana. Again, you may extend your legs. However, if your spine feels a little bit too stretched then or tensed, then you can also bend your knees and relax in this position. Few breath in and few breath out. And now I will suggest more challenging, which is shoulder stand. But first you can put your legs together, stretch again with palms over your head, stretch, release. And for the shoulder stand, again, there are variations. One is not really a shoulder stand, but just raising your legs up and keeping them up. Or you can also do different movements with your legs, like you can keep them up or move to the sides and to the front and back. But the other one, the other option is Sharvangasana, which is a shoulder stand. So you bring your spine up, support with the help of the palms, support on your elbows. Breathe normally. Just let your mind and body adjust and feel how it is to be in the inverted posture. And afterwards, you can make also corrections by bringing your knees to the forehead. If you want to extend your spine even more, put your elbows together, more closer together, and palms closer to the shoulder blades. Make your spine longer. And again, bring your legs up. And in this position, feel the focus and simultaneously you relax. So your legs are stretched, but simultaneously they are relaxed. One more breath in and out. And then you will slowly return on the back, but first you can put your straight legs, closer to the head, then arms on the mat, and then slowly roll your back on the mat. And again, relax in Shavasana. Just make sure your body feels symmetrical. Take few deep breaths out and breath in. And now, legs together, palms over your head, stretch. And again, you will bend your knees after releasing, bend your knees towards your chest, cross your legs, grab your toes, roll front and back. We have some more time. So we go downward facing dog. So legs straight, arms straight, feet a little bit apart. And the outer sides of your feet are parallel, the outer side. So it's kind of you're bringing your toes a little bit inwards. Then your palms are flat on the mat and all the fingers are to the sides, like expanded. The middle finger looks to the front, okay, neck to the front, okay. And now bring your tailbone and your hips upwards. Your neck and head are relaxed. Breathe normally. And then you can also bend your knees one by one. First one knee, then the other one. And also warming up. One more time. And then we will come in cat-cow position. Vajrasana. With back straight. Inhale, look to the front. Then you will start rolling your back from the spine, from the tailbone. So exhale, roll tailbone, back and head. Inhale again, tailbone, back and head. Continue with being aware of every vertebra of your back. And this is again very gentle and nice practice to make your back feel well. Few more times. Back, and we'll go now in the final relaxation, laying down on the mat. And first we will also, before the relaxation, we will also stretch the whole body. So first lay on the back, and we will tense the whole body, but we will tense one by one. You can come closer so your head is on the mat. Okay. Okay, so first, just to feel the benefit of the relaxation, first we can tense the body and start with raising your right feet up, right foot up. Tense, tense, tense, tense, and then release. Then the left one, raise up, tense, release. Now raise your hips up. Tense and release. Now your chest up. Chest, okay, tense and release. Now squeeze your fingers and raise both arms just a little bit. Raise and tense. Shoulders to the ears. Tense. Then expand your fingers to your toes, towards your toes. Stretch your arms towards your toes and then release. Now pull your abdomen in, tense and release. Pull your shoulders in to the mat, downwards, no, downwards. And release. Now you can also squeeze your facial muscles. Like if you've eaten a lemon, you can just squeeze all the facial muscles towards your nose. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze, and release. Roll your head from one side to the other a few times. Come back in the center and relax. Make sure your body is in a symmetrical position. And start relaxing from your toes, from your feet. I relax my feet, my shins and thighs. I relax my feet, my shins and thighs. My feet, shins and thighs are relaxed. I relax my hips, my spine, my abdomen and chest. I relax my hips, spine, abdomen and chest. My hips, spine, abdomen and chest are relaxed. I relax my palms, forearms and upper arms. I relax my palms, forearms and upper arms. My hands and arms are relaxed. I relax my shoulders, neck, face, and head. I relax my shoulders, neck, face, and head. My shoulders, neck, face, and head are relaxed. I relax my skin and the whole body. I relax my skin and the whole body. My skin and body are relaxed. I relax my heart and my mind. I relax my heart and my mind. My heart and mind are relaxed. My heart beats rhythmically and my mind is calm and peaceful. I relax, relax, relax. Now start following your breath again. Make a deeper inhalation and exhalation. Start moving your joints, your fingers and your toes. Rolling your ankles and your wrists. Legs together, palms over your head. Stretch. Release. Bend your knees. Move from one side to the other. You can also bend your elbows. Move your shoulders and your hips. Move your spine and head. And then come in a sitting position. Finish with 3 Shanti. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Thank you. Thank you, Sanita.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And thank you, Martin.
So,
for inviting us to this.
welcome. Come nearby, nearby my microphone.
Yes. Thank you
Now,
for inviting us to the symposium.
No, it's a great pleasure. And you know that I am so happy that you enter to represent Latvia in our organization, in European Yoga Federation. You know that I am so happy.
Thank you, and thank you, Andre G, my yoga master, who also invited me. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome, Sanita. And I'm very happy that you're part of us.
It's my pleasure.
It is also our pleasure.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Andre. Thank you. So now...
And I'm sorry, Sanita, if you have time, Cosmin will give a lecture at the end of the morning.
Yes, yes, it's great. We will be here. Thank you.
I don't talk anymore.
Okay. Amelia?
Eccomi.
Allora adesso è il nostro carissimo Sukadev dalla Germania.
Now it's time for our dear Sukadev Ji from Germany, we are going to present.
Direi, va bene, direi una cosa. Sara, gentilmente, presentalo.
I'm pleased to present our master Sukadev Ji from Germany. He's one of the representatives of the European Yoga Federation and part of the board. He's the founder of Yoga Vidya, and he knows wonderfully how to transmit profound wisdom harmoniously. His special ability is to motivate yoga aspirants to practice intensely, to see a higher meaning in daily experiences, and to bring more energy and heart into everyday life. Sukadev Ji is the author of 10 books, among the commentary of Yoga Sutra and Bhagavad Gita, and the recently published Royal Path of Equanimity. He's quite active spreading yoga via the internet, in yoga video and podcast in English and German. He had spiritual experiences from childhood. As a youngster, he was fascinated by the possibility of the human mind and started with regular meditation as a teenager. He spent a few times, several months, in intense meditation and pranayama. And that's what is introducing us, is with a beautiful pranayama section, Asta Kumbhaka. And that's we leave the floor to our greatest Sukadev Ji.
At only 1 minute, at the end.
Yeah.
At the end of his presentation, I like to speak about next symposium, next congress that we will do in his place in November. But we speak about this argument at the end of his presentation. So, dear Sukadev, really dear at my heart, please, floor is yours now.
Namaste and Om Namah Shivaya, dear yoga friends, yoga teachers and practitioners. With yoga, we want to go beyond limitations of personality, nationality, beliefs. Be yoga beyond the second festival with this name of the European Yoga Federation is about that. We want to be yoga, we want to be in union, and we want to go beyond limitation. Yoga is practice. Yoga is experience. Yoga is a practice leading us to union. Yoga is experience of oneness. I'm extremely grateful for Amadio Swami Suryananda and his team to enable this special symposium at this very special time. In the midst of all the turmoil we're watching every day, we want to go to a state beyond all suffering and then to get energy and inspiration to work for the good of humanity. My theme is Asta Kumbhaka. It's a pranayama session. Pranayama means breathing exercises to activate prana, the life force, to purify the nadis, the energy channels, to open the chakras, and then get to control of mind. In the Hatha Yoga Pradipika, the most important Hatha Yoga text, we find two preliminary pranayamas called Kapalabhati and Anuloma Viloma, and 8 Mahakumbhakas, 8 main pranayamas. Kumbhaka means retention. Kumbhaka also means vessel. With pranayama, we want to become vessels of prana, of light force, of grace, and of doing good. And we'll start immediately with first one round of Kapalabhati to prepare. Felix is going to demonstrate it. You can sit nice and straight, spine erect. Inhale, abdomen out. Exhale, abdomen in. Inhale, abdomen forward. And begin with fast breathing. Exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, hamto, hamto, hamto, hamto, hamto, hamto, hamto, hamto, hamto, exhale completely and do Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your abdomen in. Now inhale deeply, fill your abdomen and your chest as deeply as you can. Exhale completely, relax. Now inhale comfortably and retain your breath. Feel the energy in your abdomen. Rise up to your heart, opening joy and happiness. Rise up to your head. Kapalabhati means radiant skull, shining head. Feel light energy around your head. Hold as long as comfortably. Whenever necessary, exhale and breathe normally, but still feel that tingling sensation in your whole body. Let prana pulsate. Next, we'll do Anuloma Viloma, alternate nostril breathing, to purify the nadis, nadi shodhana. We'll just do a few rounds as preparation for Asta Kumbhaka. Bend your index and middle finger of your right hand. Exhale completely. Close your right nostril and inhale left. Imagine you pull the energy to the base of your spine. Hold your breath and do Mula Bandha. Contract your anus sphincter muscles and pull the energy up through the spine towards your head. Exhale through the right side and imagine the energy flows up through the right side of your body towards your head. Inhale, visualize the energy flowing through the right side of your body to the base of the spine. Hold your breath, apply Mula Bandha, contraction of the anus sphincter muscles, and visualize the energy flying up through the spine towards your head. The Shumna Nadi activated. Now exhale through the left nostril, Ida Nadi, up to your head. Inhale through the left nostril, through the left side of your body towards the base of the spine. Contract your anus sphincter muscle and pull the energy up through the Sushumna, the spine, towards your head. Exhale through the right side and send the energy up through the right side of your body, Pingala Nadi, towards your head. Inhale through the right and pull the energy down towards the base of the spine. Hold your breath, contract your anus sphincter muscles, pull up the energy through Sushumna Nadi, the spine, towards your head. Exhale through the left nostril, push the energy up, send the energy up through Ida Nadi. Once more, inhale. And now keep your concentration on the point between the eyebrows. Center of intuition and higher knowledge. Exhale through the right and let the energy expand from the point between the eyebrows. Inhale, pull the energy towards the point between the eyebrows. Retain your breath, feel the point between the eyebrows tingling with prana, with sensation. Exhale through the left and push the energy up towards your skull, then top of your head. Inhale, last round, energy on the top of your head. Retain your breath and feel the energy above your head. Sahasrara chakra, opening for light energy. Exhale through the right and feel the light energy from above your head. Inhale through the right. Hold your breath and feel energy above your head. Feel yourself blessed and filled, lifted up. Exhale through the left. And lower your hand. Breathe a few times normally. Now you have prepared your system for the Asta Kumbhakas, the 8 special ways of retaining your breath, or the 8 big breathing exercises. First is Shitali, and then is Sitkari. Shitali is described in Hatha Yoga Pradipika, verse 57, second chapter. The tongue is to protrude it a little bit out of the lips when the air is drawn in. Then the Shitali Kumbhaka cures colics, spleen, enlarged spleen, fever, disorders of pitta, and counteracts all poisons. So Shitali and Sitkari help to harmonize pitta, the inner fire. We'll start first, Shitali, die Zunge gerollt nach vorne. Roll the tongue forward. You can see how Felix is doing. And now inhale, cool breath through your tongue. Retain the breath for a second. And then exhale through your nostrils. Again, protrude your tongue and inhale. And pull cooling energy down towards the base of your spine. Hold your breath, feel that coolness. Exhale slowly and relax your whole system. Inhale with your tongue and feel cooling energy going from head to toes. Hold your breath, feel that cooling energy. And exhale through your nostrils, relaxing completely. Inhale through your tongue, cooling energy. and retain your breath. Exhale through your nostrils, relaxing. One more time, cooling energy from your tongue towards your toes. Hold. And exhale through your nostrils. If you want, continue a few times in your own rhythm while I say a few more words about Shitali. Shitali reduces an excess of pitta, meaning excess of inner fire. It helps to reduce autoimmune diseases. It helps to reduce anger. It helps to reduce any kind of pain. And it helps to reach more equanimity. And if in a few months it becomes warmer in all of Europe, Shitali helps to feel cool. Now we do Sitkari. Sitkari is very similar, except now you push the tongue, the base of the tongue forwards, or the lower side of your tongue, and you inhale through the sides of the tongue. Otherwise, it's completely similar. So you push the tongue towards your frontal teeth, and you inhale through the side of the tongue. You can start immediately. First, exhale completely. Now, inhale through the side of the tongue, making that hissing sound, and hold the breath for a second, and then exhale through your nostrils. Inhale through the sides of your tongues with a hissing sound, feeling coolness going down. Retain and exhale completely. Inhale with that hissing sound, feel cool energy going down from head to toes. Retain, feel that cool energy, and exhale through your nostrils. Inhale slowly, cooling energy. Hold your breath. And exhale, relaxing your whole system. Continue a few times. Svatmarama says in Hatha Yoga Pradipika, I'll say it while you continue with the practice. By practicing Sitkari, one becomes next to the God of love and beauty, meaning you become more beautiful. One is regarded adorable by the yogis and yoginis and becomes the one who goes beyond all cycles of creation. One is no longer afflicted with hunger, thirst, sleep, or lassitude. If you practice Sitkari and Shitali, you'll become free from all disturbances. You'll become Lord of yogis in this world. Mainly it means if you are no longer disturbed, if you remain cool and equanimity, and you keep equanimity, then you'll be beautiful and powerful. And Shitali Sitkari want to help for that. Now we come to Murcha, a less practiced pranayama. There are many variations of Murcha. Murcha literally means great happiness, great joy. Mu means to be joyful. Murcha is practiced where you inhale deeply, then you do a gentle version of Jalandhara Bandha, meaning just lowering the head a little bit and pushing the chest forward, and then you exhale as slowly as you can. And in that way, you become joyful. So we'll start. Inhale completely. really completely. Now lower your head a little bit and push your chest forward, and now exhale very slowly as you can. Smile and feel your heart, feel joy in your heart. And then inhale again, abdomen forward, chest forward. Inhale as deeply as you can. Your head is lowered a little bit, and then you exhale very slowly. You can expand your chest, shoulders backwards, head lowered, and feel your heart expand. Feel joy in your heart. Murcha, the joyful exercise. Again, inhale very deeply. Fill your lungs completely. Lower your head a little bit. Push your chest forward and exhale very slowly. Feeling joy in your heart. Then you inhale again as deeply as you can. And you exhale very slowly. Now continue a few times in your own rhythm. Some will be able to exhale very slowly. You can even exhale for 1 minute. Others will just exhale for 10 seconds. Mocha, as Shitali and Sitkari, removes an excess of pitta, removes irritability, helps you to overcome anger, helps you to overcome excess of heat, of inquietness. Mocha, in addition to overcoming too much pitta, also helps to remove an excess of vata. Vata meaning fear, anxiety, and also nervousness, sleeplessness. If you practice Murcha just for a few rounds, you'll be happy, you'll be centered, and you'll be at peace with yourself. Murcha also helps to remove mental problems and to remove inflammations and anything in the body which is linked to excess of pitta and vata. Practice just 1, 2, or 3 more rounds depending on your rhythm. Feel your heart and feel happiness. Beyond everything is the depth of your soul, pure happiness. Now close your last round. And let your breath come spontaneously. And still feel that happiness, that joy, that inner poise and equanimity. Next is Ujjayi. Ujjayi, literally the victorious one. It consists of inhaling with a special sound, a throat sound, and then exhaling with the same sound, exhaling through the left nostril. In between, you can retain your breath. And if you know, you can do Jalandhara Bandha, lowering your head, or you just lower your head slightly. You can start with the exercise. I'll announce the first rounds. Afterwards, you continue on your own rhythm, and then I'll explain the meaning of Ujjayi. Ujjayi helps to remove an excess of Vata and Kapha, meaning it produces warmth and again poise. First, exhale completely. Now with that sound in the throat, inhale as deeply as you can. Now retain your breath, pushing your chest forward, lowering your head slightly. You can also do Mula Bandha, contract the inner sphincter muscles, pull up the energies. Now close your right nostril and exhale through the left. Relaxing, soothing. Inhale again through both nostrils with that sound in your throat. Victorious, Ujjayi, be victorious. Hold your breath, contract your inner sphincter muscles, feel energy move up the spine, feel that strong energy in your whole system. Slowly close your right nostril and exhale through the left, relaxing. Inhale through both nostrils with that special sound, feel energy awakened inside you. Hold your breath, lower your head slightly, contract your inner sphincter muscles, pull up the energy, feel your whole system vibrating, pulsating. And then exhale through the left, relaxing. Continue like that for a few rounds. Padmarama says about Ujjayi, this removes any excess of kapha in the whole body. It increases Agni, the inner fire. It removes all impurities of the nadis and also helps to remove all disorders of dhatus. Ujjayi can be performed sitting, walking, or standing. Continue a few more rounds. Whenever you inhale, feel that energy, feel that power, and become aware anything is inside you what you need. You're full of power, full of strength, full of energy, full of courage. For the strong will, nothing can stop you from doing the right thing. Slowly, finish the last round. For a few moments, let the breath flow freely, comfortably, and feel that Ujjayi energy still inside you, victorious, inner strength, power. Next will be Surya Bhedana. Surya Bhedana, the sun breath. Surya, sun, stands for warmth, for energy, for courage, stands for being centered. Surya Bhedana consists of inhaling through the right nostril, retaining and exhaling through the left nostrils. There are many ways how to integrate bandhas. Now we'll just do a simple variation of Surya Bheda to increase the sun energy. Exhale completely. Close your left nostril and inhale through your right nostril. Retain your breath and feel warmth, or you can also visualize sun warming you. Exhale through the left, relaxing and harmonizing. Inhale through the right, energizing, getting warmth and heat. Retain, feel that sun energy. Can visualize the sun warming you, filling you with energy. Exhale through the left, relaxing. Inhale through the right, energizing. Hold your breath. And now you can also visualize the sun in your solar plex, in the abdomen. Sun in the abdomen shines and is warm. And exhale through the left. Continue in your own rhythm, inhaling right, retaining as long as comfortable, feeling sun energy, either the sun from the sky or the sun in your abdomen, warming, bringing you pulsating energy. And whenever the impulse comes, exhale through the left. Continue in your own rhythm. Svatmarama says about Surya Bheda, this excellent Surya Bheda cleanses the forehead, destroys all the disorders of Vata, removes any diseases from excess of Vata, and therefore it should be performed again and again. So through Surya Bheda, one can overcome nervousness, sleeplessness, inner restlessness, and much more. And also Surya Bheda removes excess of kapha. This means it energizes, it makes you awake and strong. Ujjayi and Surya Bheda both good to remove excess of Vata and kapha, and helps you become energized. Just a few more rounds, 1, 2, or 3 rounds, depending on your rhythm. Feel Surya, that inner energy, feel warmth and power. Slowly finish this last round. Let the breath flow normally, spontaneously. and feel yourself warmed, pulsating with this energy of the sun, centered, strong, courageous. Next ist Bhastrika Pranayama, the bellow breath. The different variations of Bhastrika, advanced variations you should learn directly from a teacher. We'll do a simple variations of Bhastrika where you inhale and exhale forcefully just with your abdomen, but with the abdomen forcefully forward and backwards. And afterwards, you inhale through the right nostril, you retain the breath and hold as long as you can. I'll give the instructions for it. Inhale completely, exhale normally and completely. Inhale just the abdomen forward, and now begin. Inhale, inhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale. Lass den Kopf gerade. Exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale completely. Do Uddiyana Bandha, pull up the abdomen with empty lungs. Now close your left nostril, inhale through the right as deeply as you can. Retain your breath. Do Mula Bandha and gentle Uddiyana Bandha, pull up your energy towards the spine, towards your head. Hold as long as you can, and when you can't hold your breath anymore, then exhale through the left. Afterwards, breathe a few times normally. And then next round, and a simple variation of Bhastrika is with spine erect, head stands steady, only abdomen moves, but abdomen moves forcefully. Inhale and begin. Exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale, exhale. So, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, so, exhale now with empty lungs. Push your abdomen forward and backward, Agnisara. Then close your left nostril, inhale through the right nostril as deeply as you can or comfortably. Hold your breath. Contract your anus sphincter muscles, contract your lower abdomen, and imagine, visualize the prana move up the spine towards your head. Feel that pulsating energy. Hold your breath for as long as you can, then exhale through the left nostril. Then lower your hand and breathe a few times normally. Let the breath come normally. Svatmarama says, Vastrika awakens the Kundalini, purifies the system, gives joy, and is highly beneficial. It removes all impurities coming from all the three doshas. It helps to break all the three knots, all the blockages. Now, last of these Mahakumbhakas is Plavini, literally the floating one. Exhale completely. Now inhale, fill the lungs to 80 or 90%. And now while keeping the abdomen and chest forward, inhale and exhale just a little bit of air. This means the lungs are well filled. And then while the lungs are filled, you inhale and exhale little air. Inhale 1 second, exhale 1 second. Inhale and exhale very little air. Feel your heart expand. Feel your energy system become wide. Float in an ocean of bliss. Whenever necessary, you can exhale completely once and inhale comfortably. Then again, exhale completely. And then again, inhale, fill the lungs 80 or 90%. Abdomen expanded, chest expanded. And inhale and exhale little air. Feeling your heart expand. Floating in an ocean of bliss. Plavini, the floating one, floating in an ocean of bliss. And then exhale completely. One time inhale and exhale deeply with your abdomen. And Svatmarama recommends after practicing the Kumbhakas to go to Kevala Kumbhaka. After Maha Kumbhaka, Asta Kumbhaka comes Kevala Kumbhaka. Let your breath flow very gently. Feel inner calmness, inner silence. We'll conclude by saying Om 3 times. Om. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om. Peace, Path, Frieden. Satgurunath Maharaj Ki Jai. This was a short pranayama session with all the pranayamas mentioned in the Hatha Yoga Pradipika. Thank you very much for being part of it and continue to be present in this wonderful symposium, Be Yoga Beyond. And again, thanks to Amadio Swami Soyananda and his team to coordinate all this wonderful symposium. Practice pranayama, you'll get pranayama. Go beyond our limitations and you have the power to do good.
Thank you, Sukadev. Dear Sukadev, you know how much I esteem you. I think that you are a great person and a real master. I am so grateful to you to be present in our federation and give us the energy. Thank you. And Amelia, please, I know that you want to tell something about the Congress that he give us the opportunity to do this Congress in November in his place, his wonderful place.
Yes, as a European Yoga Federation, we are really glad, honored. Really, we don't have the feeling, the right words to express the feeling of gratefulness for our Sukadev Ji and for the Yoga Vidya, who decided to welcome us, to open their doors for this beautiful event, our first Congress in presence, so no more online, but it will be having the possibility to get the chance to meet all the masters and teachers belonging to the European Yoga Federation. We will have the speaks, talks, workshop. This is organized by the 18th and 19th of November 2022. So it's not too far. And we must say that the beautiful place that is going to welcome us and guest us is a Yoga Vidya organization in Germany, the Yoga Vidya Bad Meinberg, which is the biggest ashram outside India, has got 200 permanent residents and over 1,000 guests bed. So I'm sure it will be a great time and thank you very much. I'm really looking forward to that, I must say.
We are waiting, we are emotional to wait in this moment that we meet all in presence in Germany. So thank you. Now we come back in Italy. I present you one person that is many years of her life dedicated to mantra. She is Federica Gorni. Daniela, please, can you spend some words to present Federica Gorni to us, please?
Attivati l'audio.
With pleasure. Thank you, Amelia. Federica Gorni comes from Italy. Lives in Italy and is a certified and passionate mantra and data yoga teacher with over 10 years of professional experience in designing and leading yoga classes, workshops, and retreats. She is founder and president, this is very important, I think, of a Mantra Yoga Center in Bologna town in Italy, and director of Mantra Yoga, the training school since 2015. She is the author of the book The Science of Mantra from the Home editions, and writer for specialized magazines such as Vivere lo Yoga, I translate Living Yoga, and Yoga Quotidiano, Daily Yoga. She's a certified yoga teacher, 500 hours yoga from the Yoga Alliance. Federation. Mantra meditation is her favorite practice and with great benefits in her life. Receives very, very great benefits in her life with a mantra meditation. Thank you. Namaste.
Namaste, my name is Federica Gorni, and it's really a pleasure for me to be here with you today. First of all, I would like to thank you, Swami Suryananda Saraswati, Amadio Bianchi, for inviting me to participate to this wonderful symposium. I also have the honor to thank you, the European Yoga Federation, for the organization of this symposium that I'm sure will be a great success. Today, I'm very happy to share with you some knowledge and practice of the mantra yoga. I'm very passionate of mantra because I experienced such a big transformation in my life thanks to mantras. And I also witnessed the incredible effects of mantra meditation on my student for more than 10 years. I learned mantra many years ago with the Tantric Indian master Shri Param Eswaran and also with Ramana Baba. In 2015, I was the founder of the Mantra Yoga Center in Bologna, in Italy, and of the Mantra Yoga Training School. I'm also the author of the book The Science of Mantra, and I write for specialized magazine in Italy. Today I have the pleasure to offer you some explanation about what are mantras, what are their purposes, their origin, and then we will practice together some mantra. Especially we will do the seed sounds mantra. Mantra are very powerful instrument for well-being and spiritual enhancement. Mantra are special ancient sound that in general help us becoming more quiet and relaxed, and at the same time more energized. They are like vehicle for transcending the activity of the mind and accessing heightened level of awareness. Thanks to mantra meditation, we cultivate a more present, peaceful and balanced lifestyle. When carefully chosen and used, mantras are said to have the ability to help alter our subconscious impulses, habits and affliction. Mantras can increase the healing power of prana, the life force energy within us, and can be used to energize and access spiritual states of consciousness. The word mantra can be broken into two parts: man, that means mind, and tra, that means transport or vehicle. In other words, a mantra is an instrument of the mind, a powerful sound or vibration that we can use to enter a deep state of meditation. Usually, mantras are written in Sanskrit, which is one of the most ancient languages. Sanskrit is also known as Devanagari, or the language of the gods. The 50 letters in the Sanskrit alphabet are based on the pure vibration of our chakras. By using the mantras, we create a certain pure vibration in our astral body and mind, and we purify ourselves of all our impurities and negativities. It's like washing the mind with a soap made of sound. A mantra cannot be created or tailored for an individual. It's a sound formula given to us by rishis or seers who have heard mantras thousands of years ago and attained the highest realization. Mantra yoga is a spiritual practice also called japa meditation. Japa meditation is a method of meditation that uses the sound vibration of mantra to bring inner harmony and a new sense of calm. It helps us to make our mind strong by increasing our concentration. It keeps our mind focused on one pure vibration, thus counteracting the constant jumping and restlessness of mind on many objects. One can repeat mantra verbally, mentally, or by writing mantra. The ideal time for meditation is sunrise or sunset. Usually we do mantra meditation daily using mala beads. There are thousands of mantras. Each mantra has a different meaning and reawaken different energies inside our pranic body. Today, we will focus our practice on the mantra called Bija sound. They are the most powerful mantras and they are composed of only one or two syllables. The most famous Bija sound or Siddh mantra are the ones of the chakra, like Lam, Vam, Yam, and so on. But today we will do Shakti mantra. Shakti mantra are the seed sounds of the great goddess. It means the sounds of the primordial feminine energy. And they are the prime mantra used in tantric yoga. They have the great capacity for transformation because they purify our body and mind and wake up the Kundalini energy. They are able to create, promote, or dissolve various forces and patterns within us. Okay, I think I have talked enough and now is the time to do some practice together. So I kindly invite you to sit in a comfortable position with the back straight. I suggest you to place your hands with the palm pointing upwards and the fingers in Apan Mudra. It means we put the top of the thumb that touches the top of the middle and ring fingers. The rest of the two fingers should be kept extended as much as possible. Okay, now go close your eyes and take some deep breaths. Then come back to your natural breath. And keep your attention to the breathing process for a few moments. Follow the sensation of your breath. Now we do the mantra Om together for a few minutes. Inhale. Invite you to listen to your sensations. To feel yourself. Now we practice the mantra I'm for few minutes. We make the sound of M longer than the first two letters, and we focus on the point between the two eyebrows. Inhale. I'm Now we can open our eyes. I hope you feel more relaxed, and I hope you enjoy this short mantra practice. Before leaving you, I would like briefly to share some additional information regarding these two mantras we just experienced. The mantra Om is considered the sound of the creation that helps us to connect to the cosmic energies and make us one with the universe. The chanting of this sound produces cosmic vibration that makes us calm, lead to inner harmony, and enhances our spiritual growth. If we repeat the mantra Om with complete faith and devotion, we can gradually transform our body, mind, and soul. This eternal sound purifies our surroundings and creates a sphere of positivity around us, helping us attain peace. It cleans our aura and makes us feel relaxed and thus rejuvenate our mind and body. Om chanting also enhances our concentration skills and improve our immune system. The Bija mantra Aim is the feminine counterpart of Om, and it is considered the manifest form of the primal sound. Aim helps us focus the mind and the heart in a particular manner. It aids us in learning, art, expression, and communication, and it is good for promoting learning and education generally. Aim is also the mantra of the Guru and helps us access all higher knowledge. It can be used to call or to invoke wisdom and understanding. It indicates motivation, direction, and willpower. It can orient us toward whatever we are seeking. It increases concentration of mind and awakens our higher intelligence, Buddhi. I hope you enjoy this short mantra yoga session. Thank you very much for your attention, for your presence. If you want to keep in touch, you can visit my website, mantrayogacenter.com. Thank you very much. Namaste.
Thank you, Federica. Thank you. Amelia?
Eccomi.
Ecco, allora questa mattina per mezzo di Amy abbiamo ricevuto un video dall'India breve con delle bellissime immagini che fuori programma vogliamo mostrarvi ora.
And this morning, off scheduled, we just received a video, and thanks to any place you received them, we would like to show a beautiful video coming from India.
We are ready, eh? Because it's out program, it's not in our schedule. Only some,
This is coming from the, you said, Madhyoji?
I think it's from tourism of India. I think. But I have no time to analyze. I saw this wonderful image. We can show.
Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you.
Indian culture is a galaxy of diverse conventions. Flora and fauna, rituals, stews, music, the magic of cinema, festivals, folklore, Indian culture, a celebration of diversity.
Thank you, Amy, for sending this video that we did out program. So sorry.
Was
sorry
not
for
well the sound.
Yes, is you know, we was not ready to do, but the image was fantastic. Thank you. Ok. E ora, Amelia, rimaniamo in India.
Sì.
Rimaniamo in India e è sempre un altro momento artistico che passiamo e già da subito entriamo con questo bel video. Si tratta di mantra di nuovo, visto che rimaniamo in questo argomento. e specialmente anche basato sul canto, sulla gioia di vivere del canto.
Okay, so we'll stay now in India with this beautiful with the music and the beauty of the mantra, the joy of life of mantra. So now we have Mr. Ashoka for this mantra time. Thank you.
And Daniela, can tell some words about who is Ashok Nalamalapu?
Yes, for sure. Can you hear me?
Yes, don't worry. You can.
Amelia, please, if you can open my video.
Yes.
Thank you.
Forse ti sei disattivata
For my
tu?
master. I don't know. It says locked by...
Vabbè, dai, tanto perché c'è già il video attivo.
Sì, ok.
Forse per quello, vai.
Ok. Mr. Ashok Nalamalapu was born in India, is born in India and has been a devotee since his childhood. He has been leading multi-faith chants, playing harmonium, this beautiful instrument, since 2011, singing in the traditional Indian raga style. Mr. Ashoka has been studying with Indian classical musicians, including Kalaratna, Mohana Krishna, and Grammy nominee Jai Uttal. He has led kirtan at many festivals across the country, including Bhakti Fest, California. Ashoka has also led kirtan at colleges, temples in India and the US, and yoga centers including Kripalo, Ananda Ashram, and in Spain. In addition, he has served as a master of ceremonies, inspiring the audiences or at all the major US kirtan festivals. Lately, he has been singing and guiding meditation for the audience around the world of the internet. He is a lead vocal singer at Swan Kirtan Band. Nada yoga, I think. Thank you for...
Hello, namaste. My name is Ashoka. I live in Maine in the United States. Our band is called Swan Kirtan. I want to congratulate European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness for this symposium. I hope you folks are enjoying it. And I also want to thank Sara Gisaura for hosting me for this symposium. I hope you enjoy. My first chant is a multi-faith chant from my CD called Swan Kirtan, All One. We Are All One is the name of the CD album, and enjoy. Holy Jesus, Holy Jesus, Holy Jesus, we are all one. Holy Jesus, Holy Jesus, Holy Jesus, we are all one. Kali Mata, Kali Mata, Kali Mata, we are all one. Mata, Kali Mata, Kali Mata, Uyaravan. Inshallah, Inshallah, Inshallah, Uyaravan. Inshallah, Inshallah, Inshallah, Uyaravan. Adonai, Adonai, Adonai, Uyaravan. Adonai, Adonai, Adonai, Uyaravan. Buddham Saranam, Dhammam Saranam, Sangham Saranam, Uyaravan. Buddham Saranam, Dhammam Saranam, Sangham Saranam, Uyaravan. Dear Kuan Yin, Dear Kuan Yin, Dear Kuan Yin, Uyaravan. Dear Kuan Yin, Dear Kuan Yin, Dear Kuan Yin, Uyaravan. Vahe Guru, Vahe Guru, Vahe Guru, Vijay. Vahe Guru, Vahe Guru, Vahe Guru, Vijay. Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Vijay. Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Vijay. Vakan Tanka, Vakan Tanka, Vakan Tanka, Vijay. Vakandangka, Vakandangka, Vakandangka, Vijay. Next chant is Gayatri Mantra. Gayatri Mantra is the simple meaning is prayer for illuminating our minds, just like the sun illuminates the whole universe. Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Nah Prachodayat. swaha tatsaviturvarenyam bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Saviturvarenyam bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Tatsaviturvarenyam bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Bhurvuvah swaha tatsaviturvarenyam bhargo devasya dhimahi dhiyo yo na prachodayat. Thank you. Namaste. Enjoy the symposium.
Una gran bella voce e gli indiani sono ovunque, ce li abbiamo anche negli Stati Uniti. Grazie Ashok. Ora, siccome ci deve essere qualche problema di connessione con la Romania, Sara, ci puoi dire qualcosa?
Sì, c'è un problema, maestro. Sì, non riusciamo a contattarlo. Stavamo pensando se mandiamo intanto Edy.
Sì, non preoccuparti. No. Noi abbiamo pronto un video di fuori programma. Abbiamo tantissime cose qua dalla regia e vi facciamo assistere a un momento di danza.
Ok, perfetto.
Chiedo scusa al nostro pubblico, se vuoi tradurre, chiedo scusa al nostro pubblico per il piccolo incidente di audio di prima, ma è una cosa che abbiamo improvvisato, non ce l'abbiamo neanche in riserva, ce l'abbiamo improvvisato così al momento. Traduci pure. Puoi tradurre?
Oh, yes, we apologize for before. We had some technical issues for the sounds, but it just was a misunderstanding, from the connection. And now, sorry for the program. We're going to have some video of a lovely dance, and we're going to see if we can reschedule the Romanian speaker later.
Do you want me to call him?
Yes, please. Yes, please. Andrei, you call.
I've tried as well. If you can, it would be nice. Thank you.
So just a second.
Thank you.
And we do this video. In particular.
Namaste. My name is Rosella Fanelli. I am a Kathak exponent, and I was living in India for a long time and learning this beautiful art of classical Indian dance. Today I am very happy to be part of this festival, Yoga Beyond, and I thank you, the Federation of Yoga, European Federation of Yoga, and I just invite you to watch and see a small glimpse of my dance. It's like an offer to you and the beautiful art, which is our energy and which is our power to a better world. Namaste.
Ah
Quasi inutile che vi dica che questa persona è così cara al mio cuore, Rossella Fanelli, e non avevamo lo spazio. Vedi che abbiamo un karma meraviglioso, perché non avevamo lo spazio per inserirla, e sono così felice che sia, in fondo vedete come alle volte cose che sembrano negative come si trasformano in positive. Cioè, mi dispiace tanto che non ci sia stato questo collegamento, ma a volte può succedere un po' qualche difficoltà. Io ne approfitto anche per fare un'altra cosa.
Aspetta maestro, traduco. Posso?
Sì.
Okay. So I must say, I'm just translating Ahmadiyyaji. Without saying even a word, I must admit I'm so much passionate about this beautiful Kathak dance and this very great artist, Rossella Fanelli. I feel her very close and dear to me. And it was such a pity that during the scheduling of the program, we were not able to program her. But you see, sometimes life and the karma takes its own way, and taking advantage out of the missing part, using the appropriate moments of difficulties in the connecting due to technical issues with the speaker. You see, life goes through its own way, and we can take advantage out of anything. And that's how we did. So we had time even to show you this beautiful Kathak dance to you.
La persona che entrava è una persona che è entrata da poco nella European Yoga Federation, e io ci tenevo molto a presentarlo.
Few words about the person that was supposed to have the speech. This person is one of the last entrants in the European Yoga Federation, and I must say I would have been really, really happy to introduce him to you.
Si tratta di Cosmin Cobuz dalla Romania.
We are talking about Cosmin Cobuz from Romania.
E vorrei pregare in ogni caso Sara di leggere, di darci notizie di Cosmin Cobuz, e avremo sicuramente altre occasioni per presentarlo. Abbiamo sempre eventi meravigliosi, stiamo preparando anche quello in Germania, e quindi lì lo inseriremo di persona.
And anyway, even though for technical issues it's not here at the moment, but still we would like to know something about Cosmin Cobuz, so we request kindly Sarah to talk about him anyway. Nevertheless, I'm sure we will have other chances to meet him, and probably we invite him to be part of the personal event coming soon in November in Germany. But please, Sarah, tell us something about him.
Yes, sure. So as Ahmadiyyaji said, he just joined us on the European Yoga Federation a few months ago. He's from Romania, and he teaches since traveling to India 2016. So he does Ashtanga Yoga, Pranayama, Mantra Meditation, Yoga Nidra, and the Asana Yoga alignment in the style of Iyengar. He studied Yusha Devi and Iyengar as well. He studied also Ayurveda therapy and nutrition, and he qualified with Dr. Munali Mauraya and in Rishikesh. Also in India, he met Dr. Ruge Ribeiro Jr., where he studied Ayurveda psychology, yoga, and Ayurveda cosmology. And also in Brazil, he met Dr. Ruge Ribeiro, and he studied Ayurveda, Kaya Kitsa, Rudaraja Yoga, meditation, and scripture of Satana Dharma. In 2018, he met Andre Rialji in Rishikesh, and that's where he began the 5-year journey of Yoga, Yoga Nidra, and Kashmira Shivaji in Daisa lineage. With Andre Rial, he began the study Yantra Yoga and Mantra Yoga, the same tradition. And today it would be quite nice because his topic was about yoga and sadness. I hope we're going to see him soon, and he will be joining us in a different symposium or in Germany as well.
Thank you, Sarah. And Karma is offering me another opportunity in this moment, io voglio approfittare di un buon karma che abbiamo.
And then I would like to take an opportunity of this karma, the good karma that we are having now.
Per ringraziare personalmente ognuno di voi per tutto quello che avete fatto per realizzare questo evento.
And I would like really to thank each one of you for organizing this beautiful event.
Meravigliosi, veramente meravigliosi speakers.
I must say, amazing, really great speakers.
Ma un grande merito di tutto questo va ai nostri angeli, cioè alle nostre segretarie.
But a big, great thanks for their efforts to our angels.
In modo particolare voglio ringraziare Sara per tutto quello che ha fatto, perché sono quelle persone che rimangono nella penombra, ma fanno un lavoro grandissimo.
I have to say, and I add I had personally as well this feeling of gratitude towards Sarah. She is one of those persons that is like those work that seems to be in the shadow, that they are not really coming up, but without that support, nothing.
Voglio anche dirvi una cosa speciale che sta facendo Sara. Sara ha portato lo yoga nel calcio.
I would like also to say a few words about her proposal. She's taking yoga into football.
Addirittura, pur di portare lo yoga, si è inventata uno yoga col pallone in mano.
And in order to bring yoga into this world, she invented the yoga with a ball in the hand.
In Germania ve lo mostreremo di persona.
In Germany we will show you personally about this.
Sara, ti adoro veramente, ti voglio un bene dell'anima.
Grazie maestro, anch'io. E grazie Amelia.
Mio onore, veramente. Mio onore.
E lei sta, tra l'altro, almeno fino a qualche mese fa, o forse prima del Covid, stava collaborando con un'equipe famosa, con un gruppo famoso di calcio che sarebbe la Juventus.
And just before COVID time, she was organizing events, and she was collaborating with a team, an important team, the Juventus.
Grazie adesso alla meravigliosa Daniela, che quando arriva riempie il suo schermo con la sua luce.
A big thanks to Daniela, who when she comes to a video, she brightens the video, comes up with the light.
That's true.
Sì, lei è...
Thank you, Master. I don't have a video, I don't know why. But
you need to open yourself.
It says administrator, I don't know.
No, don't worry. Don't worry.
No problem. No
okay.
problem at all.
Okay, no problems. And we have two Daniela in our equipe. And so this that is speaking from North Italy. And then we have one Daniela in South Italy, in Sicily, that is not present now, that you call La Blonde. For the color of the hair. Ok? Bene, un altro ringraziamento a un'altra persona che sta nella penombra ma che lavora tacitamente in silenzio e ci aiuta tanto, è Cristine dalla Germania.
And another special thanks goes to another angel who's working like in the shadow in behind the scenes, she's from Germany, Christine her name.
E poi ognuno si dice nella vita ha quello che si merita.
And as we say, everybody in life reaches whatever he earns.
La vita mi ha assegnato un angelo custode.
And life gave me a special personal angel.
E questa persona è quella che sta parlando in questo momento, che mi avete scritto messaggi meravigliosi su di lei. Li merita tutti perché è stupenda, è meravigliosa. Traduci o faccio tradurre Sara, se ti imbarazzi.
Yeah, she's the person who's actually talking now, Amelia, that she's I think one of the greatest angels that we've got. And Amelia G receives so many messages about her because she's really always present. She's always well organized. Sorry, I'm adding everything because she's the one who's actually calmly organized everything. And with her next to us, we feel like everything is going fine.
Anche Amelia è una bravissima insegnante, per me maestra di yoga.
She's a beautiful teacher, actually a master of yoga teacher.
Io faccio questa distinzione fra insegnanti e maestri.
I just do the difference between teachers and masters.
L'insegnante è una persona che può insegnare una materia e può anche non piacergli.
A teacher is someone who's actually teaching a subject, but probably doesn't like the subject he's teaching.
E fa un insegnamento tecnico.
And it's more like a technical.
Normalmente la sua anima è assente.
Whereas the soul is absent from what he's teaching.
Ecco, e quindi quando chiamo qualcuno maestro è perché sono presenti, partecipanti, e non che insegnano lo yoga, ma che sono yoga.
And when I call them master, it's because they are present of what they're doing, and they're not teaching yoga, but they are yoga.
Così sono Amelia, così è Sara, così è Cristina, così è la nostra Daniela.
So like this is Amelia, Christine, Sara and Daniela.
Grazie molte, grazie tante a tutti. Siamo pronti per farvi assistere dalla Svizzera una lezione di Edy Bampa e incarico ancora Sara di presentarcela dalla Svizzera.
Sì. So I'm honored. Edy Bampa is from Switzerland, is the founder of Yoga Center in Lugano, named Yoga Dinamico and Natural Wellness. She's joined with many teachers and therapists. She has 15 years of yoga teaching experience and 5 years as a leader in the yoga teaching training and advanced teaching. She's certified by Emily Blasio and Amadeo G when she was in Italy. And please, let's the Edy Bampa show a lesson now. And she's going to do a lovely, gentle wave of love.
Good morning, everybody, and I'm Edy Bampa, the founder of a yoga center in Lugano, Switzerland, in the south of Switzerland, and I thank you very much, European Union Confederation, for the invitation, this beautiful symposium. We are going to do a very easy, simple Hatha Yoga sequence and also massage, because we would like to love ourselves. When we fell in love, everything is joy, everything is beauty, everything is easy. And this is what we have to reproduce every time. We can reproduce every time, in every single moment of our life. So let's start with a little message that revitalizes our body. We have a lot of heavy thinking and about what is happening around the world and about also maybe our life. And so let's do this gentle touch of our body. We start with our hand. We warm up a little bit our hands. And then with a gentle touch, we start to do some circle of our eyes. And then with the fingers that just brush our hair, the skin of our head. And then just do like that with the teeth, in order to do a little vibration also inside our head. And then with 2 fingers we go on the back and just below the scalp, and we just do some circle in order to relax our neck, our head. And then in the middle, and some circle. And then we go in front of us, the neck. And then to the shoulders, just do some rounds of circle. And then we go down over our arm, and then we go up below our arm. Let's do some little massage, little gentle touch of our body with the love of our body. We thank you to have this beautiful body. And then the other side, let's do a little massage of our shoulder, and then let's go down over our arm and back, below our arm. Let's feel this good sensation with this little energy that rise up, and relaxation that rise up. And then let's do some circle on the rib cage, the below part of the rib cage. And over the part above of our rib cage. And then just put one hand on the other over the belly, and let's do a little massage also over here. And then on the back, with our hand, we can do some massage of this line close to our, this muscle close to our column. And we can also tap. And then to our leg, on the side of our leg we go down till the feet, and then we come up in the middle. And let's go down and come up in the middle. Down and up. Down and up. And then we can do a little massage of our foot. We can just press on the plant of our foot. Maybe we found some particular points that ask us more massage, and we can stop there, massage some more, and then the other one. We can of course also sit if it's easier for this massage of the foot. And then let's feel the sensation, the loving kindness that we can feel with this a gentle touch of our body, beautiful body. Then move a little bit more with some little jump. If you have back pain or knee pain, just do like that. Otherwise you can do a little jump. And I stop and just feel the sensation of energy that start to move inside our body. Maybe we feel something special on top of our skin. And then connect with our breath, breathing, with consciousness in order to enrich our body of this vital life, vital energy that we have with the breath. And we can also inhale and a little bit stretch, open, activate our body and feel this energy that go inside our body till the center of our earth, from the fingers of our hands to the arm till the hair. And exhaling, we relax and we feel the energy that go down through our arms till the hand. Inhale, activate, feel the energy that come in. Exhale, relax, like a little pulsation of life. In, exhale. And then let's do the same things with the legs and feet. Let's press the feet, inhale and feel like the energy that comes from the earth to the center of our belly. And exhaling, feel the softness of energy that release from the leg till the feet to the earth. Inhaling, the energy come up. You can activate a little bit your leg, your quadricep, your feet press on the ground. And exhaling, release to the earth, like a little pulsation from the earth to our center of body. And exhaling, expand to the earth. Let's do all together. Inhaling from feet and hand, the energy come in the middle of our body. We activate also the muscles. And exhaling, let's release, open, expand, soft. In and exhale. Another time, in and exhale. And release. Just feel the sensation inside your body. Feel the sensation in your mind, in your emotion. With this little consciousness, breathe, consciousness, massage and love of your body. And then let's do some more easy and movement, big movement, just to feel the line of energy in our body and to activate the full body, this life force, and also let's try to do this movement with kindness of yourself, with love of yourself. So you can do it strong or you can soften it. Depends on your situation today in this moment. So let's start with the hand and feet. We press the feet down and the hand up and exhaling. Let's do a round and open to the other side. Exhaling, go down. Inhaling up a little bit side. Bend, exhaling. And in. And exhale. And in. If it is too much, you can also do just standing, more soft. Feel the gentleness, the love of your body, and enjoy the movement. And then stop. And feel your body, your shoulder, your arm. And then if you want, you can do another time the same way, or you can add some other movement in order to have this side bend a little bit more intensive. But be careful to be gentle with your body. So the right foot go back, the right hand go up, the same direction, and we don't go over and we don't move. We stay in line. Inhale. If you want, you can also keep the wrist of the upper arm and a little bit stretch, a little bit pull. Breathe here. Feel the stretch of all your side body. If you want, you can also go deeper, going more far away with the back foot. And let's go down, release and come back. And then to the other side. The left foot go back, the front one can a little bit bend, and let's open all our side. You can stay like that, or you can keep the wrist with the other one, the other hand, and a little bit pull. If you want, you can do it deeper, going far with the back leg. And then release down and come back. Feel your body, the energy that grows, your side body, how you feel. And then with the feet hip apart, straight, the second toe should be in line with the center of the leg. We bend our knee, we open back our hip, and then inhaling, open, exhaling, round and close. Inhale, open, exhale, round and close. Inhale, open, exhale, round and close. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. In, the last one. Exhale. And then release your arm, your hand. Release your head also. Relax everything. And feel how your back is going to stretch. Release tensions. And then let's come up slowly, pushing your feet on the ground, keeping the energy from the earth to come up. And then let's go back with our left foot, and let's open a little wider, and the side of the feet is in line with the mat. Let's open also the other leg and control that your line of hip, knee and second toe is in the same line. Open your hip. Keep your belly in and up like you would like to put under your rib cage. And then open, expand your shoulder, your arm, your finger. And let's do another little wave. In, let's go back, gentle warrior, exhale. Let's go side bend. In, exhale. In, exhale. In, exhale. In, exhale. Remain and stretch all the side like somebody is pulling your hands on top and you press your back foot down. Keep your belly in, open your chest and little bit turn to the sky. Press with your right forearm to the leg and open more. And then breathe deeply. And exhale. Just go down with your hands, turn your back foot and go down with your knee. Then you can keep a table or a chair or a couple of blocks if you have, in order to have more freedom on your body, more freedom on the joints of your body. And open your chest, open the back leg, exhale, round and go back. You don't need to stretch the front leg, just as you can. In, exhale. Another loving wave. In, exhale. In, exhale. In, exhale. And then remain here. If you want, you can take off the knee and do it a little bit stronger. In, exhale. In, exhale. In, exhale. And then, if you have your knee on the ground, just come up and push to reach the front of your mat. And here we have our block, or we have our hand on the chair. We can just go back with the foot and give another beautiful stretch and space of our body. You can bend your knee, open your back hip, open your shoulders. If you want, you can also open more by just turn your hand up this way. And so in this way, open more the shoulders. And then look forward, press your feet, and then with your back straight, come up. And let's do everything to the other side. So let's go back with the right foot and then open it, open the position. Be sure that your back foot is in line with the back side of your mat, and bend your front knee. The knee could be over the feet, and be sure that the line of your hip, knee and second toe is in line. Keep your belly in and up, like you would like to put your belly under your chest. Open, expand your heart, your arm, your fingers. And then inhale, gentle warrior, exhale, side bend. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale, and remain in this position. Press your back foot on the ground and press the hands to the sky. Your belly is in, and turn your chest to the sky. Press your forearm on the leg and use this force to open more. Breathe deeply. Feel the pulsation of life that enter when you inhale, and that you purify when you exhale. And to the next exhale, just go down with your hand, go down with your back knee, keep your chairs, table or blocks. Just to have more freedom, you can also go with your hand on the ground, on your mat, like that. In, exhale, in, exhale. But you have more freedom to be higher. In, open, exhale. In, exhale, in, exhale. If you want, you can take off your back knee, in, and exhale, in, exhale, in, exhale, in, and then just just go down. Let's go on our knee. And this time, let's do a stretch of our body in this position. Feel the freedom, the beauty, the love that you have inside your body, your heart. And look forward and let's come back. And let's sit down. We open our leg. If it's difficult, you can bend, put your hand under your leg to your hamstring, a little bit turn outside the hamstring and open your chest. And then you can be straight with your leg or bend, hands on the side. Inhale, open, exhale. Go with your hand under your arm. Open and close. Open and close. And then let's bend to the right, our leg, and let's do a little twist, inhaling, and let's go back, closing, in, turn up, hold your hand and press your hip down, and with your elbow go down back to your back, in, twist, exhale. In and exhale. And then let's open our right leg. Let's open. And then we can just do a gentle twist, a gentle side bend, sorry. Moving from one position to the other, or we can remain here. And open our chest. And then let's go back. Again, straight, bend. Let's open and turn. Let's do everything to the other side. Open the left and close under the other arm. And then let's bend both legs to the left, and let's inhaling a little twist, exhaling, go back, in and exhale, in, exhale, in, exhale, in, exhale, last one, in, exhale, and then straight our left leg. Let's open the heart, and we can just do this movement, inhaling, exhaling, or we can keep the position. Let's press here and open the chest to the side. We don't need to reach the foot, just be gentle. Breathe deeply let's open both legs. You can bend and just put your hands on your leg where you can reach it here, or if it's possible here. And then pull and open your chest, or if you can turn your leg inside, open your chest and go down. You can keep your leg wherever it's easy for you. You don't need to reach down the floor. Just be gentle and feel the breath inside your body. Feel that with this position you activate your body, you ask to the prana to come in your body. And then inhaling, come up. And then let's do our last position, gentle position. Let's open our leg, and we can put our front head all into in a block, or in this, or if you don't have, you can also do like that with your hand, and just relax in this position. If it's comfortable, it's nice for you, you can stay like that, or you can just go on the floor like that, and just feel the energy of the earth that sustain our body, our life. Feel the love of the world that is giving us every day the life force with the breath, with the air, with the food, with the sun. And let's think about a good intention, a sankalpa, to enrich of love our life. How we can enrich of love our life, our world. And let's pronounce a little sentence of a good intention to go in this direction. Maybe I have to take more time to relax, more time to stay with the people that I love. Maybe I have to take care of the others, of the animals, of the nature. Let's have a good intention to change a little bit more in the way of love your life and the entire world. slowly come up and just sit in a comfortable position. Maybe you can love to sit in a chair or in a block or in a cushion. And then let's do a mudra, and you can choose, if you like, more connection to the sky, to the divine, or if you would like to have more connection to the beauty of the manifestation of the divine in this world. If you would like to receive maybe a signal, a force, or you need the force to be more grounded to act in this world. So choose which one you would like more in this moment, and keep your body straight. Relax, find the balance, and start to feel your breath in the North Seal, like it is full of love. Feel this air full of love. Feel that the universe sustains you and loves you in each single breath. And feel like this love that you are breathing is giving a gentle, nice sustain of your inside body, your inner body. Like this breath go inside full of love, and this tender, loving, gentle touch of the air, of the love, of your inner body. Feel the breath like a sun that starts in the morning, and the light is giving life to the world. Feel in the same way this, like a light, this breath, like a light that discovers your body piece by piece, giving love to each single organ, atom of your body, love to your mind, this beautiful instrument that we have to understand, to evolve. Love to your emotion, to your life. Feel this love in all parts of your body, till the feet, till the hands, Feel the head. And inside your body. Fluid love. You can also imagine like a little spot of light that move like a wave inside your body. Feel this gentleness, tenderness, softness, beauty. Of the love of the light, in this wave of love that we receive in each breathing. Feel the air in your skin, like it is a nice touch, a soul touch, a loving touch. And slowly start to breathe deeply, and from inside, from all this beautiful sensation, let's keep this outside in our life, and slowly move your body, release the mudra, open your eyes, and feel this loving sensation, and try to maintain this in your life. Inhale for a long, loving Om. Namaste.
Grazie, grazie cara Edy. Con Edy Bampa abbiamo una collaborazione per diffondere l'Ayurveda e lo yoga in Svizzera.
Thank you very much, dear Edy. With Edy, we do have an association in order to spread the yoga and Ayurveda in Switzerland.
Nel frattempo il nostro caro Cosmin, che è il rappresentante della Romania, ha risolto i suoi problemi tecnici ed è qui con noi anche soltanto per un saluto.
And in the meantime, our dear Cosmin Cobuz, the representative from Romania, managed to solve his technical issues, so he's here for a greeting to us.
Welcome, Cosmin. Can you tell some word about you in this
Hello,
moment?
everyone. My connection, it's fine. Do you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Because I have some problems with my connection. I'm somewhere outside because inside it's very low quality connection. So sorry for my delay, but I had some technical issues also, and I messed a little bit the time zones because I'm not in Romania, and I was in between 3 hours, Romanian, German, and I think this is city, it's another hour, but doesn't matter now. I really want to speak a little bit about this subject because it's very important for me. And if it's possible, if we have time, I don't know, Amadio or...
Okay, Cosmin, we don't have time, and we are so happy that you only for a greet you are present. And don't worry, in future we do, as I told to the other, many opportunity that we organize many things, and you will be all the time our guest. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's a great pleasure to see you and know that you are in good health and not problems, okay?
Thank you very much.
Bye. Thank you to you that be present with us and represent Romania.
Yes, for sure.
In our organization. So see you soon again.
Yes, thank you very much.
Bye, bye.
Bye-bye. Namaste.
Namaste, namaste. Vi voglio dire una cosa, una riflessione. È logico che tutto quello che abbiamo fatto ci ha riempito il cuore di gioia e di bellezza.
And just before we close this session, I would like to end up with a reflection, an idea that everything we did really unfolded, covered us up with the beauty.
Però, vedete, io qui come assistente oggi ho una cara ragazza ucraina.
And you know, today here as to be a technical assistant, I have a girl coming from Ukraine.
E non mi è sfuggito il fatto che mentre il nostro simposio sta andando,
and it didn't pass unobserved the fact that while our symposium is running,
lei è nei momenti di pausa che riesce a ricavare, immediatamente si mette in contatto col suo paese, con le persone che soffrono, con i rifugiati.
And nevertheless, even though it's very busy moment, each time she has a few minutes, she gets in touch with her country, with the other people of her country.
Con grande piacere io intanto ve la presento in persona.
Pleasure, I would like
Irina, si chiama Irina.
Introduce her to you. Her name is Irina.
Ok, e questa cosa di vederla così impegnata ad ogni minuto libero a scrivere ai suoi connazionali, a cercare di aiutare le persone che stanno soffrendo, mi ha un po' fatto venire voglia di dire delle cose.
And seeing, looking, realizing how much people are suffering in this moment, it came up to my mind to express an idea, a feeling.
Ecco, vi prego di pensare anche alle persone che soffrono e di pensare, di inviare un po' di positività, qualche pensiero positivo verso tutti quelli che soffrono, verso tutti questi focolai dove c'è violenza.
To have a thought, to have a deep thought about all those people who are suffering in the world in this particular moment. Everywhere there is a difficult moment. In every place when there is a difficult moment, please raise a nice thought.
Prego tutti voi di inserire nelle vostre meditazioni, nelle vostre pratiche, qualche minuto, qualche pensiero positivo, qualche minuto di pratica esprimendo, pensando alle persone che effettivamente soffrono tanto sul nostro pianeta.
To use your meditative time, your inner time, even for a few moments, to send a nice positive message, thought to all the people in the world that are suffering at the moment.
Alcuni di noi si sono anche attivati per cercare di far giungere anche lì dove ci sono le persone che soffrono degli aiuti. Abbiamo avuto il nostro vicepresidente che per esempio si è portato nei confini dell'Ucraina e ha formato dei gruppi di meditazione lì. Insomma, alcuni di noi sono ammirevoli per quello che fanno.
Some people, they activated themselves with a personal action to bring support somehow. For instance, our vice president activated himself to go personally very close to the Ukrainian border to send, to organize meditative groups.
Ecco, questa sofferenza la respiriamo in Europa molto vicina, ma intendo rivolgermi a tutte quelle situazioni che sono presenti purtroppo nel mondo.
The Ukrainian situation, of course, we do breathe and feel it very closely, being so close to Europe. Nevertheless, there are many difficulties, countries in difficult and in danger at the moment. So my thought goes to each one of them.
Bene, allora è quasi vicina la pausa pranzo e prima di questa pausa pranzo vi ripropongo un gruppo che è profondamente nel mio cuore e che abbiamo già ascoltato stamattina, ma sono giovani, pieni di gioia, pieni di bellezza e lo faccio per farvi pensare che se operiamo in un certo modo questa gioia può ritornare, basta che guardate questi giovani e allora subito vedrete che vi viene voglia di mettervi a disposizione per aiutare il mondo a trovare la gioia.
And now our lunch break is about to start. But before we do that, I would like to propose again the video that we saw this moment, because through this video, through these young people that are really involved into something that is so beautiful and so outstanding, right away you feel that you want to be engaged in some propositive action and to make beauty again come into your life.
Grazie per averci seguito fin qui.
Thank you for having followed us till here.
Il nostro programma riprende alle ore 14, cioè alle 2 p.m., con un ospite eccezionale.
Our program will start again at 2 p.m. with a very special guest.
Bene, a dopo. Buon appetito.
Amadio.
What happened?
Cosmin is online now. Maybe you can, I don't know. I could join him and he's online.
I know.
Oh, you know.
We just asked him before to greet.
Okay, fine.
Thank you, André. Thank you.
Your students are singing beautifully.
Okay, if you invite them in France, they come.
I think I will come to Italy.
Okay. You are welcome here.
I come in May anyway.
Okay.
I will not be able to attend at the closing ceremony. I have another program in the evening. I cannot.
Okay. No problem, André. You are nearby our heart, so no problems.
Thank you.
Okay. See you soon, André.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, Brahma.
the European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs. Equality, regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class, and religion. Overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism, to promote universal understanding.
Bye.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
Dear Shri Vijay Ji, it is a great honor for us to have you present here with us.
Thank you, brother. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay. So how much time do I have?
We have a video from you that is how many minutes? 20? 18 minutes. We pass your video and then we have 10 minutes for speak.
Okay, no problem.
Now start with the video. Thank you.
Thank you.
You do to us a very great gift. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. You're always welcome.
Good day to all of you. I am Vijay Tiwari, President of Indo-European Chamber of Small and Medium Enterprises. And I have been associated with Her Holiness Mahamandaleshwar Gayatri Devi, President of the World Community for Indian Culture and Traditional Disciplines for a very long time. We have been jointly working on many programs in India and abroad. It's a great honor and privilege to be with you all and amongst this august gathering and people who are listening to me and other eminent speakers. I have been, it's again an honor to be part of the lineage of from a great rishi, Shandilya. And I come from a small village based in Ayodhya, Uttar Pradesh, India, and we are a very closely knitted family of from Shandilya Gotra. Shandilya ji, see, in our Indian traditional system, Vedic system, we have many rishis and munis who had great knowledge about the universe, the Brahman, the cosmos, the creator, and yoga, Ayurveda, how to live life in this on this planet. Rishi Shandilya is a Vedic sage from Satyuga, and he's amongst the prominent three who are part of teachings of Vedic science, Vedic philosophy, and other shastras of Indian traditional Indian spirituality, Indian systems. Shandilya is referred in many parts of many scriptures in various capacities. He was a teacher of Raja Dilip, the ancestor of Lord Rama. Then later he is also a teacher in Nanda Baba, the father of Lord Krishna. And then again he is there in many places. In some scriptures he is also supposed to be Ayurvedacharya. There have been many books written by him, but few of them to mention are Shandilya Vidya, Shandilya Bhakti Sutra, Shandilya Upanishad, and Shandilya Graha Sutra, Shandilya Smriti Granth, etc. His one of the prominent books what we will be talking about today is, we'll talk about two rather. One is Shandilya Upanishad. We can see it's referred in 108 Upanishads written by, it's a translation rather, Pandit Sri Ram Sharma Acharya ji also. There are various parts of Upanishad, 108 Upanishads, and this is part of Brahma Vidya Khanda. In Shandilya Upanishad, he's talking about Yama, Niyama, Asan, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. How to achieve various things in this worldly affairs and also reach to the cosmos, the creator. So this is ancient, this is a Satyug period scripture written by Shandilya. So after him many people have written books on yoga, and Patanjali also comes much later to Shandilya. Rishi Bharadwaj is one of his disciples, the eminent disciples where Lord Rama went and met him on the way to Sri Lanka. Similarly, there are many other issues involving Rishi Shandilya. One more important thing about Shandilya is Shandilya ji has written Bhakti Sutra, and it is referred in Bhagavad, because in Bhagavad there are various occasions where he is having a discourse with Bhishma, he is having discourse with Parashurama, who is supposed to be his brother. Then he is also teaching on Bhakti Sutra. So because we have two important scriptures in Bhakti Marg, because in spirituality, Bhakti, the devotion is very important, and that is unconditional love, unconditional devotion. So Bhakti Sutra refers Bhakti to Almighty, the Deity, and it is referred by Adi Shankaracharya where he's written about Shandilya Vidya, Shandilya Bhakti Sutra, and it is mentioned in Bhagavad also, and it is mentioned in the scriptures of Adi Shankaracharya. As we all know, what we have to Shandilya Rishi is supposed to be the author of Shandilya Bhakti Sutra. We have two important authors on this Bhakti. One is Narad Bhakti Sutra and then Shandilya Bhakti Sutra. Bhakti is devotion, the unconditional love, the unconditional devotion, and how we achieve our ultimate aim of life. Because we all have to find the purpose of life. And the purpose of life is, we all are here in a journey. And this is, everybody has to leave the planet. And so this journey, how do we reach the Almighty? How do we connect to Him? How do we concentrate? How do we do dhyana? So these are various things referred in Shandilya Upanishad. And Shandilya Bhakti Sutra teaches us about unconditional devotion, unconditional love, and path to reach the Almighty. What we are doing in Ayodhya is we are developing 125-kilometer radius of Ayodhya as a special spiritual zone. And our target is to put 108 Shivalingas in this region, and it will all be linked to various rishis and munis and gotrakas. So we have already installed one in our village, the Brahma Rishi Shandilya Dham, and this Shivalinga is supposed to be cosmos, it's a symbol of cosmos. Shivalinga is like this. And we are talking of Nirakar Shiva, where Shivalinga is touching all the 5 elements 24 hours, 24 into 7. Because Shiva is supposed to be the creator and governor of 5 elements. 5 elements: fire, air, ether, the Akash, the sky, earth and water. We can see various mudras being performed by our rishis and munis, and mudra Vigyan is one of the very important aspect of Indian system. We can cure ourselves, we can heal ourselves, we can do tremendous things with the chemistry of our body. We can lose our weight, we can increase our weight, we can become light. So what we call Ashtasiddhi and Navnidhis. And achieving of, you must have heard about kalas, that Rama was born with 14 kalas. Then Krishna was 16 kalas. Then we have 64 kalas. So these are all things which can be achieved by a human being if they practice yoga with Yama Nima, Yam Niyam, Asan, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dhyana, and Dharana and Samadhi. And also practice Mudra Vigyan, understanding the Ayurveda, the body constituency. You have to, what is your mind, what is your body, what is your soul, what is this cosmos, how it functions, how you relate to it, and we can do whatever is required from us to be done. People, my request to all the viewers and people who are listening to me or watching me is that you should firstly try to find aim of your life, because there is a purpose behind you we all have come here with a purpose. The purpose is that we should have peace on this planet. We have to live with everything around us in coexistent manner. We have to preserve, because we can see a lot of problems in climate change, global warming, and then destruction, the war. So, what and how we do this, because human greed has created all this. There is enough for everybody on this planet, not only human beings, animals, insects, and various other things. But we as a human beings have destroyed everything and spoiled the equilibrium of this planet. We have cut the trees, we have cut the mountains, we have destroyed the environment, there is a global warming, there is a climate challenge, and then now we are shouting, because we have various platforms, United Nations and other things, where we just have these discussions. So what we should be working on is spiritual dimension of sustainable development, which is the basic essence of Shandilya Vidya, where we have to live with everything around us and in a very balanced manner. So what we are trying to develop this 125 kilometer radius of Ayodhya as a special spiritual zone, and in this we will be installing 108 Shiva Lingas with the Yajna. Yajna is a very important aspect where we purify air and atmosphere around us, and then various herbs are put in the Agni, and NASA is also doing a lot of work on this. Various people are doing their research work on Yajna. So along with Yajna, we are developing Ayush Center. Ayush is Ayurveda, Yoga, Unani, Siddha, Homeopathy, and then various other traditional systems or tribal systems which were being practiced in past. Because what we have done is we have destroyed everything just for our greed, just for showing our intellect, just for collecting every kind of money and wealth available on this planet. But that is not aim of our life. That is not life. So we all have to understand this. You can eat what your body needs, otherwise you will be having your various diseases. So this is very important. Now balance yourself. I see a lot of people having divorce, anxiety, fear, suicidal attempts. They are angry, they're becoming violent. People are not listening to each other. They have various problems. Just because they don't understand themselves, they don't find purpose of their life, and they don't find any purpose in this life. They are not understanding what is happening around. They are not willing to understand what is this nature, what is this cosmos. They are in their own ego. So we are making weapons, we are making everything of destruction, we have destroyed everything. So now it is very important point that Indian philosophy, the yoga, the Ayurveda, the bhakti is involved, is learned properly, practiced properly. So in 125 kilometer radius of Ayodhya, 108 Shiva Lingas will be representing 108 various rishis and munis, what we call gotras, where it's like school of thought, school of learning, where anyone who's coming to Ayodhya or India can come here and learn. We also would like to partner with various countries abroad who can partner with us with institutions and they can learn and teach, they can understand Indian philosophy, Indian culture, about the Rishi Muni, and also teach people here what is good they have in their own systems, in their religion, in their cult, in their society. Because we have to make this planet into a better place to live. I request you all to join hands and make this as a successful model for entire world, where we can join hands and look into various things. The purpose of our life here on this universe, Mother Earth, is to have peace. Peace with ourselves, peace with people around us, peace with the environment, peace with nature, and peace with everything around us. And ultimately align ourselves to the Almighty and reach to the destiny from where we came, because the Indian philosophy says that we have come from Almighty and we have to go back to Almighty, the Ishwar, the Shiva. So I once again thank you very much for listening to me, and we would like to join hands and make this beautiful planet as a livable place and as a place of peace, prosperity, harmony. Please, let's move together and make this beautiful planet into a lovely place and for future generations to come, with no wars, no weapons, no ego, no lust, no hunger, no pride, no greed. Thank you very much. Pranam. Om Shanti.
Thank you, Vijay Tiwari ji. With your permission, I want to invite, be part of our meeting. I invite Amy Blazio, Gayatri Deviji to be part, because we all three, we did in the past many wonderful things. We organized many events in Italy and in other parts of the world. And sincerely, sometimes I am a little sad because there are too much time that we not meet in presence. I hope in the future we start again to do something together.
Yes, and let's see, here there is your suggestion for the 24 gurus of Shandilya Upanishad. It's very interesting, Dattatreya, the story of Dattatreya. Here there is your presentation. You send me, okay?
Bene, è troppo bello che ci incontriamo ancora noi tre, che abbiamo fatto così tanti eventi insieme, ma importanti. Per esempio abbiamo dato vita in India a Patanjali Week Celebration, soprattutto i due protagonisti in effetti erano Amy e Vijay, e io mi unisco sempre a chiunque voglia fare qualche cosa di bello e di importante. Puoi tradurre, Ami?
And Lakshmi too.
Lakshmi too.
She's here.
Lakshmi, my sister. My sister. Puoi tradurre, Ami?
Okay, so should I speak now?
Okay, I had my mic off. Sorry. It is a real honor to I'm just translating Amadioji. It is a real honor to be here, as the three of us, Amadioji, Vijayji, and Amiji, did many things, many events together. And as a matter of fact, in India, for instance, they gave birth in the beginning to the Patanjali week celebration, together with the Lakshmi Ji, who we just see and met before. By Maestro.
Okay, Vijay, you want to tell something? And Lakshmi too? It's our great pleasure. We have only 5-6 minutes.
No problem.
In few minutes, when we speak by heart, in few minutes you can tell many things important.
Yeah. Okay. So first of all, thank you very much and congratulations to European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness for doing this wonderful program. Now, we are doing another program in May, 3rd, 4th, 5th. We have joined hands with all the Dandi sannyasis, you know. Shankaracharya created 4 mutts, you know about it. We have been in one together. So we have about 3,000 to 4,000 Dandi sannyasis for protection and of the Sanatan Dharma. So now we are having a big conference in Haryana on 3rd, 4th, and 5th of May. So we are there. So we have your blessings and support in that program. And another program what we have just created in our Prime Minister's constituency, where we would like to invite all of you in November, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th November. So we have 5 days. We are going to meet 10,000 students who would like to work with 10,000 Indian villages. Okay, so I invite you all for this program. And then so in the video, we have this 108 Shiva Lingas. So we, in 125-kilometer radius of Ayodhya, Amadeo ji and Emi ji and others who are listening to us or who are part of our world community and European Yoga Federation can partner with these projects. So we can have 108 countries, 108 our institutions who are partner with world community and European Yoga Federation. We will provide them land, you know, so they can establish their institutions, they can develop it, and we make a beautiful place for Vishwaguru Bharat, you know.
Oh.
A better place for this planet. We can see Russia and Ukraine, what's happening. I don't know what's going to happen next. So we have to do something better. So I think the World Community for Indian Culture and Traditional Disciplines, European Yoga Federation, and other organizations who are part of this beautiful program should join hands. And we are here to welcome you, provide whatever in our best manner. India is a growing country now. We have a beautiful Prime Minister, our Yogi ji. You must be remembering we went and met Yogi ji in his Gorakhpur, you know.
Yeah.
So now he's second time Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh. So this program in Prime Minister's constituency is going to be a beautiful program on, so Ganga, we'll have one final program on Ganga also in Varanasi. So thank you very much for inviting me to this program. And I really love to be with you all. This is nice we are together, but we will be together in a physical manner also.
Vijay Tiwari ji, is the time now we join together our efforts as in the past and do some very important thing together. Okay?
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Always.
Yeah.
So with the Lakshmi.
Sister, my sister from my heart, Lakshmi.
Namaskar. I love you look, everybody, Amy ji and Matthew. In Italy and India, please welcome in November. Please, we'll meet and welcome. India.
We will do.
Thank you.
We will do.
We will do soon.
We can provide stay, you know, stay to anyone who's coming from European Yoga Federation and World Community in Varanasi.
Thank you so much. It was a great pleasure for us. Amy, vuoi dire ancora qualcosa? It's a big emotion for us.
Great emotion. I would like to say that we are always together because you know we feel everything together always.
Yeah.
So
It's always
nice for me to meet you here, and then we can speak also during this month. I will call you both.
And please be with us, stay with us, and I invite you every time in our event.
Yeah, thank you.
Next is
November.
No, next is the Vikram, Dr. Vikram.
Yes.
You can participate to that.
Okay.
Amadio, you tell it's to Dr. Vikram.
I can speak with Dr. Vikram and they can come in this event that is very important, one of the most important that we do during the year. So now our time is finished.
Sorry, only some seconds. Please speak with Arunji and help him because he's impossible to see now. Maybe Lakshmi and you can help to record something, okay?
Okay, we'll do that.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
See you soon. Bye. Namaste.
Yeah, bye. Namaste.
You can stay. If you want to listen, you can stay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ok, veramente una grandissima emozione per noi che abbiamo fatto eventi incredibili in India con appoggio governo, abbiamo incontrato ministri, grazie a loro, veramente una cosa eccezionale. Traduci pure?
It is a great honor and pleasure to have met them here. With them we did many great things and events even in India. We met minister presidents, great eminent personalities. So really honored.
Bene, ora dobbiamo dare la parola alla nostra cara Anna Galovicova dalla Slovacchia, che anch'essa è una persona eccezionale.
And now it's time to pass the word to dear Anna Galovicova, a great personality.
Prima però, Daniela, voglio che legga qualcosa su Anna Galovicova, ci dica chi è.
Yes, I'm here. If you can help me only 1 second, se potete aiutarmi a aprire il video.
Irina, forse l'ha chiuso per errore?
Sì, penso di sì.
Puoi aprire il video Ma ha qualche problema perché noi abbiamo già provato a aprirglielo.
No, non siamo noi, forse sei tu che hai qualcosa al tuo computer.
Ha provato a aprirlo lei?
Mi risponde che è stato interrotto dall'organizzatore.
Ah, allora siamo noi che te l'abbiamo interrotto. Forse dobbiamo studiarci. Per adesso.
Sì, no, Irina ha già provveduto, bravissima.
Perfetto, vai, tranquillo.
Grazie Irina. Thank you Irina. Ok, so Dr. Anna Galovicova. Namaste, doctor. She's the founder and the chairman of Slovak Indian Friendship Society and coordinator of the projects. She represents here Slovakia. And more than 50 years, she has been investing and applying yoga into mental and spiritual development of human. Director of a mental health center in Liptov, Kulkarnì. She has been leading training for the psychological and psychospiritual development, awareness, and quality enhances the relaxation and stress management training methods, and the team responsible for implementing preventive health projects, restart projects during, for example, COVID-19 He's yoga teacher. She has been running yoga courses in many towns in Czechoslovakia in the last 52 years. So it's a great pleasure to introduce her, seeing what I'm saying about the doctor.
We have a little video about Anna, a little video with the subtitle in English.
Okay. Thank you, doctor.
Pozdravujem zo štrbského plesa. Náš život je ako na húpačke. Raz sme hore, raz sme dole. Štrbské pleso, Vysoké Tatry sú pre nás ako pre Indov Himalaje. Mnohí z nás si uvedomujeme, že je tu vrcholový zážitok, vrcholový stav vedomia a že zmyslom nášho života je pokúsiť sa, snažiť sa dosiahnuť vrchol. Aj tu vo Vysokých Tatrách mnohí turisti sa snažia šplhať a dosiahnuť vrchol, či už v Gerlach alebo Kriváň. Vieme, že to bude stať veľa námahy, veľa usilovnosti, veľa trpezlivosti, vytrvalosti, ale aj veľký kus šťastia. Preto je potrebné spolu s cvičením jogy, s pravidelným cvičením asan, pranayamy, relaxácie, toho zlatého trojuholníka, pridať najmä teraz ďalšie cvičenie, a to je duševné cvičenie. Nebáť sa výkyvov, nebáť sa výšok ani pádov, ale rýchle vstať na nohy a udržať si múdrosť, aby sa nám podarilo prekonať, preplávať rieku nevedomosti. Dear masters, dear organizers and nice team of Amadio Bianchi, Director, President of European Yoga Federation, dear brothers and sisters, I am very happy that I can share with you some knowledge. Please, at the beginning, I would like to sing the mantra. Naham Karatam Prabhudeep Karatam Maha Prabhudeep Karatam Hi Kevalam Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. The meaning of the mantra is not I am doer, God is doer, peace, peace, peace. As Dr. Vijay Tiwari mentioned, there is a whole system of yoga, ancient treasure, and Ayush. And Indian, it was not prepared by Indian Rishi only for Indians, but for whole our world. And we see now, especially during pandemic COVID and war, Ukraine, Russia, how important is to adopt psychohygiene, to adopt tools and improve, strengthen physical and mental health. So it is a really great chance for our generation and for all of us that we have now time to implement and to return back all this ancient wisdom and spread it all over the world. By the word, His Holiness Dalai Lama, during conference in Prague, during Forum 2000, after death of President Havel, he had last speech and he told, as we learned IT technology, work with computer from one country, all other countries, every age category. So we should now learn from India, psychohygiene, work with mind, how to master mind, master emotions, how to spread consciousness and live in truth, in reality. And this is now challenge for us all, that we feel what was already approved during United Nations presidency, and it was 2014 when Prime Minister Modi, Indian Prime Minister Modi offered to United Nations and all this knowledge, and it was approved as a resolution 69-131 that we have all human rights, all people on the earth has human rights to reach top standard of physical, spiritual, mental, and social health. And my speech today is mental fundament of the society and manipulation of people by people and ourselves. Why I chose this title? It is because of situation in Slovakia during these days since 24th February, when war between Ukraine and Russia began. And we, neighbor country, face daily that hundreds, thousands, now is more than 300,000 refugees entered Slovakia. 4.5 million refugees are now in European Union out of Ukraine, and majority, 80% of these refugees are mothers with small children. So it is not question that we see some pictures in TV or read some news, but it is a question of our daily life. How can world change, and how we are one day up and next day down, stagnated, fall down. And so we see these mothers with children daily. And I am thankful to Slovak people that since 24th February, they shared with refugees not only accommodation, food and clothes, but also health care, social care, education, children garden, schools, and also they helped with all kinds of bureaucratic paperwork. They help with free time activities for children. Even news, TV news are in Ukrainian language. And though some opposition politicians try to make polarization and try to emphasize that soon Slovak people will have not doctors, physicians, will have not medical care, will have not social support, will have not schools, children gardens, jobs, but still today Slovaks are under influence of higher emotion, empathic love and compassion, and helping as much as possible. And not only Slovaks, but all these neighbor countries are in the same situation, helping, and we are able to help because we feel support of other European Union countries, of you all, and of other part of the world, that there is great solidarity, and this support, mental support, financial support, can keep us together, and we all wish soon war finished and will be peace, again peace, to work and to educate and to develop mentally and physically. But as we know, it is not so easy, though there is mental fundament of our society. Mental fundament we see from millions of years of Homo sapiens, especially last 100,000 years, that though Homo sapiens and first our ancestor, they left in jungle, in savanna, Africa savanna, they now completely change our planet Earth. And there is very much universities, schools, cultural institutions, theaters, cinemas, museums, galleries, and other buildings which help us grow up and which help us spread wisdom, share knowledge and know-how. And such way we also are prepared and able to improve our psychohygienic skills and receive inspiration from India and other parts of the world. Also from European Yoga Federation. As I informed you, European Union, especially European Anti-Poverty Network, chosen this priority, health priority, preventive program to strengthen physical and mental health for all age categories, involve also vulnerable groups and excluded groups and communities. We began with this project, as I informed you, with European Anti-Poverty Network Malta, and in few days we'll be in our center Jakubovany. First seminars, several seminars for our members, how to begin and how to prepare whole system of education. I remember that the European Yoga Federation told me that you are here to help. That's why also I keep it in my mind, and during end of April, after Easter, we will have meeting with the university in Ružomberok, and we will discuss that doing common together, helping in this project for all age categories. And also, as I was informed a few days ago by rector, they are prepared after discussion with our Ministry of Education, international center. And I informed them that we have not only contact, of course, with Malta, but with other countries and other societies. So I am very happy that though it is small steps forward, but we go forward. But it is very important, especially during this situation, because as I would like to inform you also, this war, Ukraine, Russia, is now in second phase, and it means no more so much trouble with logistic, but with now are especially focused on cause, cause of this war. And many analyses, debates of experts focused on this cause. And we know that it's very important when we would like finish war and when we would like be prepared that next time it will not happen. As Dr. Tiwari also mentioned, we don't know what can be next. So it's very good to solve situation deeply. What is cause of this war? Because I can tell you that in my country, we may last 10 years after fall down on totalitarian regime. It was somehow discussion can be war, but it was told war of Muslims who will attack European Christians, but not war between two Christian countries. That's why it is not easy to find what is cause of this war. And I can tell that very helpful is again yoga beyond or be yoga beyond, because it is not only yoga beyond body, beyond physical exercising, but it is also yoga beyond duality. And we see that on our planet Earth, we see so much duality, not only natural as winter and summer, warm and cold, or night and day, or light and darkness, but other kind of polarity we are aware on this planet Earth, duality. And that's why it's very important that ancient Indian rishis discovered non-duality, Advaita, which was also presented by Adi Shankaracharya. And this non-duality, Advaita, it is not a state of mind, it is not easy reach. And as we heard during 2 days from all speakers, wonderful golden ideas and tools how to reach higher state of mind, how to reach deep awakening, how to reach this Advaita, this top mental experience, nirvana, samadhi, enlightenment. And we see that it is, we observe, we know it is a whole life education, and not only own willpower, but especially it is, we need also blessing. We need meeting with very wise people who are under guidance of gurus and enlightened persons. And so we are thankful that such nice people are collected under umbrella of both organizations, European Yoga Federation and Global Consciousness. And I am very thankful to have chance to participate and little bit help in all kind of projects which are before us and which we are just doing. Maybe finally, I would like speak. You saw lineage in this small video. So I would like be grateful to Masters Indian Gurus lineage, which is from Himalaya Resort District. It is Bedarnath, Gangotri and so on. There is river Alak, and near the river Alak all lineage began with Alat Puriji, then Dev Puriji. Dev Puriji left this region, Himalaya region, and he settled in Rajasthan, and there is Mahaprabhuji, Shri Narayan Mahaprabhuji in lineage, who lived 135 years, and his Mahasamadhi was 5th of December 1963, 5th hour morning. I had chance that I was at the ceremony celebration 25 years of Mahasamadhi in India. And I am very thankful to this lineage and to these gurus. Last one is Swami Paramahans Swami Maheshwarananda, also called Vishwa Guruji. And he gave me a base of traditional yoga because he's only alive. I met also his guru, Mahaprabhuji's greatest, closest disciple, Paramahans Swami Madhavananda, who was also in Slovakia twice, lived 2 weeks in my town, Piešťany. I took care of him. So I am very thankful to this lineage, and I would like to tell that gurus are very important in my life and in life also our yoga practitioners in Slovakia and other countries, because it is international organization, of course, and why they are so so important, because as Christianity, especially Saint Ignatius, as I mentioned once about Saint Ignatius, founder of Jesuit order, today Pope is also Jesuit. So his mental exercises, I passed through 3 years this education training of these mental exercises. So they focus that it is not easy do something and improve only with willpower. We must have this blessing of great spirit. So that's why I am thankful not be in the trap of ego, because second cause why worries is not only duality, but also trap of ego. And trap of ego, it is something very, very widely spread, that majority we meet people, they are under guidance of ego, self-centered people, and a very self-centered attitude. There is also too much manipulation, too much lie, untruth. And so I would like be thankful to all gurus, living and past gurus, and also to Kapila Muni, that he discovered Prakriti and Purusha, how important is self-identity, not only focus on materialism, on financial profit and comfort, material comfort, but especially on global spirit or on universal spirit. We can tell Christian people Holy Spirit. So this all we had chance to be aware these 2 days. And again, I repeat, I am thankful to Master Amadio Bianchi, President of European Yoga Federation, very heartful person that even if we have some kind of nervosity or anxiety or some kind of fear, his smile and his approach is really wonderful, and so he makes from people angels, and I am very happy to meet him. Thank you very much.
Thank you to you, Anna. Le diciamo che lei si sente fortunata per aver incontrato noi, ma Noi siamo molto fortunati di aver incontrato lei.
Dear Anna, thank you for your words. You're saying that you feel happy and lucky to have met us. But as a matter of fact, we are really lucky and happy to have met you on the way.
Una persona così impegnata, così brava come persona, ma anche così impegnata nel sociale e preoccupata per la povertà del mondo.
A person like you that is always concerned about the other people's life and people in danger, in poverty,
Sarò felice di fare sempre tante cose con lei.
I'll be very happy to do many things with you.
Bene, passiamo adesso a una lezione pratica, una lezione che viene dagli Stati Uniti.
And now it's time for a practical lesson. This lesson is coming right from the United States.
Ma non è un caso che venga dagli Stati Uniti, è perché Emily è un'allieva del nostro rappresentante del Belgio.
It's not by chance that we have this lesson coming from the States, as Emily, the girl that is going to do the lesson, she's a direct disciple of Swami Tureya, the representative from Belgium.
Quindi adesso chiedo a Daniela, I ask you, Daniela, please, to tell some words about Emily.
Former master, thank you. So Emily Light, as you said, my master, coming from USA. Emily completed her first yoga teacher training after 5 years of dedicated study. After another 5 years of teaching, she traveled to Southern India and met her first yoga therapy teacher, Swami Tureyananda, and she studied under his close guidance for 2 months. She is a certified yoga therapist through the International Association of Yoga Therapists and holds 500-hour certifications through Yoga Alliance.
Hi, my name is Emily Light. I'm a student of Swami Tureya's, and I live in Portland, Oregon, United States. I'm a yoga therapist, and I specialize in nervous system function and rehabilitation, respiratory and pelvic health. I am passionate about all of these topics because I've struggled in all of these areas of my life. From childhood trauma to eating disorders to mental emotional dysregulation and mental health challenges. I had a lot to work with when I found yoga at 22 years old. And when I found yoga, it completely changed my life, as I'm sure you could share. I have been practicing for 20 years and teaching for 15 years. And I am a certified yoga therapist through the International Association of Yoga Therapists. I have a one-on-one yoga therapy practice, weekly online live classes, a yoga library online, and I teach yoga retreats. I am honored to be here with you today. And I'd like to give you a little idea of what I'll be sharing with you. We will be exploring the Polyvagal theory and model and the principles of Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana. We'll explore the autonomic nervous system and stress responses, the fight, flight, rest, and digest, or gas pedal, brake pedal model. We'll explore the Polyvagal theory and model, the energetic principles of Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana, and how to resource the polyvagal model to integrate nervous system and trauma science into your teaching. If there's one thing that I would like you to take away from this presentation, it is this. The polyvagal theory is a model you can easily incorporate into your yoga practice and teaching, and it's very compatible with the principles of Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana. I want you to know that you already have all of the tools and skills you need to work with this polyvagal model, except for maybe understanding the model itself if it's new to you. You already know which tools energize and which tools calm and which tools create balance. You already have the tools you need to work with this model and to integrate nervous system, neuroscience, and trauma science into your yoga teaching. So let's get into it. Let's start with the autonomic nervous system stress response of fight, flight, rest, and digest, the gas pedal, brake pedal analogy. The autonomic nervous system is part of the peripheral nervous system and is separated into sympathetic and parasympathetic divisions. One simple way to describe the general effects of the sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous systems is to liken them to a gas pedal and brake pedal, respectively. When the sympathetic nervous system is activated, the body and mind are energized. There's an increase in heart rate, breathing rate, and blood pressure, and energy to mobilize the body. When the parasympathetic nervous system is activated, the body and mind are calmed. The vagus nerve, part of the parasympathetic nervous system, slows the heart rate. So lowering heart rate, blood pressure, breathing rate is lowered, and there's a general sense of ease and calmness. The basic concept of energy and calmness has led to that gas pedal, brake pedal analogy. The gas pedal and brake pedal analogy also aligns with the colloquial terms used to describe the functions of the autonomic nervous system. The sympathetic nervous system is referred to as the fight and flight nervous system, the division of the autonomic nervous system that responds to stress. While the parasympathetic nervous system has been coined the rest and digest nervous system and not thought to be involved in stress response. Then, the polyvagal theory was developed, adding layers of nuance to our modern understanding of the autonomic nervous system, and shows how mammals have evolved to respond to stress differently than other organisms. So now we get to dig into the polyvagal theory. The polyvagal theory was first published in 1994, created by Dr. Stephen Porges, a neuroscientist and psychiatrist who works in the field of trauma. Remember the gas pedal and brake pedal analogy? Well, it is about to get messed up and complicated. Dr. Stephen Porges has shown that there is actually the sympathetic system and two parasympathetic systems that work in concert in the mammalian organism. The polyvagal theory is the first to illustrate the three distinct neural pathways which evolved over time into a hierarchical structure. These three neural platforms govern our abilities to socially engage with each other, mobilize, or immobilize. The basic gist of the polyvagal theory is that humans, and all mammals through evolution, have developed a newer branch of the vagus nerve. The name polyvagal refers to more than one vagal neural circuit. Poly equals much or many. The vagus nerve is the 10th cranial nerve that arises from the brainstem, innervating the muscles of the face, the muscles of the inner ear and the vocal folds, the larynx, and almost all of the organs of the chest and abdomen, so including heart, lungs, kidneys, liver, spleen, the gastrointestinal tract, and more. The newer ventral vagal branch of the vagus nerve is thought to have emerged as a result of the social needs of mammals. Understanding cues of safety and danger and having more refined ways of communication became essential as mammals cared for their young in community. So while we have this common belief and phrasing in Western culture regarding the nervous system, that we have a fight or flight function or a rest and digest, that's it, our mammalian nervous system is much more nuanced than that, as the polyvagal theory posits. So let's take a look at the evolution of the vagus nerve in mammals and its role in stress response. The vagus nerve has evolved along with the evolution of mammals. In mammals, the vagus nerve has two branches. One is an evolutionarily older aspect of the vagus named the dorsal vagal branch. We share the dorsal vagal branch of the vagus nerve with organisms like reptiles. The second newer aspect of the vagus is named the ventral vagal branch, which has evolved as mammals emerged. The autonomic nervous system changed with evolution to fit the adaptive demands of organisms as they evolved. Early vertebrates had an autonomic nervous system that was basically a chemical inhibitory system. If there was a lack of oxygen, water, or food, the inhibitory system would essentially shut everything down to conserve these resources. This is the dorsal vagal branch of the parasympathetic nervous system. Then organisms evolved to have a sympathetic nervous system, which would enable them to mobilize in the face of stress or life threat. No longer was there only a shutdown option. Now there was both a shutdown, immobilization, and a mobilization. This is where we get the brake pedal and the gas pedal analogy. What the polyvagal theory model posits is that in mammals, the vagus starts to take on a different role. The previous shutdown functionality of the vagus nerve becomes paired with a newer branch of the vagus nerve, one that has a whole host of roles, including responding to stress. We can speculate why the newer branch of the vagus evolved in mammals. When mammals started to evolve, they were dependent on nurturing. Mammals can't take care of themselves at birth as compared to reptiles, which can hatch from an egg and scurry off. In mammals, there's a need for being in relationship. Connectedness and thus enhanced communication became essential. In many cases, mammals evolved to cohabitate, which means that they needed to develop trust. They couldn't confuse bodily signals of threat with bodily signals of comfort and safety. This newer branch of the vagus that mammals developed innervates the muscles of the face to allow for more refined facial gestures and communication and expression. The newer vagus innervates the muscles of the larynx, allowing for a greater range and intonation of vocal expression. The newer vagus innervates the muscles of the middle ear, and it enables us to hear higher frequencies that mammals use for social communication and signaling. The evolution of the newer branch of the vagus nerve in mammals facilitates more refined communication, social engagement, and nurturance. Now we're going to take a look at the polyvagal ladder. Originally created by Deb Dana, the polyvagal ladder illustrates the hierarchy of response to stress via these 3 neural circuits. The order in which we move through these neural circuits is the same for all of us, as it's part of our biology. The pace at which we move through these neural circuits and these nervous system states varies and is dependent on our genetics, history, health, and more. Each of these 3 neural circuits has their own set of physiological events that happen in the body when they're activated. There are also mental and emotional states and behaviors as well that accompany each neural circuit. First, I'll speak to the mental and emotional states and behaviors. When we feel safe, we're at the top of the ladder, and our parasympathetic social engagement neural circuitry is activated. This is the mammalian, more recently evolved ventral vagal branch of the vagus nerve. When we're at the top of our ladder, we are oriented toward engaging with others, being in relationship, resting. And the body is focused on digesting, repair of tissues, and restoration. When we experience stress, we feel unsafe or in danger. The nervous system drops down the polyvagal ladder into sympathetic circuitry activation. First, with a flight response. The gross behavioral expression of the flight response is actually running away, moving away from the source of threat. However, there are many other ways the body expresses the flight response. This may include conflict aversion, dismissiveness, reactivity, anxiety, panic, and ultimately fleeing from the source of threat. If we can't flee the situation, the nervous system will drop down the ladder further into greater sympathetic activation, the fight response. There may be conflict orientation, aggressiveness, irritability, impulsivity, anger, rage. Ultimately, fighting the source of threat. If we can't fight the situation, the nervous system will drop down the ladder further into freeze. I'll speak to this mixed sympathetic parasympathetic state in a moment. When we can't flee or fight the source of danger, the nervous system will reach its capacity to hold sympathetic charge. Once that threshold has been surpassed, the nervous system will drop all the way down the ladder into shutdown. This is the older, more primitive dorsal branch of the parasympathetic nervous system. While collapsing on the ground or fainting is a gross expression of shutdown and can occur when there's a life threat, there are other expressions of dorsal vagal activation that includes overwhelm, lethargy and fatigue, sadness, depression. Body's physiology slows down, heart rate, breathing, and metabolism. Now, let's explore the physiological events that happen when each of these 3 neural circuits are activated. When we feel safe, our parasympathetic social engagement neural circuitry is activated. We're at the top of the ladder. We have use of our face and neck muscles to express and communicate. We have access to vocal prosody and a wider range of vocal intonation. We're able to pick up human voices in the midst of background noise more easily. When this neural circuitry is activated, we are the most attuned to and connected with ourselves and others. In sympathetic activation, the body's physiology is oriented toward fleeing and fighting. The heart rate and breathing rate increase. Blood flows away from the digestive tract and toward the major fleeing and fighting muscles, legs and arms. Muscle tension increases and joint spaces decrease in order to produce more force and power. Facial affect begins to go flat, the eyes may widen, diversion of eye contact or aggressive eye contact. Vocal prosody declines. The voice becomes more monotone and rushed. Ears attuned to sounds of danger and not human voices. And we start to disconnect from others. When the perception of stress or danger grows to a life threat, our immobility circuitry is activated. This results in shutdown, collapsed behavior. Muscle tension decreases. There's inhibited movement, even flatter facial affect, aversion of eye contact. Voice becomes even more flat and monotone. There's a limited range of emotional expression, and disconnection from self and others is at its greatest. It's also possible for these primary neural platforms to mix. When both the safety social engagement system is activated along with the mobility system, the result is play. Here, we feel safe and mobilized. We might be in this play state when we're having an enthusiastic conversation, we're practicing active yoga postures or exercising, we're dancing, we're singing, humming, chanting during sexual activity, and when we're feeling connected and mobilized. When the mobility system is activated along with the immobility system, the result is freeze. Here, there's stiffening up and panic. We are at our threshold and about to surpass it. Breathing is shallow, muscle tension increases, eyes are wide open, there's inhibited movement, immobilization, and the combination of mobilization energy and immobilization energy is the physiological source of the frozen state. The last mixed state, when the safety social engagement system is activated along with the immobility system, both the ventral vagal and the dorsal vagal branches of the vagus nerve, the result is stillness. Here, we feel safe in our stillness. This may be happening when we're resting, when we're practicing restorative yoga, meditation, prayer, contemplation. Now let's talk about how we move up and down the polyvagal ladder. We climb up and down the polyvagal ladder in order. These are biological instincts, not conscious decisions or choices. If the nervous system senses threat, the nervous system responds by dropping down the ladder into sympathetic arousal. First into flight, then into fight. If we cannot flee or fight the source of danger, the nervous system will move into freeze and then into shutdown. To regain equilibrium, we need to move back up the ladder from dorsal vagal shutdown up through the sympathetic circuitry to the top of the ladder, our ventral vagal safe and social engagement system. While there is a biologically based hierarchy of these neural networks, each individual's unique genetics, history, as well as their current state of wellness influences how their nervous system moves up and down the ladder. Now we're going to talk about nervous system resilience. Nervous system resilience is the ability to remain in a healthy state of arousal and calmness without getting stuck in an over or underactive state. It's the ease and effectiveness of toggling or oscillating back and forth between sympathetic and parasympathetic functions. And it is accurate neuroception. Neuroception is the autonomic nervous system's process of unconsciously detecting cues of danger or safety from the external world, and then shifting into defensive or safety behaviors. The nervous system is constantly scanning our environment for threat. When the nervous system perceives threat, again, without conscious attention, the nervous system will drop down the ladder. The amount of perceived threat will determine how much the sympathetic nervous system is activated and perhaps how quickly one drops down the ladder. There are two important aspects of neuroception that I'd like to highlight here. One, this is an unconscious event happening below the surface of consciousness. Two, neuroception can be accurate or faulty. And in people with trauma histories, it's common to have a faulty and inaccurate assessment of threat or safety in the environment. There may be an underlying feeling of always being in danger when there's no actual threat. Alternately, there may be no alarm bells going off in the nervous system when there's actual threat. Now, let's talk about the vagal brake. The vagus nerve is part of the parasympathetic nervous system. The newer branch of the vagus is what has evolved along with the social and communal needs of mammals. The ventral vagal social engagement system. The vagus nerve innervates heart, and when the vagus nerve is activated, it slows down the heart rate. This is called the vagal brake. The ability to recover from a sympathetically aroused state and return to the top of the ladder is determined by the strength of the vagus nerve and the action of the vagal brake. One way we can build nervous system resiliency is by enhancing the responsiveness of the vagus nerve. We'll explore increasing one's window of tolerance or presence next. Developed by Dan Siegel, the window of tolerance describes the best state of arousal or stimulation in which we are able to function and thrive in everyday life. When we exist within this window, we are able to learn effectively, play, and relate well to ourselves and others. We have access to complex thinking and brain function, emotional regulation, impulse control, and decision making. I like the alternate term window of presence. One's window of presence is the spectrum of sensations, emotions, and thoughts that they're able to remain present with. The wider one's window, the greater the capacity to stay present with stressful events and demanding situations. The wider your window, the greater capacity your system has to be in the presence of sympathetic charge, the energy of mobilization, and all that comes along with it. We can use the concept of the window of presence as a tool to build nervous system resiliency. By communicating messages of safety while nudging up against the boundaries of the window, we can expand our ability to be present with sensations, emotions, and thoughts. Now we're going to explore the energetic principles of Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana. The qualities of Brahmana include to energize, expand, increase, nourish, build, and strengthen. The qualities of Langhana include to calm, reduce, eliminate, decrease, and purify. The qualities of Samana: to balance, equalize, moderate. We create Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana effects by choice of posture of asana, the sequence of practices, the repetition, the stay or the pace, directional flow of breath, pranayama, chanting, and mantra. Resourcing Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana tools for different stress responses or neurocircuits of the autonomic nervous system. First, for sympathetic flight and fight, we have Langhana practices. We utilize apanavayu, emphasize the exhalation, external retention, holding the breath out, pelvic breath, so bringing attention to the movement of the pelvic floor, the pelvic diaphragm as we breathe. Langhana Viloma, so this is the Viloma Pranayama interrupting the exhalation. Chandra Vedana, or left nostril breath, pressure chamber breath, chanting at a slower pace and lower pitch, lowered eye gaze, static holds of postures, forward folds, restorative postures, and other postures that feel restful. Now let's talk about strategies for discharging sympathetic energy. If we're trying to use a Langhana technique for sympathetic activation and it's not working, usually the sympathetic nervous system activation is really high. Then we need a discharging tool first before a Langhana tool. So here are some examples of discharging tools. Active exhalations, lion's breath, sighs, buzzing breath or Brahmari, making sounds through vocalization, gesturing, instruments, swinging arms and then watching the arms slowly return to stillness. A practice like breath of joy, so active breathing and swinging arms around and again watching the body return to stillness. Any kind of therapeutic bouncing and shaking, and any movement that allows for a sense of releasing. So when there's flight-fight activation, we can use a Langhana tool. If the sympathetic arousal is high, we may need to use a discharging tool before a Langhana tool. So now let's talk about Brahmana tools for the dorsal vagal parasympathetic shutdown state. So that's at the bottom of the ladder. We use pranavayu, vyanavayu, udanavayu, emphasize inhalation, internal retention, rib cage breath, Brahmana Viloma, so Viloma Pranayama interrupting the inhalation, Surya Vedana, right nostril breath, arm swings, breath of joy, chanting at a faster pace and a higher pitch, elevated eye gaze, flow and vinyasas or pulsing in and out of postures, chest, shoulder, side body openers, and back bends, or any other postures that feel inspiring or energizing. Now for samana tools to balance, or when there's a need for just a gentle energizing or a gentle calming effect. Sometimes a Langhana or a Brahmana technique might be just a little too much for the nervous system. When the nervous system is highly sensitive or you want a more gentle approach, you may start with a samana technique and then transition to a Langhana or a Brahmana technique. So here are some examples of samana techniques. Samana Vayu, balancing inhalation and exhalation, so Samarvriti. Full 360 breath, including rib cage and pelvic breath. Alternate nostril breath, Nadi Shodhana. Chanting at an even pace and moderate pitch. An eye level gaze. A balance of static poses and vinyasas or flows. Axial elongation of postures. Balance of different directions of movement within sequence. Balance of different positions within the sequence. Postures that bring attention and prana to the solar plexus, the navel center, like twists, and postures that put pressure on the belly like locust or bow. Any other postures that facilitate evenness and balance. Now we're getting into Brahmana and Langhana strategies for increasing vagal tone, window of presence, and thus nervous system resilience. The responsiveness of the vagus nerve, which we refer to as vagal tone, is the grace in which the nervous system can move through sympathetic and parasympathetic activation. Firstly, we are building nervous system resilience through the appropriate use of Brahmana, Langhana, and Samana tools to remain at the top of the polyvagal ladder or to climb back up to the top of the polyvagal ladder. Our baseline of calmness, ease, connection, and restoration, our social engagement system. Secondly, we are building nervous system resiliency through building our capacity to be present with sympathetic charge through vagal tone enhancement strategies. One simple way to enhance the responsiveness of your vagus nerve is oscillation. Oscillating back and forth between challenging or Brahmana and restful or Langhana postures or breath practice, with the intention of building one's capacity to be present with higher and higher levels of sympathetic energy and charge. During the Brahmana practice, the aim is to enter some level of sympathetic arousal. While in sympathetic arousal, we utilize Langhana or discharging tools so we can remain in our window of presence while learning to be in the presence of more and more sympathetic energy. This is the hybrid state of play, and this is where we can grow our nervous system resilience. Messages of safety, again, to remain in the window of presence, are really important here. So we want to be pushing ourselves, but also reminding ourselves that we're safe while we're using down-regulating or Langhana tools. Communication of safety cannot be overstated. We are resourcing our safe and social engagement system, either self to self or self to other if we're teaching, with messages of safety and connection while we're pushing ourselves physically in some way. This communication might be verbal or mentally repeating a mantra or a phrase, using imagery, sounds, or touch to convey safety. Following the Brahmana practice, where we're communicating messages of safety. We're using Langhana tools to help keep us in our window of presence while we're practicing holding sympathetic charge. So following that is a Langhana practice. The Langhana tool is used for as long as needed to feel the nervous system shift into that ventral vagal parasympathetic activity all the way back up to the ladder. So out of play and back up to safe and social. So an example of this oscillation technique would be oscillating between plank pose and child's pose, or oscillating between an energizing pranayama and a restful or calming pranayama. So you can imagine the myriad of combinations of challenging and restful practices. Nervous system resiliency training, a review. We are resourcing the appropriate tools to encourage the activity of the safe and social engagement system. We are building one's capacity to be present with sympathetic energy to increase our window of presence. And we are oscillating back and forth between challenging and restful postures to improve speed and effectiveness of shifting between nervous system states. As we bring this presentation to a close, I want to reiterate that you already have all of the tools you need to start working with this model. My hope is that you've learned enough of the polyvagal model to help you integrate it into your teaching so that you can support yourself, your students, and your clients and their nervous systems. It has been a pleasure to be a part of this event, and I thank you so much for your time. I welcome questions and inquiries and connection. If you'd like to practice with me, you can find me online at emilylightyoga.com. You can email me at emily@emilylightyoga.com. I'm on all the socials at emilylightyoga. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Emily, for this wonderful presentation. And sorry, Ilya, that we take some time, but we don't take some time to you because you can speak for half an hour, no problem. Huh? Ilya is from Macedonia, is our next lecturist, and is our representative from Macedonia. Please, Daniela, present Ilya Dao.
Yes. Do you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you now. Now you spend some word to present you, and you can start. And sorry, Ilya. Sorry for the late time, but you can speak for half an hour without problems, okay?
Okay. May I start?
Okay, yes.
Only one few words for presentation that Daniela present you to the people that are hearing you.
Hi, Ilya. I present you. Namaste.
Namaste.
So, he starts with yoga practice in 1999. 12 years ago, he finished his first 200 hours of Hatha Yoga Pradipika under protection of teacher Pavlos Azanagas. And he held many seminars all around, I see all around the towns, in Skopje and so on. And in Sorbonne, Serbia, he held 200 hours of Hatha Yoga teacher with his teacher Fabian Pariskic. And in Rishikesh, India, Pariskic.
Pariskic, and after that is Rishikesh.
Okay, thank you. In Rishikesh, India, with Himalayan Yoga Association, he got 100 hours of Ashtanga Yoga and Vinyasa flow. And I leave you my word to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ilya, is correct your name, Ilya?
Yes, that's right. Ilya Dao.
Okay. Ilya, you have 5 minutes more than your time, usual time. You have 5 minutes more. Not stop 4 o'clock, but 4 5 minutes more.
If the time is out, you can tell me. Okay.
Okay. Go. Thank you.
So my name is Ilya Daov from Strumica, Macedonia. As a participant in second symposium of the European Yoga Federation, I will cover the second part of main theme, Yoga is not a sport, in which I will elaborate my personal views and benefits of practicing yoga compared to sports benefits, and to see whether or not there is a difference between these two activities. In the second part of the discourse, I will talk about the rules in some sports and the rules in yoga. Recently, a survey of yoga researches was published in the magazine Journal of Yoga and Physical Therapy. It is said that at the moment there are 3,000 scientific publications which are searching for the wide positive impacts of yoga on our physical and mental health. The results of the connection between the physical and mental health is crucial. It is indicated that even short-term yoga practice is beneficial and normalize the function of the autonomic nervous system, moving the index of the sympathetic and parasympathetic nervous system towards the middle level of the reference values. Furthermore, yoga practicing lowers the level of both the cortisol in the saliva and the blood sugar. Yoga also decreased the pulse rate and the systolic and diastolic blood pressure. The previously mentioned studies showed that that yoga has immediate relaxing effects of the reaction of the hypothalamus, hypophysis, adrenal axis of stress. Generally speaking, yoga is said to have proven immediate physiological effects of the feelings of emotional, social, mental, and overall well-being are reinforced. Practicing yoga a couple of times a week has positive effects of the cardiovascular system. In a conclusion, there are a lot of proofs that yoga practicing is safe for any age group without risk and in presence in the rising of the general well-being. Yoga is said to have prophylactic and therapeutic significance in preventing of curing of non-contagious diseases if the person continuously practices yoga under supervision of an instructor. Examples: an interesting research was conducted by Dr. Shirley and Teles to 40 girls in an orphanage. All of them had behavioral problem in social interaction. The yoga treatment in one group lasted 6 months, and the class consists of 50 minutes of yoga asanas and 10 minutes of meditation. The second group had 60 minutes of normal, usual children's games. The results of the first group showed a significant reduction in the heart rate and respiratory rate. This is an indication of how yoga can help reduce the fear and discomfort of this type of children much more than exercise or playing games. Platania and Solazzo and colleagues showed the same effects from a yoga group of 40 hospitalized children and adolescents. Yoga lowers cortisol level, which is thought to have an indirect effect on children's cardiorespiratory health. Their nervousness and anxiety decreases, and their positive thinking increased. Udupa, research conducted on 24 male children aged 13 to 15 years showed that breathing techniques, pranayama, increased the activity of the parasympathetic and decreased the activity of the sympathetic nervous system. The children practiced yoga for 3 months, only 20 minutes a day. Let us now compare any sport with yoga. The sport, whether it is individual or group, comes down to competing with an opponent or achieving a better result in time, height, weight, guided by the rules for the particular sport. They use very common movements such as brisk walking, running in a possible disciplines, cycling, etc., etc. As a result, the pulse of these athletes rises from 65 to 160 and over beats per minute, and blood pressure rises to as much as 220 with 160. The level of adrenaline and cortisol, the stress hormones, is very high. Also, the high level of lactic acid and other toxins in the intercellular space remain in the body for several days after exercise. All athletes are active only up to a certain age. I will not cite other examples. In yoga, we have no opponents, no points, goals, winners, no losers. We are the only opponent, but we constantly strive to improve that opponent. In any sport, the rules are written on one or several pages. For example, we all know about the football rules, but in yoga, we start with a simple division. First, control over movements. Second, control over breathing. And third, control over the mind. But also, there are 8 levels of Patanjali: Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi, which the first 6 are things you do, and 7 and 8 are things that happened to you. Yama, the first limb, consists the 5 parts. First is Ahimsa, non-harming. Second, Satya, non-lying. Third, Asteya, non-stealing. Fourth, Brahmacharya of Brahma. The 5th is Aparigraha, non-hurting. The first Ahimsa means not causing injury to anyone, including animals, in any form, at any time, or for any reason, in word, in thought, or deed. If an injury has Vedic sanction, it does not constitute Ahimsa. 2 animals hostile to each other will forget their hostility in the vicinity of those who practice absolute Ahimsa. Ahimsa pratishtayam tat sanidu vairatyaga, or English translate is, upon being established in non-harmfulness, there is a relinquishing of hostility in the presence of death, means Ahimsa. Patanjali Yoga Sutras 35. The second, Satya. What is Satya? Satya is truthfulness. One should always tell must be pleasant to others. An unpleasant truth should not be uttered. If one follows the truth in this manner, all one's word will become true and all one's desires will be fulfilled. Satya pratishtayam kriya phala shrayatvam, or upon being established in truth, there is surety in the results of action. Patanjali Yoga Sutras 36. The third, Asteya, means non-stealing the property of or possessions of others. Being envious of or backgrounding another, cheating someone with sweet words, gaining selfish ends under the guise of truthfulness, or are to be abandoned. Heaps of games fall before the yogi who practices asteya, and he becomes the abode of all games. Asteya pratishtayam sarvaratna upashtanam, or English translate is, upon being established in non-stealing, there occurs the attainment of all prosperity. Patanjali Yoga Sutras 37. The fourth brahmacharya. Now let us discuss brahmacharya. What is its meaning? It is merely the retaining of vital fluid. The vital fluid here referred to as the sexual fluids. Does it signify unmarried student life? Brahmacharya is not possible by means of the mere retention of vital fluid. Becoming one with the Supreme Brahman alone is brahmacharya. Where the holding of vital fluid itself, brahmacharya, it would be a thing impossible to do. There are currently many obstacles to the easy practices of this limb of yoga, and our Shrutis and Smritis too speaks of 8 types of obstacles. The Shrutis or Vedas are secret teaching revealed by the Supreme Being to the ancient rishis. The Smritis are religious and traditional laws and codes devised by human authors. Smaranam Kirtanam Keli, Prakshanam Muyabashanam Sankalpah Adhyavashanam, Kriya Nishpatirevacha, Etam Maintunam Ashtangam Pravadanti Manishina, or English translate is remembering, celebrating, amorous play, viewing, infatuate, discussion, planning, determining, and the effort of one who has no partner. The wise declare this to be the 8 limbs of romantic activity. Maintaining brahmacharya nowadays is difficult because there are so many things attract the mind in different directions, such as theaters, pleasure houses, restaurants, and the like. The preservation of brahmacharya is task in uphill task. Now a question arises: if we cannot maintain brahmacharya, does it not amount to saying that yoga is impossible for us? No, a man can achieve some degree of brahmacharya. If he is to achieve it, however, he must avoid the following as much as possible: mixing with vulgar people, going to crowded areas for recreation, reading vulgar books which disturb the mind, going to theaters and restaurants, and conversing secretly with strangers of the opposite sex. If these are avoided, brahmacharya can be preserved in part. For it is by brahmacharya alone that we are able to achieve impossible tasks, to live longer, to conquer death, and above all, to know the true self. This is the substance of Patanjali's Sutra, Brahmacharya Pratishtayam Virya Labha. Translation is, upon being established in Brahmacharya, vital energy is obtained. We should task first seek to preserve this yogic limb. As Patanjali's Sutra clearly states, again in vitality is Brahmacharya's fruit. If again in vitality is the fruit, and in the case of householders there is occasion for a loss or vital fluid, does it mean that a householder cannot attain brahmacharya? This, of course, is true. Householders lost brahmacharya owing to seminal loss. With the loss, they lose the strength or their bodies, minds, and sense organs. In addition, moksha, spiritual liberation, and the capacity to preserve the soul or realize the true self become impossible. In the absence of the knowledge of one's own self, one remains the cycle of birth and death, and thus must continue to suffer in the sepulchre and despicable world. However, understanding properly the meanings of the words brahmacharya and the virya labha, and then putting them into practice, leads us to the supreme goal. Tasmat shastram pramanam te karya karya vyavashtitu jnatva shastra vidanoktam karma kartumiharasi. Or, therefore, the secret teaching Shastra is your measure in determining what is to be done and what is not to be done. Knowing what is said in the Shastra, you should act here in the world. This is from Bhagavad Gita 24. In accordance with these divine words, it is important for us to study the scriptures perfectly, to understand their import properly, and to bring them into practice. The scriptures should never be neglected, but they have been given to us for our upliftment. If we denounce them and behave like animals instead of following their path, then there will be nothing but ruin in store for us. Hence, the righteous path of the scriptures is vital. Among the stage of life, the second is that of the householder. Indian tradition recognizes 4 stages, ashramas of life. The first is called brahmacharin, or the stage of the student. The second is grashta, the householder stage. The third is vanaprashta, or the hermit of anchored stage. And the fourth, sannyasin, is the stage of complete renunciation. If we take only seminal loss into account, then a householder cannot attain mukti, spiritual liberation. However, when we consult the scriptures, we find it said that for householders, seminal loss by itself does not endanger brahmacharya, and that in the truest sense of the word, the householder alone can attain brahmacharya. In the words of mantra, Yediva ratya samyojante pranameva prashkandante, Taritruradrau ratya samyojante brahmacharya meva, or those who daily engage their energy through romantic activity truly dissipate their energy. Those who take delight when the enemy of Shiva, Kama and Cupid, is in decline, indeed engage in brahmacharya. By examining the scriptural statement, we come to know that if a man has sexual intercourse with his wife during the daytime, his power of vitality will be lost, and in a very short time, death will conquer him. To counter this, the young men of today offer a different argument. They say, if a man has sexual intercourse with his lawful wife during the day, his power of vitality is, of course, decreased. Agreed? But what about sex with other women? Where is the fault in that? That is only the question of perverted rationalists. Intercourse with other women is always forbidden, and as has been said before, it is even mentally harmful to brahmacharya. Leaving that side, the Shastrakaras state that this sexual intercourse is engaged in only one at night and in accordance with the menstrual periods, then even householders and the like can be as brahmacharis. The Shastrakaras are the authors of the Shastras, which are secret texts or books of divine authority, but the matter of day and night, as well as of the appropriate time for copulation, have to be taken into consideration. Normally, we consider day as the period from sunrise to sunset. Similarly, we consider night as the period from sunset until the time of the sun's rising again. However, the way of determining day and night for yogis is different. Of the nostrils, of the nose, through which we breathe, the right one is known as Surya Nadi, and the left one as Chandra Nadi. A nadi, flute-shaped channel, is a tube or hollow nerve pathway. Nadis are of three types: the gross, subtle, and very subtle. Called Damini, the first type carries blood, water, and air. The second type is simply termed Nadi, and it carries energy in the form of prana throughout the nervous system. Surya, the third, is the smallest and the most subtle of all the nadis, as small as a human hair that has been split 6 times. This nadi quickly carries messages from the message center located in the region of the heart throughout the body, and also a vital link in the functioning of the sense organs. Any sensory input from the outside world that stimulate the hearing, taste, smell, sight, or touch is communicated to the internal consciousness via the Sira Nadi, which reaches throughout every part of the body. Of the 72,000 nadis in the subtle body, there are especially important for yogis: the Surya Nadi, Chandra Nadi, and Sushumna Nadi. The Surya Nadi carries our sun energy, or active and hot aspects, and the Chandra Nadi carries our moon energy, cooling and tranquil. Our spiritual energy is carried by the pathway of the Sushumna Nadi, which remains closed off until the Surya and Chandra Nadis have been harmonized throughout yogic practice. For yogis, day and night are determined on the basis of these two nadis. During the day, meaning from sunrise to sunset, the two nadis are not to be heeded. However, during the nighttime, their transformation should be considered. If during the night the breath is felt to be moving throughout the Surya Nadi, that is, the wind is coming and going through the nostril, then that is to be regarded as the daytime, and during that period, copulation and the like are not to occur. If during the night, on the other hand, the breath is moving only through the Chandra Nadi, then is the occasion for sexual activities. Should the Chandra Nadi become active during the daytime, however, it must not be taken as an occasion for engaging in sexual activities. In this way, should householders who are riders, whether they be yogis or not, a certain day and night, in addition to matter of day and night, the menstrual cycle must also be considered. The interval between the 4th and 16th day of a woman's cycle is regarded as the correct time for intercourse by scriptural experts. Beyond the 16th day, however, it ceases to be correct. Vitality will be lost and the act will not be fruitful following intercourse after the 16th day. When we accept the stage of the householder, we make a promise to God, Guru, and our parents in this way. We also make a promise that we do nothing apart from our lawful wife, respect to Dharma, Artha, and Kama, righteousness, wealth, and desire, respectively. Hence, it is very important that we beget legal progeny engaged in after the 16th day, as well as on the days of the enters a new constellation, and the 8th of Fortis days after the full and new moons, sexual intercourse and the like are not related to brahmacharya. Union with one's lawful wife should be undertaken for the sake of begetting God progeny, and only after determining the Vitu period between the 4th and 16th days and Kala time, and not any other days, not even in the mind.
Sorry.
Thus, yes.
Only sorry. Only 2 minutes for conclusion, please.
Okay.
Thank you and sorry.
Okay. For the end, namaste. Thank you.
I hope that don't stop something important that you need to tell more. Get close now.
Okay, that's enough.
Thank you, dear. You're so kind.
Thank
Thank you for your presentation.
Namaste.
Namaste to you. Okay, Amelia, can you tell something about the next artist moment?
Yeah, sure. I'm really honored to present the next video. This is an artistical, spiritual, and heart-touching performance. This performance is a Ringli Dervish and Sufi music by Merkandede. And we would like to thank a lot Yogi Baba Nan from Turkey for the next performance. You see, thanks to the mutual and respect friendship that Merkandede, the famous Turkish artist, honored us and the great audience that is here today for this amazing gift. Merkandede is a musician, a composer, a conductor. He plays with many worldly famous artists, and he plays all over the world, in Canada, Germany, with the several concerts and performances. Merkandede believes that when you put digital electronic sounds together with the handmade human ones, you can create universal language capable of uniting old and young, ancient and modern, East and West. So please sit back and open your heart to this beautiful, heart-touching performance. Thank you.
Dear friends, this is Merkandede from Turkey. On behalf of our beloved Adnan Baba and many brothers and sisters, I would like to congratulate European Yoga Federation's Be Yoga Beyond first symposium. I hope the next symposium, at least one of them, will held in great Anatolia, Turkey. We will have an opportunity to show you this magical land and give an opportunity to diversity, love, and kindness all together. Thank you. Namaste.
Doldur sufi kadehleri aşk ile. Kadehimiz candır, hepimiz bir can. İçelim de aklımız çıksın baştan. Doldur sufi kadehleri aşk ile. Diyar-ı Siva'dan geliriz biz. Evvel tekidik, şimdi bir olduk biz. Uyardık, uyurduk, uyandık aşka. Doldur sufi, yanıyor içimiz. Gel dedi sultanımız, geldik işte. Küfreden eylem, etmesin şikayet. Şükür biz de aşık olduk nihayet. Dolduk dede, yürekleri aşk ile.
After this wonderful message, of this spiritual message from Turkey, we have a guest from Germany. And I pray Christine to speak some words about this, our guest from Germany, that is Uli, I don't know if my pronunciation is correct, Schuchard.
It's Uli Schuchard.
Schuchard. Okay.
Schuchard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, my pleasure. Yes, I'm indeed very delighted to present Uli Schuchard from Germany at the Symposium. I have known him as a dedicated and outstanding teacher who puts much emphasis on proper alignment, thus living it up with own experience, with humor, and with spiritual depth. Spiritual depth. As to his bio, Uli set his first Vipassana course pretty much 30 years ago and is devoted to spirituality and personal growth ever since. He studied China studies and philosophy at University Hamburg in Germany and made his MSc in yogic studies at Suyaza, Bangalore, India. Having taught yoga, today I have something in my mouth, sorry. Having taught yoga teacher trainings in different traditions and yoga styles, he now spends his time as an entrepreneur, how he puts it, at Inner Flow Yoga, one of the leading yoga formation schools in Germany, where a smooth blend of contemporary and traditional yoga is taught. Now, I give the word to Uli, and let's dive into his Dhyana Bodha, a restorative sequence. Uli, please.
Yes, hello. Hello, thank you for having me here. Yeah, my second name is so difficult, only the Germans can pronounce it right, so it's no problem. Yeah, what I want to share with you today is a short yoga sequence called Dhyana Bodha. I teach it for some years now, and it's really very simple. You can do everything lying on the ground, lying on the back, and we do pretty much all kind of asanas. So we do like a rotation, a lateral bend, a forward bend, a backward bend, a hip opener, and an inverted asana. And we blend this all together with 2 breathing techniques. I will teach everything along the way. What you need is a pillow. I hope you can see it in the background here. And if possible, a block and a strap. If you don't have all this, it's no problem. You can prepare a little in preparing the strap, the yoga belt. What you're going to do is lying on the back and practicing Supta Ekapada Hastasana, where you can put your leg through the belt and the belt around the head and relax in this position. Yeah? So if you have a belt, you can prepare it now so that you don't have to do all too much movement while you practice this in this sequence. Could I maybe, I don't know, can I, yeah, I don't know how many people are gonna practice with me. If you want to practice with me and want to start your video, that would be fine with me. So I can correct if I see things like if I didn't explain them right or you got them wrong. So
but Uli, there will be also people watching from YouTube, not only from here.
Okay, good. However, yeah. So grab your pillow, grab your block, if possible, your belt, and you can start while laying down in the back in Shavasana. Cool. We're going to start with a small breathing technique, which I call breathing in a square. And I invite you to first really relax on the floor in Shavasana. You can like melt into the ground and let loose everything. And then bring your awareness to the breath. And we're gonna count every part of the breath. The breathing in, the holding in with filled lungs, the breathing out, the holding breath with empty lungs. And each of these 4 parts we count on 4. So exhale with me. And then inhale on 4, 2, 3, 4. Hold the breath, 2, 3, 4. Exhale on 4, 3, 4. And hold the breath with empty lungs on 4. Inhale. Hold the breath. Exhale. Hold the breath with empty lungs. In. Asta Kumbhaka. Exhale. Bahya Kumbhaka. In. Hold. Exhale. Hold with empty lungs. In. And go on like this in your speed. Be aware of all these four parts of the breath. If you're familiar with the Savitri Gayatri mantra or the Mahamrityunjaya mantra, you can use this mantra. Each verse you can use with one part of the breath. So okay, you can breathe in with Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha, hold the breath with Tat Savitur Varenyam, exhale Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi, Bahya Kumbhaka Dhyoyanav Prachodaya. Breathe in Om Bhurbhuvah Swaha, hold Tat Savitur Varenyam, exhale Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi, hold the breath Dhyoyanav Prachodaya. Use your matra, your meter. Either you count, or you use the mantra, or you use your personal mantra. But be really aware of all these phases, of all these parts of the breath. And when you finished your next breathing cycle, then stop this technique and just let the breath flow in by itself. Don't judge. Don't try to change anything. Just be aware of the naturally flowing in and out of the breath. We will start with the first asana besides Shavasana. That is a rotation. For this you can put the feet towards your buttocks, just lying on the floor, put the feet on the ground, and step the feet a little to the right. Then lift the hip also a little to the right and let the knees fall to the left side. You can spread your arms to the right and to the left and turn your head towards the right. And relax in this very gentle rotation. If you feel like you need some more emphasis, you can take your pillow, your cushion, and put it on your knee. And relax into this stretch, into this gentle rotation. The spine loves rotation if it's proper aligned, and while lying on the floor, you're very straight in the spine. Relax into the asana. Just let go. Nothing to do. Become the witness of your body, of the stretch in your body. And then prepare to do the asana on the other side. Bring the feet again toward the butt and then walk a little to the left. Lift the hip to the left and let the knees fall to the right. The head can turn to the left. And again, relax into this gentle stretch. Practice the art of not doing. Just be there in this stretch. Be aware. Prepare to come out of the asana. Bring your knees to the center. Put your feet back and slide back into Shavasana. The next asana is a lateral stretch. So while lying on the floor, you can put your feet towards the left side of the mat. Skip your hip over to the right side. And put your right arm again to the left side of the mat so that you stretch your whole right side. Yeah. In Yin Yoga, it is called Bananasana, while you lie on the floor like a banana. Your whole right side is in a stretch. If you want to go further, you can lift your straight right leg over your straight left leg, so you can put a little more stretch into the body. into the right side. And breathe into the stretch. The whole right side is getting longer and longer. Relax into the stretch. If you feel like it, you can skip the hip a little more towards the right, so that the stretch is getting more and more. Become longer. Extend in the asana. Switch sides. The feet towards the right side of the mat, the hip to the left. The left arm bends towards the right side of the mat. While lying down, bring stretch into the whole left side of the body. Like a banana laying on the floor. Breathe into the stretch. Be aware where this asana works. Bring a drishti, your focus, into this area where you feel the stretch. Just realize what is. Don't try to change anything or label. Pure awareness. And then slowly and gently come back into Shavasana. Relax on the floor, on your back. The next asana is mentioned Ekapada or Eka. I don't know what is a yoga belt is in Sanskrit, but usually you use your hand to grab your foot, but we do it in a very relaxed way, so we use a belt. Put your belt around your right foot and around the back of your head. And gently relax into this stretch. The left leg, you can slide it on the ground, or you can put the foot on the ground, whatever is good and comfortable with you. And then relax into this asana. This is really a passive, receptive way of practicing. You don't have to stretch anything with force, but really you can melt into it. That's why I use the word like relaxation and so quite often. To change to the other leg, you just lift your left leg, put it into the belt, and put your right leg on the floor. And straighten your left leg. I love this asana. You can just do it while lying on the bed or so, and you will stretch the back of your leg that is usually quite tight. Melt into the stretch, become transparent. If you let loose, if you let go, the asana will work by itself. Now find your way back into Shavasana. Lie on the back, lay on the floor. All the asana we did by now, they are like asymmetrically aligned. So to really focus yourself, to center yourself, I invite you to a second breathing technique. The technique that we do is like mental nadi shodhana. When you breathe in the next time, breathe to the left nostril, towards Brumadhya, to the center of your eyebrows. When you breathe out through the right nostril. Breathing in to the right nostril, again to the center of your eyebrows. From here, breathing out towards your left nostril. Again, breathing in and out. Breathe in this triangle with the eyebrow center as the top. And by this you align Ida and Pingala Nadi. Be aware of your breath. Direct the energy, the prana, through the nostrils. Breathe in this triangle. And then when you breathe out through the left nostril for the next time, end this practice. And prepare yourself for the back bend of this small sequence. And this is the supported fish. For this supported fish, you can take your pillow and your block and put the pillow between your shoulder blades. And your head on the block. You can put your legs, if you like, into Baddha Konasana. That means that you bring your feet together, the knees fall to the side. And in this asana, again, relax. Your chest area will open. You can melt into this gentle back bend. enjoy this back bend. Bring your awareness to Hritakash, to the space of the heart that is in the middle of the chest, behind the breastbone. Extend this area, become wide in here. And then prepare for the last asana. And the last asana is Viparitakarani asana, the supported shoulder stand. For this, you can use your block and your pillow. Come to a gentle shoulder bridge and put the block and the pillow under the lower part of your back. So you lift your pelvic area, and your pelvic area comes higher than your breast and your head. And in this supported shoulder stand, you can relax. Once again, nothing to do. Just let the asana work. Viparitakarani asana is translated the asana that is a tool to change directions. You will change the flow that's usually going towards the pelvic area, and it will flow towards your head. Just let it flow, just let go. And then suddenly all is done. You can leave the supported shoulder stand, put the block and the pillow aside, and come back again into Shavasana. Relax on your back. Just be aware, like a free-floating awareness What is right now? What can you feel in your body? What's going on in your inner screen? Are there any mental phenomena that appear? Any thoughts? Any pictures? Just be aware. It's not about what you are aware of, but that you are aware, what counts. Cultivate this quality of awareness, this direct awareness that is not flavored by the mind. Dhyana Bodha. Dhyana is meditation. Bodha means like something arises. When you put your body and your mind through this routine, there is a good chance that you will enter this state, enter this platform where dhyana, this wonderful and on a very deep level nourishing quality will arise. With this, I will end this practice. I hope you could follow. When you feel like it, you can open your eyes to all the movements and all the sounds that you like to do. And then come back again into a seated position. Om Namah Shivaya.
Om Namah Shivaya, Uli.
So you got to know my little guru. She just went into here.
But it was fantastic. Was a very sweet moment. Don't worry.
No, I don't worry.
Good. Uli, I have an impression that we meet in the past, perhaps in Yoga Vidya.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, I remember too.
Ok. Bene, Cristina, ringrazialo proprio tanto perché è stato un piacere averlo con noi.
Okay. Er ist wirklich begeistert, dass du bei uns gewesen bist, Uli.
Thank you very much.
He was. Oh, sorry, I had to say it in English. So he is very happy that you have been with us. Thank you so much from our side.
Benissimo.
All the best.
All the best to you. All the best to you.
Yeah.
And don't worry for your guru.
No, really, I don't.
I saw the face from some person immediately become sweet.
Yes, I saw. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
See you another time. Okay.
All the best. See you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Ora, Amelia cara, ora abbiamo con noi un ospite di riguardo.
Now, here today we have a very special guest.
Perché con questa persona siamo co-organizzatori di molti eventi, compreso il nostro. Lui è responsabile della United Consciousness.
with this person that I'm going to introduce in a while. We are organizing so many events and projects, including this one. He is the president of the United Consciousness.
Ognuno fondatore, ideatore e fondatore.
Founder and the idea of the United Consciousness.
Sono troppo felice e onorato di presentarlo.
I'm so very much happy and honored to introduce him to you.
Sono sicuro che faremo tante cose assieme. Quando c'è di mezzo il dottor Vikram, le cose si fanno con qualità.
I'm sure we do many things together. Whenever Dr. Vikram is part of a project, there is a very high quality standard coming up, for sure.
So, Christine, can you please tell some words about Dr. Vikram?
Yes, my pleasure. I'm really very happy and proud to present European Yoga Federation's most esteemed advisor and friend from India, Dr. Vikrant Singh Tomar, who is also, as you mentioned before, Amadio-ji, the director of multiple other organizations like the United Conscious Global, with whom who are participants of this event. The project Self-Inclusive, one of its kind organization to promote Vedantic philosophy and culture across the world. Then the UMS India, one of the leading training and consultancy organizations of India. Then the Akshara Kids Academy in India, a social initiative to promote Vedic culture along with Western acumen to the kids at elementary level education. This is just to name a few of all his foundations and actions and things and projects for the betterment of the world. Dr. Vikrant's positive energy, insight, clear vision, organizational skill, and profound knowledge are really impressive and sparkle in his sharp-witted speeches, like I'm very certain it will today when he speaks about counter-evolution through yoga. Dr. Vikrant, now the stage is yours.
Thank you very much, respected Swamiji, Amelia-ji, Christine-ji, and dear friends. Talking from the platform of European Yoga Federation is just like being at home again. So all the faces who I see here, all the names which I see here are so familiar that it feels that I'm actually sitting at my own home and talking to my own friends about a common topic that we all share together. Today, I'm going to talk about counter-evolution through yoga. So before I begin, let me ask you something. Does it happen to you when somebody appreciates you? Let's be very honest and answer this. If somebody appreciates you, gives a positive remark, we feel good, obviously. But when somebody criticizes us, speaks something ill about us, then the scar of that listening to something which is ill is more deeper than the feeling of listening to something good is. How many of you agree that when we listen to criticism, it is more deeper in comparison to when we listen to appreciation? Yes. Let me ask you another question. Imagine you have a son or a daughter. That daughter or son, your kid he had 5 subjects in his school education. Out of those 5 subjects, in 4 subjects, he got 80% marks, very good marks. But in 1 subject, he got only 30% or 40% marks, let's say, only 40%. What will be the point of more discussion at home? These 4 papers or this one? How many of you agree that yes, major discussion will focus around this, where the marks were less? Okay, perfect. Let me ask you one more question. How many of you agree that when somebody appreciates you, we feel that he is being courteous, he is really being nice? And but when somebody criticizes us, then we feel he is very genuine, And then we start thinking that criticisms are rather more genuine at times than the appreciations, because in appreciations, people at times being nice, but in criticisms, we focus more. How many of you agree that when somebody criticize or say something, when I say criticize, it's not exactly criticize, it means speak something, giving a feedback of improvement, maybe that you didn't do good in this, you need to improve in that. Then we feel that whatever is a negative feedback we got, it is a sincere feedback. How many of us agree? This all is together called in psychology negativity bias. We feel more negative about negative things as we feel positive about positive things. Why it happens? Why we focus so much on what is negative in life? Like, for example, we have 32 teeth. But if one teeth is aching, our whole focus will go to that teeth. Why it happens? So, the evolutionary psychologists, when they confronted this question, they called it a negativity bias. We are evolved like this. And when they were asked why we were evolved like this, are we basically negative? Then evolutionary psychologists said, actually remember when we all were animals before being human, we used to live in forest. So any sound in forest may be a potential threat for my survival. Yes? Every sound is a threat to my survival. So whenever I will listen a sound which is not familiar, suddenly the animal will start looking at that because it may attack. So we are evolutionary crafted like this to respond immediately, which is a threat for my existence. Agree? So if somebody is saying something which is threat to my opinion, I will react to it. If somebody is saying something which is threat to my next promotion, I will react to it. If somebody will say something which is threat for my image, I will react to it. So by default, since last millions of years, we have been too much reactive to anything that is negative or that may harm our asmita, our self-image, our ahankara. So anything that may be potentially a threat to my ahankara or asmita, I will either develop dvesha for it, or my abhinevesha will get activated to safeguard my own image. So this is how we are being evolved with a negativity bias. So Maharshi Patanjali has to suggest something to us. He says, you know what? This is how you are evolved. But the good news is we can counter-evolve. We can change this negativity bias, which was initially very much important for our survival, but now we don't live in any jungle, yes? So now everything is and anything is not a threat to us. Now we are sitting in house, nobody will attack from us outside, suddenly, provided you are not living in Ukraine right now. So the point is, generally there is no threat. And then what happens? But still, if we are that much guarded, it hurts our body because we'll keep our sympathetic nervous system active all the time. So what is the solution? Solution is counter-evolution. Just reverse the process. And how to do that? How to deal with this negativity bias? Patanjali Maharshi suggests 3 specific steps. Step number 1. Convert the gross modifications to subtle. These gross reactions to subtle reactions. Second step, abolish the subtle modifications through dhyana. Step number 3, convert the dormant modifications into burnt seed by nirbij samadhi. I repeat. What are the 3 steps? Whenever something may attack us or whenever we are in that mode, step 1, convert the gross modifications to subtle by Kriya Yoga. Step 1. Second, abolish the subtle modifications through Dhyana Yoga. Third, convert this dormant modifications, whatever is left, into burnt seeds by Nirbij Samadhi or Jnana Yoga. Now let's see it. How to do it actually. So for that, I want you to think about something that was really threatening you. Means somebody said something, you didn't like it. Something happened and you are not comfortable with it. Think about it. Think. Something that irritated you. Think about it. Something recently that made you mad, angry. Think about it. Thought? Whatever was the last incident that made you angry, upset, irritated. Maybe someone is behaving not in the nice way. Thought of it, anybody? Would you think of it? Perfect. Now thinking of it, let's go step by step. Like when, or maybe like, for example, when you were judged by somebody, but you did not get any opportunity to express yourself. People judged you without giving you a single opportunity to express yourself. Did you ever feel this? Why? What exactly was the feeling that came to your mind at that moment? Can you write in the chat box? Give that feeling one word. When you were judged, people made opinion about you, but they didn't give you a chance to explain yourself, express yourself. What did you feel? What was that feeling? Give that feeling a name. Anger. Okay. What else? You can write in the chat box if you want. Give that feeling a name, maybe anything. Okay. So any feeling it may be. Anger.
Sadness.
Yes, you may feel sad or whatever. Now let's, understanding this feeling, let's go further in this process, 3-step process. Step number 1, as I told you, convert gross modifications into subtle by Kriya Yoga. I will cover this only in today's talk. So how to do Kriya Yoga and to convert this? Step number 1, go for tapas. What is tapas? Austerity. How to go for tapas? Look, this anger, I'm feeling angry. Then what will happen? This anger will have only 3 options. What are those 3 options? First option, you will express this anger on others. Yes. When you express your anger on others, it is called aggression. Have you seen aggressive people around in the society? They are the people who are expressing their anger on others. Option number 2, you don't want to express. It's not in your nature. Somehow you are not that powerful or whatever. Then what you will do? You will start expressing that anger within yourself. You express anger to yourself, not on others. It is called depression. So anger, express outside aggression, express inside depression, overall frustration. So either you express it or suppress it. Both are not good for your health. Do you agree? Neither expression or not suppression. Then what is the method out? Then the third way is address it. Neither express it nor suppress it. Address it properly. And then how to address this anger inside or this sadness inside? This method is called tapas. So Maharshi Patanjali is saying, at least you should start doing, convert gross modifications to subtle. How? Let me tell you. How do we convert gross modifications to subtle? I'm feeling so much angry that I'm feeling like shouting at the top of the voice. Maharshi Patanjali is saying, don't shout at least. Don't express. Keep it subtle. Start doing from here. I'm feeling like hitting somebody. Just hold your hand. Don't express. Convert gross into subtle. Step 1. Don't do it actually. Don't put it in action. Whatever thoughts are coming to you, whatever feelings are coming to you, you're feeling like saying some abusive words to somebody out of anger. at least stop your mouth, stop your hand. Convert those gross into subtle, step 1. Once you have done this, then what should you do? Because it will require lots of tapas to hold yourself. Not everybody can do it. Once this tapas is done, by verbal means vachik tapas. Don't speak ill, vachik tapas. Don't act wrong. Sharirik tapas. Don't feel wrong. Think wrong. Mansik tapas. Mental tapas. All these tapas we need to do. This is step 1. And after, when we all know that Kriya Yoga has 3 things. Tapa, Swadhyaya and Ishwar Pranidhana. Now what you did is you stopped yourself from expressing with great assurity. Tapas. Then go for the second stage. Second stage is called Swadhyaya. Self-study. How to do this Swadhyaya? There are some steps of this Swadhyaya. For Swadhyaya, first observe that feeling and give that feeling a name. So you gave a feeling any name. Fine. And then give that feeling a score. How much are you feeling angry that time? You may say, on the scale of 10, 9, I'm that much angry. How much are you feeling sad? 8. Very sad, very angry. Fine. So, once you gave it a name, you gave it a score, now then develop pratipaksha bhavana. Develop counter thought. How to develop counter thought, let me tell you. Let's develop counter thought of anything. Let's say, the thought is, someone has not behaved nicely with me. So now this is something that is hurting me. So let me give this feeling a name in Swadhyaya. It is repulsion from them. Because he is not behaving nicely with me. Can you remember anywhere in your life when somebody did not behave nicely with you? Fine. Then give a feeling a name. The name is repulsion or anger. Now how to develop counter thought? Pratipaksha bhavana. Fine. So now I'm going to tell you how to develop pratipaksha bhavana. Counter thoughts. But for that you need to think about a situation when somebody behaved badly with you, or somebody did not behave nicely with you, or somebody did not behave as that person should have behaved. Think about it. Then I'll start it so that you can follow me in the discussion. Think about it. Could you think any time when somebody did not behave nicely with you? Or the way he should or she should behave? Remember that? Ever in life? Tarja ji, could you think of? Perfect. Now let's go. I'm asking you some questions. First is, give it a score. Think about it. How much bad did you feel that time? On the scale of 10, give yourself a score. Don't tell me, just give yourself a score. That time, how much bad did you feel? Maybe 8, 9, 7, whatever. Now, let's develop counter thoughts. First question to you. Is that person very important for you? This is yes, this is no. Think about it. Is that person very important? Yes, no? Okay. If answer is no, then his opinion should not matter. Yes. But if answer is yes, then I have another question to you, all of you. Has he or she always been like this? Yes or no? Has that person always been behaving like this to you? Yes or no? Okay. So if the answer is no, think of the good times we had together. Fine. But if the answer is yes, then the third question. Do you think that that person is biased? While saying this, he was a bit biased. Yes or no? If the person was not biased, if the person was biased, then why worry? He was himself biased in that. Don't think about it. But if the person was not biased, clear the issue and improve yourself. Fine. Next question. Is This anger that you're feeling, upset you're feeling, sad you're feeling, anybody of you, is this anger helping you to solve the situation? Yes or no? If answer is no, then why to be angry? It's not helping. But if answer is yes, you may say, yes, this anger is helping me to ventilate it. Okay, if this aggression is helping you to ventilate the feeling inside, then do it alone. Do it in the closed room. Fine. So that only you can vent out. Don't express it on others. And then you may ask, let me ask another question. Have you misbehaved with anybody who was undeserving? In your life, have you ever misbehaved with somebody who was not deserving that wrong behavior? If not misbehavior, maybe not appropriate behavior. Yes or no? Ever in your life? Yes. If yes, then it's your chance to bear now. Why worry? At times, people will also behave like this with you. So it's your chance to bear. And if the answer is no, then I have another question for you. If you've never behaved wrongly with anybody, then the next question is it must to retaliate? Is it must to counter back right now, to retaliate? Have I not at all done anything to deserve it? Few questions. If yes, then why worry if I deserve it? Is it must to retaliate immediately? Yes or no? If no, then retaliate after 24 hours maybe. Why immediate retaliation? Why? And then when you retaliate, when you speak back, ask these questions from yourself. First, are these the most appropriate words which I am using to express myself? Are these the most appropriate word? Is this the most appropriate time? Is this the most appropriate way? Ask these questions. This is a part of Swadhyaya. Next question. What is it that that person is teaching me in disguise? Through his bad behavior, what is he teaching me? Maybe he is trying to check in disguise, am I really a yoga sadhika or sadhak? Or I am still reactive to the situations? Or he is being a tough teacher for me to test me, whether really I am being more self-controlled after yoga sadhana? And the second last question. Am I perfect? Yes or no? If the answer is no, then why do we expect others to be perfect? It's wrong understanding. And if answer is yes, then if you are perfect, then why am I going to behave in a wrong way then? If I'm that perfect, I shouldn't behave wrong. And the last question, can you control that other person? Answer is no, then why upset? And answer is yes, then why upset? Give it a try. So this is a part of Swadhyaya. And once you have done Swadhyaya, then again mark your feeling that how much are you feeling better now about the same situation. You'll find that initially if you were 8, now you'll feel 6. You'll feel relatively more better, more accepting to the situation. But there may be some people who still may not feel that better. Then the last option is left, 3. Stage 3, tapas. Second was Swadhyaya, self-study. Third is Ishwar Pranidhani. Ishwar Pranidhan means surrender to the higher. So the last resort is, if still you are not feeling comfortable after Swadhyaya, then say, oh Lord, I leave him to his own karmas. You decide for his karma and give me bliss. Nothing happens without thy choice. Everything happens thy way. And I surrender to thy way. Ishwar Pranidhana. So by this, you can convert the gross thoughts, gross modifications into subtle, and you may feel better. This is stage 1. This whole is called Kriya Yoga. Stage 2 is what? Abolish subtle modifications through dhyana. Now because your mind is relatively better, peaceful, now go for dhyana yoga. Go for meditation. Sampragyat samadhi. Go for the samadhi with an external add, you will do better now. It will help to abolish the subtle modifications also. And the last stage is then convert this dormant modifications into the burned seed by Nirbij Samadhi or Jnana Yoga. So these are the three steps which Maharshi Patanjali speaks about in chapter 2, Sutra 10 and Sutra 11 of Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 2.10 and 2.11 in this way. So this is what is the method through which we can counter-evolve this negativity bias. So in last 2 minutes, I will request you to take your pen and write your full name in any language which is your mother tongue. Quick. And not in capital letters. Not in capital letters. Take your pen, write your full name in any language in your mother tongue, but not in capital letters. Write your name, full name, quick, in your notebook. Do it fast. Done? Done? Great. Great. Now take your pen in your another hand, non-working hand. Now take your pen in your non-working hand and write again your name just below that. Again, write your name with your non-working hand. Write it. Quick, quick, fast. Do it fast. Do it with your non-working hand. Fast, fast, fast. Quick, quick, quick. Done? Full name. Great. Now see what you have written earlier with your working hand and then what you scratched later with your non-working hand. What is the difference between these two hands? They joined the life on the same day. They went to preschool same day. But what used to happen in the school, whatever was taught, this hand used to practice it. This used to sit idle. Remember that? When you went to 5th grade, this used to practice, this used to sit idle there also. When you went to 10th grade, this used to practice, this used to sit idle there also. So today your working hand is graduated and it is still in nursery. So you can see so much difference can happen just due to one single thing, that you practice what you learn in your behavior. So I'm sure that all of us will practice this Patanjali Maharshi's counter-evolution process by tapas, swadhyaya and Ishwar pranidhani, so that we can convert our gross reflections into subtle by Kriya Yoga, not expressing it, not suppressing it, addressing it properly by Kriya Yoga, and then converting them into dormant through Dhyana Yoga, and finally eliminating them at all through Nirbij Samadhi or Jnana Yoga. Thank you very much for inviting me here. I would like to thank respected Swamiji and all my family members from European Yoga Federation. Being with you is always so much elevating. Thank you very much.
Dr. Vikrant, can you stay with us till the end?
100%
busy. It's a great pleasure. Thank you, thank you. So now we present the last lecturist that is from Ukraine. He's Andriy Mischenko, and so happy to have Mischenko with us in our organization. And please, Christina, tell some word about Andriy.
Здравствуйте.
Sorry, can you hear me now? Because I was,
yes.
I had the speaker on. Sorry.
Yes,
yes, sure. Yes. I would very much like to welcome our last participant, who is also the last representative to join the European Yoga Federation till now from Ukraine, as you already put it, Swamiji. And I would like to say about Andriy Mischenko that he started practicing yoga in 2008 for various health issues. And a deep study of the system of natural self-regulation and the application and practice became his main occupation of his life after that. In 2010, he began teaching in his hometown in Ukraine, then several years in Moscow, afterwards in Poland. And all this time he felt that the practice was incomplete. So in 2016, in order not to mislead people, he stopped teaching and began to deeply study Eastern practices, such as Qigong, Taoism, and so on. And he realized that there is a huge difference between studying theory and putting it all into practice. Finally, last year, he considered himself very lucky to meet Andrei Mikhailovich Lobanov, who showed him how it all works in practice, which allowed him to understand what yoga is from personal experience. Now he practices Yoga Lam, Raja Yoga, integrating the experience gained in practice into everyday life. Andrei claims, my understanding, my view on, and my interaction with the world have changed a lot. I have come to understand what a person is, what structures he consists of, and how to interact with these structures, with their subsequent management. So now we are curious to listen to Andrei on how to start the yoga practice. Very welcome, Andrei.
Здравствуйте. Добрый день. Я буду разговаривать на русском языке, мне так проще.
Hello, I will speak on Russian. It is more usual for me.
Заявленная мною тема была «Как начать практику». Я йога-практику. Я очень долго к этому готовился, и вчера, прочитав то, что я написал,
I want to speak about the yoga and how to begin practice. I was preparing a lot for this speech, and yesterday I reread everything I wrote.
Я понял, что если дам сильно большой переизбыток информации, я просто запутаю очень сильно людей.
And understood that if I'll give a lot of information, the people will misunderstand. They will go to another path.
Соответствующе я сегодня переписал все, что я планировал, и решил все-таки написать то, что я хочу сказать, и как действительно прийти к практике йоги.
So I rewrote everything I wrote, and today I want to tell what exactly I wanted to tell.
И сказать не чужими словами или словами из каких-то книжек,
and to tell not to the words of some people or the book's words,
а провести людей через саму практику.
But to go through the practice.
И описать этапы, которые им просто предстоит постепенно освоить.
And to talk about the phases that the people are going to do if they want to practice yoga.
Я заранее прошу прощения, то, что я буду читать.
I'm apologizing that I'm going to read.
И хотелось бы, чтобы люди глобально в целом попытались понять то, что я пытаюсь к ним донести.
And I want to people to come to this globally and try to understand what I want to say to them.
Может, я даже озвучу некоторые вещи, которые не стоило бы озвучивать.
Maybe I'll tell something that should not be told.
Чтобы не включить людям фантазию.
Not to turn on the fantasy.
Ну что, начнем?
So let's begin.
Итак, с чего начинается йога?
So where does the yoga begin?
Йога начинается с познания и изучения себя. Себя как многоструктурной, многофункциональной системы.
Yoga begins with knowledge and the study of oneself. themselves as a multi-structural, multi-level system.
Система человека состоит из 5 уровней или оболочек, таких как физическая, энергетическая, ментальная, эго-модуль, душа. Мы с вами рассмотрим первых 3.
Human system consists of 5 levels or shells. These are the physical, energetic, mental, ego model, and the soul. We'll take a look at 3 of them.
Первый из них является физическое тело. Физическое тело является материальной оболочкой. Это орган действия в материальном измерении.
The first one is a physical body. The physical body is a material shell. It is an organ of action in the material dimension.
Энергетическая оболочка является второй рассматриваемой нами в человеческой системе.
The energy shell is the second one in the human system we are considering.
И третье – это ментальная, она же информационная.
And the third one is mental. It is also named informational.
На мой взгляд, проще всего начать изучение системы человека с первой оболочки – физического тела. Так как в физическом теле сразу видны результаты, воздействовать на него проще всего. И оточенные, наработанные инструменты точно так же хорошо работают и на других оболочках.
In my opinion, the easiest way to start studying human system from the first shell, the physical body, because the results are immediately visible in it. It is the easiest to influence on it, and well-developed tools just work well on other shells as well.
Первый инструмент, который предстоит освоить, это состояние глубокого расслабления. Не просто расслабление, а расслабление глубже, чем глубокий сон.
The first tool to be mastered is the state of deep relaxation. Not just relaxation, but relaxation deeper than deep sleep.
Для этого хорошо подходит любимая всеми шавасана. Шавасана с перемещением внимания по частям тела и одновременным чувствованием всего объема своего внутреннего пространства.
Shavasana, beloved by everyone, is well suited for this. Shavasana with moving attention to parts of the body and at the same time feeling the entire volume of one's inner space.
Мы подошли к очередному очень важному инструменту. Этот инструмент – внимание.
And so we came to another very important tool. This tool is attention.
Внимание и его 5 видов является одним из 3 инструментов нашей души, без овладения которым в практике йоги ничего не получится.
Attention and 5 of its types is one of the 3 tools of our soul, without mastering which in the practice of yoga nothing will work out.
Также мы подошли к навыку переключения ментальной деятельности с функционального ума на чувственно-интуитивную связь. Переключение с думания на чувствование.
We also approached the skill of switching mental activity from the functional mind to the sensory intuitive connection, switching from thinking to feeling.
Это и есть читта врити ниродха, описанная в йога-сутрах Патанджали. С этого состояния мы начинаем изучать йогу. Если мы из этого состояния начнем делать асаны, тогда они приобретут совершенно другое значение. У нас получится почувствовать и убрать психические блоки, живущие в теле.
This is the Chitta Vritti Nirodha described in the Yoga Sutras of Patanjali. From this state, we begin to study yoga. If we start doing asanas from this state, then they will acquire a completely different meaning. We will be able to remove mental blocks from the body.
Если мы начнем делать микродвижения, то со временем почувствуем сеть сухожильно-мышечных каналов, по которым протекают нервные токи. Появится возможность все это уравновесить и сбалансировать.
If we start making micro movements, over time we will feel the network of tendon muscles channels through which nerve currents flow, and it will be possible to balance them.
Теперь мы постепенно подходим к ментальной оболочке или информационной.
Now let's remember the mental shell or informational.
Если вы хорошо освоите все вышеперечисленное, вы поймете, как информация протекает в вашем теле. Какого рода она бывает, далеко не на уровне слов. У вас появится возможность перезаписывать эту информацию или программировать свое тело.
If you master all the above well, you will understand how information flows in the body, what kind it is, not at the level of words. You will be able to override this information or program your body.
Ну вот, собственно, наверное, и все, потому что мне не хочется посеять в людях, как правильно, сумбур, запутать людей не хочется.
Я тебе задам вопрос, хорошо?
Да, задавай.
For reading, it is all, because I don't want to put people in the wrong path that they will understand in wrong way, and Andrei don't want it. So now we will discuss some themes. Yes, I will question Andrei, and if anyone from you or from the people who are watching have questions, you can give them to Andrei, and Andrei will answer. So my question is, как на первых этапах человеку не заснуть в шавасане? How not to fall asleep to ones who is practicing shavasana?
Человек в любом случае первое время будет и отвлекаться, и засыпать в шавасане.
Anyway, the person who is practicing at the first times will lose the concentration and fall asleep.
Это навык. Не засыпать в шавасане, ты его постепенно развиваешь. Это навык управления своим вниманием.
It is a skill, and you develop it from time to time.
Это навык управления своим вниманием.
It's a skill of controlling your attention.
Дальше. Есть еще вопросы какие-то?
Do you have some questions?
Ну, Андрея Михайловича нет. Здравствуйте, Андрей Михайлович.
Hello, Andrei Mikhailovich.
Привет. Как начать развивать внимание?
How to start developing the attention?
Ну, внимание, наверное, проще всего. Ну, внимание есть много способов, как можно развивать. Один из способов – это посылать, пытаться создать любое движение в теле.
There are a lot of ways to start developing the attention. The first one, or the one of many, is to put your attention somewhere at the body.
Или создать направление движения и наблюдать, что происходит в теле. Ну, соответственно, мы выйдем уже в этом всем на тонические мышцы. То есть создаешь намерение движения и соответствующие.
To put your attention in some way. Повтори еще раз, пожалуйста, по фразе.
Попробовать создать направление движения. То есть не движение, а вот, ну, можно вытянуть руку.
Try to create some path of the attention, and like stretching the hand, putting attention in stretching.
И, соответственно, и быть вниманием в этом движении, что там происходит.
And be attention at that movement, to feel what is happening.
Или, опять же, еще одна из технологий развития внимания в расслаблении – это психическое дыхание.
Or another way to develop attention is the
Psychical breathing, наверное.
Mental. It's a mental breeze.
Mental breath. Может быть. Может быть. Ты начинаешь дышать через... Сначала ощущаешь дыхание, чувствуешь дыхание, как происходит.
When you start breathe, first of all, you feel how the breeze happening.
Потом ты ощущаешь, как дыхание касается крыльев носа, как оно происходит в носу.
Then you are feeling how the breathing happening at the ending of the nose.
И потом прикрепляешь к дыханию свое внимание и можешь дышать через разные участки своего тела.
And then keeping together the attention and the breathing, and you can start breathing any parts of the body.
Так.
So it is, yes?
Да.
Yes.
И можно, и этим самым можно даже исцелять свое тело в психическом дыхании.
And in this way, you can even heal your body.
Так, у нас есть еще какие-то у кого-то? Андрей Михайлович, может, вы поможете чуть?
Можно еще направлять внимание вместе с дыханием, перемещая его в разные части тела. Вот. Таким образом можно управлять процессом.
You can, Andrei Mikhailovich is adding, we have a conversation that we also can control the attention with ruling, yes, with sending it to one part or another.
И тогда внимание, направленное в какую-то отдельную область, оно начинает давать, там возникают процессы энергетические, то есть приходит туда энергия.
And then attention that is in some part of the body, the energy comes to this part because of attention in it.
И если сформировать намерение, что должно сделать эта энергия, то будет произведено действие.
И
если сформировать намерение.
And if create the vision, the thought, what you want to do, the energy will come. Am I right? Of translation?
Intentions. You have to create an intention to do something in this part of the body, and then your intention will create these changes.
Thank you.
Андрей Михайлович, спасибо. Очередной раз большой учитель.
Thank you so much, teacher.
Interconnection.
Ну, в общем, у меня, наверное, все, потому что я не хочу запутать просто людей. Переведи.
I don't want to put people in this mistake because все приходит с практикой, да?
Да, это все откроется с практикой.
Because everything will come with practice. Как ты сказал? Шавасана? Могу, да, сказать? Just start with Shavasana to start feeling, because everything that Andrei can tell, it will be further than the person need at the moment. Everything should come to one who is practicing, and the best way is, like Andrei said, it's Shavasana. Yes.
Ну, через расслабление, конечно, а без расслабления никуда. И, к сожалению, я не обладаю, ну как, к сожалению, пока не обладаю таким широким опытом преподавания вот этих вот сложных технологий, да, действительно, вот йоги как технологии. И я бы не хотел просто запутать людей. Я помню свои первые шаги в этом всем, как я путался.
Everything will come with relaxation. Andrei said that he, in another way, because you're telling. I remember my first steps in yoga and how I was mistaken in it.
И я помню, сколько у меня было даже не заблуждений, а иллюзий, наверное, я жил в иллюзиях, скорее всего, можно так сказать. Переведи.
I had a lot of, even another way, I lived in illusions.
И Андрей Михайлович на вот моем первом этапе, Андрей Михайлович, очередной раз спасибо вам большое. Андрей Михайлович меня действительно просто вот за уши вытащил.
And Andrei Mikhailovich, thanks him very much, just pulled me out of that.
И это важная технология, и это реальность. Это работа с действительностью.
These are important technologies. This is the work with reality, how it is.
И поэтому я решил все-таки не дать слишком много. Я не хочу, чтобы люди запутались, потому что потом не каждый учитель настолько компетентен, чтобы их вернуть обратно.
So I don't want the people who are listening at the moment to have the same mistake as I had and to go to the wrong path. And there are really should be the competition of it.
И еще, что бы хотелось добавить касаемо практики йоги. Опять же, к этому я начал сам приходить, и в Андрея Михайловича то же самое вот все написано. И сказано Андреем Михайловичем не один раз. Все жаждут волшебную асану, волшебную таблетку. Что сделаешь асану, и будет тебе счастье.
Also, that I came to this on my at my practice, that I understood, and what Andrei Mikhailovich was telling not at once, that there is no the mystical, the fairy cure. There you can do some asana.
Ну, что волшебная таблетка, волшебная асана. Что-то не существует. Без твоего внимания, без твоего контроля, без твоего усилия ничего не произойдет.
There is no magical cure or asana or something without your attention, your real work, nothing will happen.
То есть есть технология, при использовании которой ты получаешь тот или иной результат, но тебе придется трудиться.
So this is the technology that you have, but you have to work really hard to have the results of it.
Ну вот, наверное, вот теперь все.
So here is it. Maybe this is all.
Спасибо большое всем.
Thank you all very much.
Простите за настолько сумбурное видео. Я хотел сделать видеозапись, но я решил все-таки, чтобы было больше жизни здесь.
I'm sorry for so chaotic meeting speech, but I wanted to create the video and send, but I realized that life is more life energetic.
Don't worry, Andrei. Important that you are here with us, all together with us. And you was the last one. But now is not ciao, and is not bye-bye, is goodbye. Because we work all the time for join people, for give an example that humanity can be in unity in diversity is our motto. So I think the best example that we did with our our efforts to organize this meeting is the best is to be together, united in diversity. This is very important. Unity in the respect of diversity. Okay. Andri, where is your future?
Чудо отдыхают, уложились спать.
Сейчас бабушка, дедушка.
С бабушкой и дедушкой.
He went sleep, and now he is with granny and granddad.
I think everybody of us know the son of this couple, this coppia di persone, come si dice? Amelia?
Yes, the couple.
The couple of, because it's a fantastic one. So, I want now to invite Dr. Vikrant to tell some words about our future work, because when I start in this event, Dr. Vikrant told me, when we finish this event, we start with another event. So, Dr. Vikrant, tell a few words about the next meeting that we are organizing, please.
Thank you, respected Swamiji and dear friends. I congratulate Swamiji for successful completion of such a grand event. And it is so good to see the range of audience starts from, what is the age? What is his age, Andreji? Maybe 8 months to all of us. So we get audience from different parts of the world. We came together, and what Swamiji always says, unity in diversity. We felt it, we lived it, and we successfully conducted this program. And after this program, our family, United Consciousness and European Yoga Federation is about to start the new program. I'm going to share the screen so that you can book the dates. It is on between 18th to 26th of June, 2022. It is International Yoga Week. Around representatives of around 140 countries are expected to participate in that. And when it happens, it will make it one of the world's biggest and most diversified yoga event. World has 195 countries, and out of which if 140 countries participates in an event, that makes certainly that event the most diversified event in the world. And I'm sure under the leadership of respected Swamiji and with all our friends together, we will make it certainly happen. So this is one thing. And you will very soon are going to receive personal emails regarding your appearances in that program, International Yoga Week. And I'm sure all of us together will make that programs also equally success as we made this program. Second initiative that we are doing together is Global Change Makers, United Consciousness Global Change Makers. It was always been the dream of our President, respected Swamiji, that we should generate the second line of command, the second generation, the generation of youth who will be the flag bearers of unity in diversity in future. So what we thought is to identify 3 youth from every continent to promote this. So I will request you also to please, whenever you get in touch with any such youth who has some desires to do something for global good in future, you can always write it to us. Swamiji, if you can permit me, I would just like to show them a flyer in 1 second, but it is not letting me to share the screen.
Yes, please.
You need to make me
host.
Okay,
you can now, Dr. Vikranji, okay. You are allowed.
Fine. So in 1 second, this is that event. please share. You can print the screen and remember this. This is the event we are talking about. So we were just waiting this event to be over for this next grand event to be launched. And regarding the international global change makers, I wanted you to just take a screenshot of this so that you will have the email ID whenever you get to meet any youth. Who would you like to recommend? This is that.
Thank you, Dr. Vika.
Thank you very much, respected Swamiji. Thank you.
Okay, now if somebody want to tell in our closing ceremony, tell some words, I am happy.
Okay.
Now, sorry, Maurizio, only one thing. Now we can see the future of Andri. That is a wonderful, wonderful son, fantastic son.
He is very active.
Thank you. Ok. Maurizio, puoi dire qualche cosa, non molto tempo, in poche parole, perché siamo in tanti.
No, già li ho comunicati ad Amelia, sono 6 righe. Allora, buon pomeriggio a tutti i partecipanti al simposio organizzato in questa tornata di 3 magnifici giorni grazie alla avveduta, perfetta, professionale ed amorevole organizzazione dell'evento promosso dalla European Yoga Federation del maestro Matteo Bianchi. Grazie di averci aperto insieme a Edy Bampa una scintillante vetrina sul panorama della yoga internazionale. Vetrina in cui si sono incontrati mondi e stili e vie spirituali diverse, accomunate tutte insieme dal tapas e dalla passione per questa millenaria disciplina. In questi giorni i venti di guerra attraversano la terra e l'immagine che mi ha accompagnato è quella dell'arca di Noè. Ho visto questo simposio come un'arca di Noè che si allontana da un vecchio mondo di schemi e stili obsoleti, raccogliendo al suo interno i componenti di una nuova umanità che approderà in una nuova terra sotto nuovi cieli. Grazie e auguri di buon cammino a voi tutti. Grazie Ama, Amy e Amelia. Grazie.
Per la traduzione come facciamo?
Vado.
Ce l'ho io, se vuoi ce l'ha anche Amelia comunque.
Amelia.
Puoi andare tu, Maurizio, o te la faccio io?
Fai tu che è tutto a quello il risultato.
So these are the words coming from Maurizio Dickmann that we saw the second day by St. Peter's Square in Rome. We had a direct connection with him. We had a glimpse on this beautiful, amazing place in our eternal city. And Maurizio Dickmann is saying that good afternoon to all the participants to this symposium organized by and made by these 3 magnificent days. And thanks to the perfect and professional and loving organization of the event promoted by the European Yoga Federation and by Master Amadio Bianchi. Thanks for having opened together with Amy Blasio this bright window over an overall of the international yoga, a window on which we met several words, style, and beautiful spiritual way on diversity, made it together under the light of tapas and passion for this ancient discipline. In those days, full of the whirlwind that are crossing over the earth, and the imagine that really accompanied me is that of the Ark of Noah's Ark, that is going far away, that is leaving the old world full of schemes and styles, really obsolete, and bringing together inside the internal part its component of a new humanity that will lead in a new land under new sky. Thank you. Thank you very much, and very congratulations for this new walk to everybody. Thanks a lot, dear Ama, Amy, and Amelia. Thank you. Om Shanti.
Om Shanti. Grazie, Amelia.
Spero di aver fatto bene.
Very good, very good. Om Shanti. Om Shanti, ok.
Maestro, ti devi attivare.
Some other people can speak. If you have pleasure to tell something,
I try to
we
tell
exchange energy. Amy, hi.
something, okay? Be yoga beyond. It's yoga. Yoga is a union, is balance, is respect, harmony, peace. Complete wars arise from the lack of all this. Everything produces itself. If you give love, you collect love. If you give hate, you collect hate. Yoga is spirituality, and spirituality is all pervading. It pervades everything without neglecting anything. It unit in one great breath. And we are all part of this one breath, of one great soul. It is the substance that gives shape to the substance. It is an unmanifest that manifests itself. It is the Brahman Nirguna. Hari Om.
Hari Om, Amy. Thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Please, Babadnan, please.
Thank you very much, Swami Amadio. Great work. Your patience has been wonderful to watch you for 3 days. This is called yoga. The patience you have shown, always smiling, always no problem. We will see you again. Every single moment you have reflected, it was for me excellent yoga, actually. And I want to thank to all organizers. It was a great work. And for the future, this will be growing. We know that, and we will be covering the whole world society. Even we are not as big now, but it's going to grow every day, every time. Like this year, I noticed it was much more powerful and more in harmony than last year. So there is a growth, there is a development. I noticed that. So I do thank a lot, and hopefully we will be together for a long, long time to serve the society of the world, to create a new generation. It's all our intention and dream to have more human life on this planet. People have to start to learn how to live like a human being, with the nature in harmony, with the animals, with the insect, with the fire, with the sun, with the moon. So they have to realize that we are all only one, as you always mention. So we are hoping and dreaming, and we will never lose our hope. I personally, I will never lose my hope. Whatever happens in the world, we will do what we can do for the best of the society of humanity.
In Turkish.
I can say 2 words maybe to Turkish people also. Amadio Swami, may I?
Yes, please. Yes.
Sevgili Türkiye'den bizi izleyen ve katılan kardeşlerimize, bu katılımda Avrupa Yoga Federasyonu'nun 2. sempozyumunda bu çalışmalarımızın sizin hayatınıza bir katkı olduğunu ve bundan faydalandığınızı düşünüyorum. Umarım beklediğinizden fazlasını aldınız ve ileride bizimle daha çok büyüyerek bu aileye gireceksiniz. Hepinizi sevgiyle kucaklıyorum. Katıldığınız için teşekkür ediyorum.
Namaste.
Namaste.
I agree so much, Babadnan, and everybody can launch one message in the properly idioma. Thank you. Madame Lourdes. Okay, Anna, please.
I would like to emphasize that yoga is the ancient wisdom, scientific wisdom about soul, mind, body-mind relation, cosmos, and thousands of years it was developed by the greatest Mahatmas and the rishis and the wise, really great personality. And there is no chance today prepare or create something similar. So I wish very much that we are aware of it, especially on the West, but also in India. And that in my country also, especially other authorities, spiritual authorities, could more respect yoga and give it this power what yoga should receive. Thank you very much. I tell few words in Slovak language.
Yes, please. I agree so much.
Áno, milí priatelia, rada by som zdôraznila, venujem sa joge od svojich 17 rokov, to je už vyše 50 rokov. A môžem povedať, že jeden človek nemôže sa naučiť a poznať celú jogu, pretože vznikla pred tisíckami rokov a dodnes sa rozvíja, vyvíja. Dnes už je oslavovaná OSN ako Medzinárodný deň jogy. A ja by som si veľmi želala, aby sme si to všetci uvedomili, že už sa nedá nový systém alternatívny vytvoriť, pretože to sú tisícročia a ďakujme Bohu, že máme jogu a snažme sa to využiť a dať jej patričný rešpekt. Ďakujem vám, ktorí ste nás počúvali.
Thank you. Huala.
Amajaji, can I say something?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
To everybody at the opening ceremony, I've noticed that you have mentioned we are praying for Ukraine, and I want to ask everyone to join their hearts and minds, not only for Ukraine, but let's all pray for Russia as well. And not only for Russia, but all the nations who are in dire need, physically, mentally, and emotional. So let's all pray for them. And most of all, please let us pray for all the leaders of the world to think in a positive manner to benefit all of their nation. Thank you.
Thank you to you, Madame Lourdes. Wonderful words.
Thank you.
Some other people?
Ilya, Macedonia.
Macedonia, okay. Please, Ilya, please.
Namaskaram. First of all, I would like to thank you, all of you, administrators, respected President of European Yoga Federation, Swamiji Amadio Bianchi, and Vice President, Mr. Jadranko Miklec, Madam Sara Gisaura, Daniela Laudani, and all other members involved in the organization. See you on 3rd Symposium in Life in November in Germany. So I would like to say something on Macedonian language.
Please.
Ви благодарам на сета организација на Европската йога федерација и воедно ги подсетувам практикантите од Македонија, а особено моите практиканти од Струмица, да практикуваат йога. Йогата е здравје, йогата е добро за целиот живот, а не случајно е што во Обединетите нации е оформен и овој Светски ден на йогата 21 юни со акламација, да? И затоа тоа е заради подигнување свеста на здравието на луѓето на целиот свет. Намаскарам.
Namaskar. Thank you so much. Tino G.
Namaste. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amadio. I subscribe everything that happens here in these 3 days. And I would like maybe to the responsibility that in the shoulders of Amadio and Hemi and Dr. Vikrant too, and all, maybe to make a compilation of this meeting and send to all governments of the world that there are one scientific, one spiritual method to change the paradigm of the violence that we live in all the world, because we are not all in the war, but we are too killing the planet. And this meeting where I learned so much for everybody who talks here, that maybe if you can, to someone who have to do that, to come make a resume of this 3 days meeting, the topics that maybe have do and give to the all governments, not only to the United Nations, but to the all governments to have the yoga and all things around to be in help to the life of the world and the sensitive beings. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you, Tino. And few words in Portuguese.
Yeah, I gonna see to all in the countries that speak Portuguese, Brazil, Angola, Mozambique. So I gonna give it to the PALOP that we call here in Portugal. Que o amor e a união prevaleçam em todos nós.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Andrei from Russia.
Я хочу поблагодарить всех организаторов и участников.
I would like to thank all the organizers and participants.
И еще важно, чтобы вот эти симпозиумы, эти встречи несли йогу как торжество разума, мира и дружелюбия.
And it's very important that such meetings, such symposiums share yoga and bring yoga to the world like a triumph of
разума, мира,
of wisdom,
дружелюбия.
And friendship.
Вот. И если мы это будем делать, то это будет та необходимая для мира энергия, которая дальше будет распространяться.
And it gives the energy which the world needs right now, and this energy spreads to the world.
Но если каждый из нас это все будет именно не на словах, а внутри себя держать.
If we keep this energy inside us, it will spread to the world.
И желаю удачи в работе дальнейшей Федерации по развитию науки йоги.
I wish good luck for European Yoga Federation in its further work in developing yoga as a science.
И успешного проведения недели йоги.
And a successful yoga week in June.
Которая способна еще больше сплотить людей вокруг этой очень важной науки.
Which I think has a great possibility to unite more people around this great science.
Дальнейшей работы. Спасибо.
Good luck and thank you.
Namaste, Andrei. Swami Tureya, please.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be part of it because I'm sitting in the car. So yeah, I stopped the car for joining the meeting. So yeah, I really personally, I would like to thank you, Swamiji, for organizing such an event, and also Sarah and Emilia for making an effort to organize in a perfect way. And my guru, actually, when I was studying yoga, he always used to say that, you know, what we have discovered in yoga is hardly 5 to 10%, you know. So he always says that we need to do more, actually, to expose yoga so that more research activity can be carried away. I think in that point of view, what European Yoga Federation is doing is really a wonderful activity. We should do more of such kind of activity so that more research and more people can be aware of what yoga can possibly offer to them. I think currently the times are really not okay for so many people. In that way, I think such activity has to be done very often so that we can create a positive vibration for the world and we can spread more peace among the population. So I really personally, I would like to say very big thank, and I don't know how, I don't have any more words to say. I really wish you all the best also.
A few words in Malayalam.
I only speak Tamil.
Tamil.
So I can say in Tamil, there is a very famous poet who says, I will say it in Tamil first, then I will say it in English translation. Kayame idu poyeda verum kaatadaitha payeda meyyeda valve, and Irevan, like that. So what this means is this body is nothing but the air. So try to use the air to find the God.
Thank you so much. Swami Thureya, thank you. And now Sukadev.
Many thanks to Amadeo, Swami Soyananda, all fellow board members of European Yoga Federation, all speakers, organization team, Amelia, Daniela, Christine. Thanks to all participants. I'm sure the symposium contributed to peace energy. Be yoga beyond means be yoga, be union, be in harmony, be connected. Go beyond limitations, beyond borders, beyond divides. Let's realize the divine in everybody. Behind everything there's joy, there's happiness, there's pure consciousness. European Yoga Federation has the motto, which was the motto of my master and my Satguru, unity in diversity. On a physical and mental plane, we have diversity. This diversity does not need to divide us. It makes us interesting and creative. On a spiritual plane, we are all one. We are in unity. Let's all practice yoga, asana, pranayama, yoga nidra, mantra, meditation. Let's all practice yamas and niyamas, ethical behavior in daily life. Let's engage for a better world, spiritual living for a better world. And let's pray to the divine. We will not be able to do the big tasks that need to be done on our own. We need divine blessings. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May all beings achieve happiness. Mögen alle Wesen Glück und Harmonie erfahren. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Frieden, Peace, Pace, Mire, Paix, Path.
Thank you, Sukadev. Thank you so much. Now from Italy, Fabio Bottaini.
I thank Master Amadeo and each of you. I wish the planet good vibrations, good music, harmony and peace.
Fabio, anche in italiano.
Ringrazio il maestro Amadeo ed ognuno di voi. Auguro al pianeta buone vibrazioni, buona armonia, buona musica e pace.
Grazie caro, sei stato carinissimo. Grazie. Dottor Vikram?
Yes, Swamiji.
I saw your hand in high.
No, Swamiji, it was by chance, but I just wanted to say something in Hindi. आप सब लोग खुश रहें, सुखी रहें और स्वस्थ रहें. May all be happy, peaceful and healthy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vikram. Thank you, thank you. Some other people that want to tell something.
Mary Ashwaracharya.
Mary. Where is my friend? Mary. My Greek friend.
Hari Om.
Hari Om.
Respected European Yoga Federation. Respected Amadio Ji. Respected Amelia, Sarah, and all the angels. Respected fellows and colleagues of this golden symposium. I'm very happy that I have the chance to be with my heart and my mind and my body to all these 3 days that God permits me to be a small part of this great golden knowledge and golden people. I'm very happy that I saw so many people, and I was thinking that God is like the sun and thousands of sunbeams coming in the earth and goes inside these bodies and mind, and more of them, more of all of that in the hearts. And I appreciate very much for your presentations and being to this symposium. And I would like to thank you very much from my heart. And I believe that I earn so many things from these days. And yoga, may yoga be everywhere to every heart, because yoga is the God, is the unity with God that unites us through our hearts and through our really souls. And we need, because peace and love comes only from the Anahata chakra, from the heart. So thank you very much. And I will say just one word in Greek.
Yes, please.
Ευχαριστούμε πάρα πολύ τη Yoga Federation της Ευρώπης και ευχόμαστε η yoga να συνοδεύει τις καρδιές μας και τη ζωή μας, είτε είμαστε δάσκαλοι της yoga, είτε είμαστε απλοί πολίτες. Ευχαριστώ πολύ. Hari Om Tat Sat.
Hari Om Tat Sat. Thank you so much. Thank you. Some other people?
Can I tell in Italian what I said before?
Yes.
I forgot.
Qualche frase?
Ok, intanto si preparano gli altri.
Sì.
Yoga Beyond vuol dire andare oltre. Yoga è unione, equilibrio e rispetto, e armonia e pace. I conflitti, le guerre nascono dalla mancanza di tutto questo. Ogni cosa produce se stessa. Se dai amore, raccogli amore. Se dai odio, raccogli odio. Yoga è spiritualità e la spiritualità è onnipervadente. Pervade il tutto senza tralasciare nulla. Unisce in un unico grande respiro e tutti facciamo parte di questo unico grande respiro, di un'unica grande anima. È la sostanza che dà forma alla sostanza, è il non manifesto che si manifesta, è il Brahman Nirguna. Hari Om.
Grazie. Franco G.
Yes, I would like to thank all of you for such a beautiful contribution from such a great diversity and enlightened levels of understanding and practice of yoga and experience. And the title of conference, Be Yoga Beyond, is beautiful. It means first, be yoga beyond, go beyond diversity and reach the state of unity and recognize that unity as the source of all diversity. So through the practice of yoga, we are going beyond diversity. Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Then we come to that state of samadhi, the state of unity. And then in the state of samadhi, in the state of unity, we discover again diversity. It is through the karma mimamsa. We find action in the state of absolute silence. Unmanifest action, but still action. And then through the Vedanta, we find that that action is actually the same as that nature of that silence. And we find unity in that diversity in the absolute level of life. So then we go again beyond diversity, but not in the relative, but in the absolute. And then we get established in the state of unity consciousness to live unity in diversity on all levels of creation, manifest and unmanifest. And so it's such a beautiful message which this conference was transferring to everybody. And I'm very happy to be the part of that, and I'm enjoying to further activities. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, dear Jadranko. Some few words in Croatian.
In Croatian, želim svima da yoga bude 24 sata stanje života.
Thank you.
Hvala.
Thank you. Hvala. Tarja-ji, you want, my dear Tarja-ji, you can tell us few words?
The mute is mute.
Open your microphone, Tarja.
That's right. It is better now. So also I would like to thank you organizers and everybody very much of this magnificent symposium, and I have enjoyed very much, and I'm happy to be part of this community. And we have seen that yoga provides so many tools for the betterment of the life, quality of life, and the whole planet, to the future. And I think this European Yoga Federation is doing great work to bringing out all these contents of yoga, what it can offer for the future. And I'm so happy that I have got a contact to this and know now all of you and have got the possibility to be here. So it is a great pleasure. And in Finnish, I would just like to say that toivottavasti olette nauttineet tästä tilaisuudesta ja nähneet, kuinka paljon jooga sisältää ja miten Euroopassa on innostuneita ihmisiä, jotka haluavat viedä joogaa eteenpäin. Kiitos.
This is your natural idioma from Finland. Thank you so much, Emily G from United States. If you desire to tell something, we are pleasure.
Hello, everyone. I'm so glad to be here with you all, and thank you to Swami Mario, to all the organizers and board members for putting this on. And thank you to my teacher, Swami Turya, who's here also. Nice to see your face. I'm grateful to have had the opportunity to be here, and I thank everyone for their contributions. I don't have much to say other than that. Thank you.
Thank you to you. See you another time soon.
See you another time soon.
Yes. Amelia, vuoi dire qualcosa? Amici? Amici?
Amici, dopo Amagi.
Amici e amici. Bye.
Okay. I first of all would like to say thanks to the board, to the representative, to all the speakers that made this big event so important. Of course, I say thanks to all my other colleagues, the angels, that more and more I'm getting the chance to to get to know, and it's really nice. And as some other speakers said before, Madame Lourdes said, Yogi Baba Nana, I felt that something more melty and unifying is getting on, and we can tell that we are walking together. Each meeting, each time we meet and we grow up together, and this big motto, unity in diversity, start to get more and more present. It's not just a word, it's not just a sentence, but it's becoming to be. It's like be yoga, we be united in diversity. And that's what makes this, this walking together so special. And we get our special director. It's like a musical director that organizes all and makes everything flow in harmony. So thank you, dear Amadio, and thank you also to Amy, bless you, because your energy, your fusion together is like bringing always more and more such interesting people inside this organization. We get to know so many interesting and very professional person in the yoga, that they are the yoga, they are embodying the yoga, they are embodying this message. And so really thanks. Actually, I was thinking just to say, I'm Italian, so of course the religion that we feel here is Catholic religion. And one of the best saints that I always refer to is St. Francis, who is a dear bridge also to the Indian culture, because there are so many connecting points. And there is a prayer, a simple prayer. I won't tell it all, but I think it is the real feeling, the real essence of Vairagya, and also of Karma Yoga and Bhakti Yoga and anything altogether. So I always think that this is a good time to remember, to remind all of us, so please, Lord, make me an instrument of your peace. So where there is hatred, let me sow love. Where there is injury, pardon. Where there is discord, unity. And when there is a doubt, faith. Where there is error, truth. Where there is despair, hope. And where there is sadness, joy. And where there is darkness, light. Thank you very much. Grazie.
Bellissima. Scusa Franceschelli.
Io spero che con tutto questo congresso si possa ritrovare il fanciullo interiore di ognuno collegato al fanciullo interiore di ogni altra persona, e che portino gioia nella vita senza ombre in futuro e senza incomprensioni determinate a volte dal potere, ma che gli esseri umani dentro non vorrebbero mai nessuna guerra, nessun dissidio. Grazie Amadio di tutto.
Grazie a te, cara, sei un tesoro. E Cristina, hai voglia di dire qualcosa? Stiamo terminando, we are nearby to finish everything, but only Cristina, if you want to tell something.
Well, I think there have been said so many beautiful words, so many things, and I see all the people like sparkles of this diversity in the union. And I can also underline what Amelia said with you and Amy, bless you, that you are like the heart and the soul, what I said before also, the heart and the soul of the European Yoga Federation. You make it like such a beautiful event each time we do something together. And I'm proud to be like part of it. Thank you so much. And I would like to say that I wish this planet and the whole mankind luck, contentment, peace, health, harmony, and lots of love. And in German, this is, ich wünsche dem Planeten und der ganzen Menschheit Glück, Zufriedenheit, Harmonie, Freiheit, Gesundheit und viel Liebe.
Thank you, Cristina. Daniela, vuoi aggiungere qualcosa? Sei l'ultima?
Io, maestro?
Sì. Di quello che ti viene dal cuore, dal cuore.
Usually I use many words. My master knows. My master Amadio Bianchi. Now I'm quiet without them. I thank you. I thank all the masters, really with my heart. And only one thing that I feel inside, may all beings be compassion. Use compassion. This is what I feel. I feel a unity in the heart.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. So,
c'è Daniela, scusa Madio, c'è anche Daniela.
Daniela Laudani?
Sì, sotto vedo Daniela.
Daniela Laudani?
No, ma non penso che sia collegata.
No, is in mountain. Is on mountain.
No, ma stava tornando, mi ha detto.
Okay.
Però forse non è ancora arrivata.
So, with your words that fly in the world, in the planet, we can close this event with a great love in our heart. So I wait to meeting you in the next event and do another example of unity in diversity. Thank you so much. The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Bye.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.